We gonna see. We gonna see. We gonna see.
Look, you see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and exploding your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Hey, yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Australian Society, the most honest hour and change of your day once a week. We back to you live again at this particular time. Yeah, I mean, hey, look, stuff happens sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes stuff happens. But on this particular day, still, for the time being, I guess technically, hey, well, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. The gentleman down below, his name is. That was like a half moon, then like a reverse moon
with the lights.
With the lights. Hey, look, he's getting increasingly more and more creative with that there. But yeah.
See, I thought you had a friend a couple weeks ago. He was almost gonna drop an initial.
Almost, but nope. Guess not. But the gentleman to my right, he goes by the name of.
I ain't Dion Azo Professional.
And you know what's real when you say professional and professional, and we are the S.O.S. I don't know what that was. Something around. Hey, the S.O.S. pod cast.
158.
Hey, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Hey. Woo. How y'all doing, gentlemen?
I'm here.
You here? You here? You here? That's what's up. I mean, you just got back. You just got back to town from a nice little trip.
Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Had to make a little interstate run real quick.
Hey, state to state.
Mm-hmm. State to state with that transport.
Moving around state to state. Moving around state to state. Hey, I was gonna ask you. I was gonna ask you. I've been dying to hear. How was?
Hey, that was a movie quote.
The state fair. What?
I moved YOLO from state to state.
I thought. I mean, it's in a movie, but I thought he was quoting a song in the movie.
He was, but still.
Oh, okay.
That's still. Hey, that's still.
All right, so what's the movie? What's the movie so that the shit don't fuck with me for the rest of the night?
Belly.
I moved YOLO from state to state.
It's just the illest nigga in Nebraska.
It's just the illest nigga in Nebraska.
I don't like this at all.
No, when Meth walked up on him at night.
Yeah.
You said still nothing?
No, I'm here now. But I was trying to put that goddamn quote somewhere, and I would have been distracted for the whole show, trying to figure out what the fuck I heard this shit.
That motherfucker. I rolled Dolo from state to state. 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 I rolled Dolo from state to state.
I rolled Dolo.
You know if that static's still there? I rolled Dolo from state to state. Yeah, I can see that being the issue. I could definitely see that being the issue.
So, how was my week? Oh shit!
Hey, nigga, how was your week?
I've been purged of a lot. Fucking going for lack of a better term. I've just been pimple pop. I have every pre-pause, every hole on my body picked, prodded, and poked. I never knew these tools existed. These things right here, sharp, and dangerous, and they will pull shit out of your body you didn't know existed. I'm talking about shit that smells like feet and cottage cheese that is in you, but it's in you though. You like, how the fuck have I not been smelling like feet and cottage cheese with this much shit coming out of me that smells like feet and cottage cheese? At one point, something had been squozzed, and it shot almost in the eye. And this stink, it permeates and it sticks. Like it hits shit and it sticks. And he's like, why would God make this thing? Like, why would God do this thing and put this thing inside of another thing and make these two things a thing? It just didn't make sense. But yeah, I got purged of all my toxins. And yeah, been getting called a granddaddy. Motherfuckers in an argument that ain't got shit to do with me. And the motherfucker keep bringing me up in that argument. Cause I may or may not leaning heavier on the May side. 2 years older than her mama. So her
Hey, nigga.
mama been calling me a laid up with that granddaddy, but texting her telling you over there laid up with that granddaddy. Like, bitch, we the same age. If I'm a granddaddy, you a grandmama. If she ain't got no kids, this your only kid. So you a grandmama. I'm over here with your only child.
She bounced you up a whole generation.
She bounced me up as an insult generation, but at least her daddy's older than me, though. So I could be like, hey, you're not too far from this situation, your damn self.
How old is her daddy?
Like, what, 47?
I don't know if that's old enough to be old enough to be.
Well, I guess so. It's more than a hand.
No. See, here's where I win, right? Because she was grown when this happened. Like, her mom and daddy was 25 and like 16 type shit. So, yeah. It's an adult. So just because I'm 2 years older than you're not going to make me feel worse than I already feel by being emotionally bested by a child. Like, she's way more mature than me. It's fucked up.
See that whole 25 to 16 thing that makes it hey, tell her the apple don't fall too far from the tree, huh?
Like, you date old niggas too. My daddy was an old nigga when y'all started fucking. At least I'm grown. It's the fact that we the same age and she keep calling me a granddaddy that gets me. I understand this beard is what she talking about, the gray hairs and shit. But we the same age. Stop calling me a granddaddy. I may be a couple years older than you. Maybe. Just 2. 1 1/4. Maybe. That's not enough to call me a granddaddy. I told her to change her mama ringtone to that shit from Badia. Here's your granddaddy. And call and say, "Ma, call my phone. It's lost." This is your granddaddy.
I don't even know no granddaddies on the show. I just know everybody they call a grandparent, a grandmother, be old and a motherfucker. So I wouldn't want to be like all the grandfathers be called something different. They be pappy,
yeah,
or they be uncle, or they be Uncle Jed was old enough to be everybody else's grandfather on that show, but Granny's and Mr. Drysdale's. But they called him Uncle Jed or Paul. When you a dude, you're gonna get the cool nickname, man. So if you get straddled with Grant, for her to do that to you, I would.
It's like an insult inside of an insult.
Yeah, you should be done.
Like, you ain't even cool. You old as shit, but you're not even cool enough to get a good granddad name.
Papa.
You
fucked
should have
up.
called you Pop Pop. That'd have been a little bit of respect.
Hey, she called you Pop Pop.
Hey, she better. Hey, y'all know me. She better stop fucking around if I start treating her like one of my granddaughters. Her mama. Hey, I told her that shit. I'm like, we gonna take her shopping one day. I'm gonna get her a big mink. Look, I'm gonna get her a big mink coat and fucking like some big buggy eyed black ass glasses and a tan. And we finna walk arm in arm in there with her mama like 7 feet in front of us. Like, go ahead, pick out what you want now. And we just gonna stay arm in arm in there. And we gonna go like,
while she shopping.
nigga, hey, when you done, call our phone. We gonna be down at Annie's Pretzels. We gonna go take you to see a movie afterwards. So hurry up.
Ball up $100 bill, shake her hand and give it to her.
Hey, nigga. Fam.
Oh shit!
I don't know me at all. I'm a fine friend. I'm a horrible adversary. Horrible. I'm trying to tell you, I do shit to people to make them want to jump off bridges and shit. When they say kill them with kindness, people really don't understand what that means. I don't mean like just give them all your shit and hope they catch a heart. No, that mean what I just said. Oh, I'm a granddaddy, huh? Take her ass shopping. Make her daughter take her ass shopping, and her daughter go slide a 20 in her pocket when she walking away. Like soon as she walking, slide this in the pocket. Make sure she feel you come across her stomach like this. Make sure she feel you come across her stomach when you slide this in her coat pocket.
Oh shit!
That type of shit, nigga. That's what they mean killing with kindness. Like that right there. Every centimeter that 20 that she feel them fingers roll across her belly with that 20 on it. She gonna lose a year of life. A gray hair gonna pop up. Ping.
The playing field's level now. Come on, grandmother.
Yeah, Granny. I call her Granny and just pimp out. And if you hurry up, we can stop at McDonald's on the way home.
Wait,
oh, shit.
you threatening McDonald's is a good time. Also on the way out, you gonna call her granny, tell her get in the car, and if she be quiet long enough, you go to McDonald's.
Yeah, she get McDonald's.
Drive home listening to talk radio.
Hey, look. First of all, ain't nothing wrong with talk radio.
Hey.
They ain't number podcast before podcast.
Hey, when we get to Forever 21, that's where you separate. That's where you separate the women from the warriors. How she respond when we get to Forever 21, and she gotta hop out that back seat.
Put the child safety locks on, so you gotta walk around the car to open the door.
I get out the car, let out. Yeah. Don't go and tell her don't go crazy. Now get what you want, but don't go crazy. When she walk away, slide that 20 in her pocket. Don't go crazy. Call us when you're ready to go. We're gonna come up there, pay the bill. And we're gonna sit out there bundled up. We gotta make sure we go in the wintertime too, because we're gonna stand out by valet bundled up. Looking like Jean-Jacques Moore and them. She gonna tip her glasses down. Don't be in here all day.
Y'all having a ball at this store, by the way. Just a marvelous time. A marvelous time. It seems like y'all having.
It's even worse if you should have brought one of your little friends. Hey, tell her bring a friend with her. One of your little friends. I want to take you out this Saturday.
You can pick one.
Me and Granddad gonna take you out this Saturday. Probably go see a movie, go stop at Olive Garden or something. Make a whole day of
it. Maybe we go by Forever 21.
I know you've been needing some outfits.
Oh shit.
I see your outfit starting to get a little tight. I see you need. We gonna go get you a couple outfits. Make a whole day of it. She lucky Shoney's ain't open no more.
Shorty.
Yeah.
Oh shit. We go to Shakey's tonight.
All you can eat. All you can eat.
She jump
Hey
off a
nigga,
bridge. Shoney's was still open. I could probably make her jump off a bridge.
nigga, you can't take it to Old Country Buffet though.
Hey, look,
That ain't gonna hit the same mark as a Shakey's or a Shoney's. Maybe the what was the other one?
Golden Corral.
Not the Cheesecake Factory, but it was another one like the Cheesecake Factory, where everybody went for cakes.
Oh, for cakes, I don't know. I know Grand Lux though.
Bacon Square.
Baker Square. Yeah.
Baker
Square. Yeah. That's where nobody went there for that shitty ass food. Everybody went to, and Baker Square kind of got usurped by Boston Market and BJ's Market. But everybody went to Baker Square out in Orland for them fucking pies and cakes and shit.
Hey nigga, I was damn near an adult when I found out that Baker Square actually had food. Matter of fact, I definitely was an adult when I found out that they actually sold food there.
Shit, you had to go for the food. What nobody driving out there? Look, this is what it was. Black folks didn't waste trips in the 80s. So you saved up enough money that you could go eat. You only went out there for that slice of pie, but you saved up enough money to have dinner and then grab that slice of pie on the way home. Grab a cake on the way home. That cake was your whole purpose, but you got to double dip when you go. You got to have a whole meal out.
You go eat first.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead and get a little bite first.
Hey, our parents thought they was killing it. Our parents thought they was killing it with $60. Like $60. If they came off of $60, nigga, boy, you better not say shit for the rest of the week. Nigga,
you can't ask for nothing.
Nigga, that's the whole family, $60. That's the whole family, $60. Nigga, $60 don't even get me out of most fast food restaurants.
Hey, look, we was at Portillo's the other day. For the four of us, you care to guess what it was out the door?
$84.19.
It had to be at least $60.
It was about $54.
Oh, see, y'all ain't getting no milkshake, huh?
No, we
Nobody
got
no
milkshake. We didn't get no milkshake.
And 2 people didn't get fries.
No. They got fries.
Everybody got fries.
They got 2 large fries and split the fries.
And split the fries. 2 people didn't get fries, nigga.
Hey, look, I think we might have either got the kids each a separate fry or had them split a large fry. I'm not sure. But
you have to split a large.
Everybody didn't have their own fries. That's all I'm saying.
And then I had an onion ring. But yeah. It was about $50-something in that mug. About 50, 54, 52. It was, man, look.
Hey, nigga, the numbers demand that you split a large. Nigga, it's like the small is $5.20 and the large is $6.30. Or some shit like that.
You gotta get the large.
This is what
you're gonna get the large. It don't make sense not to.
This is what I hate about Chicago, right? Like, niggas will real life take some shit from white people, right? Like, just usurp it. Realize we do it the best, and then still somehow double back to buying it from white people. Like, how the fuck did we take Italian beef from their ass? Like, took Italian beef, made them for $3 in fucking like hole in the wall shops, and still niggas end up at Portillo's paying $14
at all hours of the had them available at all hours of the night.
All hours of the night for $7 with fries and a pop.
And a pop.
Niggas still end up at Portillo's paying $183 for a fucking I don't understand how that happens. how the niggas take frying chicken from the Dutch, deep frying chicken from the Dutch, take it, get it stole by some white man in a suit that wasn't even in the goddamn army, call himself a goddamn colonel, and then line up day after day at Chick-fil-A for a half-ass piece of fried chicken. I'm like, nigga, we well, no, actually the Asians do the best fried chicken.
Wait, hold on.
But still, we are a close second. But we buy it from white people.
Nah,
Don't make no sense.
I think we still at the top of the fried chicken chain.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna give you pushback on that Asian shit.
Hey, look,
Asians.
I don't even know why I want to be number one in that situation, but I don't not want to be number one. I don't really want to be known for it, but I still want to be. I want to be recognized as the best at it. You know what I'm saying?
Like, this is not gonna define me, but this is one of my titles.
Yeah.
And when I say Asian, I mean Chinese and Indian, nigga. Killer. Look,
this
nigga. I seen the nigga. Look, I seen the nigga deep fried chicken in a bag. I'm like, just a bad motherfucker. In a bag, nigga? In a bag. Deep fried chicken in a bag.
Hey, look, nah, that don't sound like something you're supposed to do, man.
Nah, just because you do it in a more ghetto way than we would, that don't mean that you did it better.
Something about frying and plastic don't really go together in my mind.
It was a paper bag. It was a paper bag. It was a shit. We wick our chicken off afterwards. They cook it in the wicking material.
No, that don't make sense neither, though.
Yeah. That clarification did not help the situation.
All I imagine is you inserting a piece of chicken in a paper bag into a pot of sizzling grease.
Sizzling grease?
Sizzling, that's what it's gonna do, right? That's what it'll do, right?
Yeah, sizzling grease.
So when you put the bag in, the bag is gonna just melt away.
So that's why they use the paper bag. Paper bag don't melt, nigga.
Paper bag don't melt?
Hell no. Use a sturdy.
That chicken not coming out the bottom of that motherfucker, no kind. Hey, look, all right.
Hey, fam. I didn't believe it either until I saw it. Niggas put in frying paper pouches. Fried a whole paper pouch. So I had to experience this for myself. I went and got me a paper pouch fried chicken, and that shit is marvelous. It's marvelous.
Look, it sounds like a dumpling.
This nigga is stealing from the Indians.
This motherfucker is making origami dumplings.
This nigga is colonizing.
I'm colonizing the colony. Paper pouch. And what's even worse is I ain't even made it to the colonizers yet. I'm double downing on people that already been colonized.
This is the remix.
The remix. Colonization, the remix. I'm doing what they call that shit when you do a second tour? Not
this nigga doing the extended
it's called
stay.
a second tour in war, but it's called something else when you do it in music. No, when you do it in music, it's called a second tour when you do it in war. But what is it called when you do it in music? When they hit Denmark a second time.
A repeat? I don't know, man.
Damn, we got a goddamn music celebrity producer.
Hey, look, man.
What the fuck is that?
We had a whole music conversation earlier, and I definitely retained more music knowledge than she did.
Motherfucker say I just do this shit. Those who can do, those who can teach, motherfucker.
Pretty much that was kind of the long and short of it.
Hey, when you got talent, you can say shit like that. Your seed can't eat no books, nigga. Did she hit you want to know? Your seed can't eat no books, nigga.
Look, she ain't do that. But she definitely.
Nigga, huh? Tell me this.
You definitely kick my ass.
And you kick my ass.
Hey, look, I was sitting there just talking about shit I remember, and she was like, yeah, I don't remember none of that. I don't remember none of that. Yeah.
Smart yard, nigga. Well, tell me this.
What you do? Yeah. Not music, right? Okay, yeah. Because I don't remember none of that, and I do music all the time.
Hey, fam. So it's this joke about women when they get dresses with pockets on them, right? And I bought this girl a nightgown, and neither one of us knew it had pockets on it. Why when she get home, she made the exact. I couldn't find this clip nowhere. Nigga, she made the exact fucking noise that comedian. Oh, it has pockets. I looked a higher. I don't know what it was. I couldn't remember where I saw it, but it was the most apropos shit that, like, nigga, she just jumped up. Oh, it has pockets. Nigga.
Hey, look. I ain't mad at a dress with pockets. Go off, have a ball. But nothing you put on lingerie should have. Like, what else you need in this moment? Like, what do you need to have right now
Hey,
on you, on your person to be about?
lots of condoms.
Hey,
Lots
look,
and lots of.
hey, look. That shouldn't be a. Well, I'm
Fam,
old. I'm old.
she is 21 years old,
I'm
and
old.
we had to come up with a safe word. She had to come up with a safe word. Right now, she is on her period 5 days earlier because I'll be knocking the bottom out that motherfucker. This motherfucker, she was in the air going, pineapple.
Hey, look.
She
Hey,
looked at
look.
me like this.
Hey, look. You know, you know how you be going with you be going somewhere and you be like, all right, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool. Hey, going a little fast, but it's not. It's straight though. It's straight though. You pushing
Oh,
it.
oh.
You pushing it. Oh, okay. All right, all right.
Motherfucker.
Hey.
Hey,
And
hey.
you see that turn up ahead. You like, man, curve is coming up. You see that curve too. You gonna slow it down. You gonna slow it down. Yeah,
Yeah.
other people got brake lights on. He know they got brake lights on, right? He ain't stop. This motherfucker is not stopping. Oh shit. Oh shit. But
Oh,
you in
this
the
nigga.
car, there ain't nothing you can do but have with yourself in your mind. Yeah, yeah. I be like, man, with you, and then it just go like, whoa, wait. Now he ain't gonna go all the way there. Now he ain't gonna. He gonna right. He's rounding third. Oh shit.
Buckle
Oh shit.
up.
This motherfucker really think he hit an inside the park home run. He's going all the way. Oh
And
shit.
that was my week.
Hold on. I just want to clarify for the record that that last comment that we love dresses with pockets was written by our producer, so that anybody who watches this in the future and sees the SOS podcast said we love dresses with pockets, it wasn't none of us. Just want to make
I
that
mean,
clear.
I don't think that's possible though, because we could come up with any excuse of why one of us would say that.
Hey look,
Yeah, I
hey
make
look,
I had the
look.
cocaine. I had
Hey,
make I had the drugs.
hey look. First of all, if I say I like sundresses, we all understand correctly, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well then.
Hey, you never know what future pause may bring.
Hey look. I can't, I can't, I can't
Pause,
future pause proof my statements. It's enough pressure to pause, ready. I can't, I can't, I can't figure out what y'all motherfuckers is gonna misunderstand in a week or two, or in a month
hey,
or two, or in a year or two. I don't know.
hey, Kevin Hart found out the hard way that sometimes the shit you say a long time ago may be misinterpreted in the future.
Hey,
So
look,
once we make it, um, I don't want nobody misinterpreting the shit that we said because we know that pause evolves. So once motherfuckers looking back on our Hall of Fame podcast career, I don't want them looking at episode 285 and be like, yo, these niggas is wild and they loving dresses with pockets.
hey, look, man. You know how inspiring and also disappointing that whole thing you just said was, because they ain't gonna hear nothing other than SOS podcast, like dresses with pockets. Like that's it. That's it. Oh, nothing else is gonna be heard. We live in a time where nothing else is gonna be heard but what a motherfucker really want to hear.
These niggas some old pocketed dress wearing like the motherfucker.
Also, hey look, is it a gift or a curse to be living in a time where to be this age living in a time where you can watch motherfuckers see or have their watch motherfuckers have their words come back to bite them in the ass. Like we're watching that. We were able to see that in like real time.
Yeah,
Is that a good thing or like a bad thing?
I think I think it's a good
Situational.
thing. Well, yeah,
Situational.
situation.
Cause all the shit I said is been said. It's kind of out there already.
Yeah.
Uh,
No name Gypsy is finding out that it's very situational.
very
We
situational.
No name Gypsy found out that it is very situational because we ain't heard from her ass since. And she was actually on like a rocket. She was out of here. I ain't
Hey,
heard from her ass again.
hey, she was just a little upset a lot. So, and then she tweeted more than she made music. So that was
So she did it to herself.
little bit, little bit. Like Rhapsody was headed down that path, and then
Yep. Somebody definitely got a Rhapsody here, like, hey, baby.
hey,
Hey, baby. You next up, baby.
hey, look, we can save this. You ain't really did too much now, but we can fix this. Hold on, we can fix this.
you know they could just stop looking for the female J. Cole and just keep listening to J. Cole, right? You know that, right?
Hey, she was on that path. I thought she was coming. I thought she was next up.
Hmm. And then somebody with a fat ass walked by, and motherfuckers got distracted for like 2, 3 artists. Like she was definitely next up, and then like 2 or 3 other female rappers just came right behind her and like, nope, nah, not you.
Hey, you know who it really was though? It wasn't even a rapper that did it. It's just Amina La Negra got her back interested in ass. Like they was doing promo runs at the same time, and while Rhapsody was trying to get us comfortable with positivity, that La Negra bitch was trying to get us back comfortable with ass. And
Ass
one,
one.
hold on, look, I gotta unpause for this. This here, hey, because it's deep. It's deep. Ass didn't directly win, right? Tiana Taylor simultaneously brought respectability to ass and confused us all. She brought utter respectability to ass at the same time, and Solange was waking bitches up to independence. It was like it was a perfect
It was
storm.
it was a weird time to be alive.
It was a weird. It was almost weird as that Macy Gray Kid Rock period in time. That Macy Gray Kid Rock. What the fuck is that motherfucking white bitch name that we all fell in love with? The actor.
Lady Gaga.
No, she looks like Lady Gaga, but from the 90s, motherfucker. Kid Rock, Macy Gray, and this
fucking,
Tank
fucking.
Girl. Tank Girl. She just recently made a resurgence lately. But I ain't talking about the $1 Million Baby. She birthed the $1 Million Baby bitch. I'm talking about right before her.
Hey, look, the more you talk, the more the further away up from her I get.
Because as soon as I say her name, you go, oh yeah, I remember that bitch.
I felt like I was right there, and then I just kept driving away from the house.
I guarantee you was thinking who I'm talking about, but the only movie I remember her in is Tank Girl. Fucking blonde, bald, and I think she was Jewish. But yeah, she tricked us. And now they doing it all over again. But that was at that perfect storm with her, La Negra, got us back interested in ass. Blue Rhapsody right out the fucking water.
Hey, man, I don't know about Amara La Negra. She kind of, I mean, bless her heart, she be trying. She be trying, but it don't nothing ever seem to work for her ever. Like she be out here a lot. She be working hard for the money. Lori Petty was that who you talking about?
Lori Petty. That's her goddamn name. Lori fucking Petty. Lori Petty, Macy Gray, Kid Rock tricked us all.
Hey, it's weird that out of all the black artists that was out around that time, Macy Gray is the one that's in Spider Man.
No, because we had Macy Gray, nigga. Look, we had Macy Gray coming up out the bullpen like fucking Mark McGuire, nigga. We thought Macy Gray was gonna do a lot more in the weird realm than she really did. We put her in Training Day, like we stood behind Macy Gray.
Hey, look.
End up becoming a
What
one-hit
happened with
wonder.
Macy Gray? You know what happened with Macy Gray? I know what happened with Macy Gray.
We fell out of weird music quickly.
No, we didn't fall out of weird music. She wasn't as weird as we thought. She wasn't. We thought she was like really, really weird, and then we got to know her and we found out this is regular.
Say Erykah Badu, Macy Gray, we thought
it was just like her voice just weird.
Yeah, it was definitely the voice. She just said like, normal shit very weirdly.
Like she just be smoking blunts too. She like switches also. Like what the
Erykah?
Macy Gray like who knew? Until you talk to her, then you was like, oh.
Say Erykah Badu was the Macy Gray we thought we was getting.
Erykah Badu was definitely more Macy Gray than we knew.
That's the Macy Gray we thought we was getting. She ended up being Janet Jackson. Remember we thought Janet Jackson was gonna be strange as a motherfucker too. And we thought Janet Jackson was gonna be just like her family, and she turned out remarkably normal when we saw her as some Nutty Professor. You're like, oh, we just wanted her to be eating cat food out of straw so bad, and then she just was normal.
I never thought she was gonna be crazy. I wasn't. When I got introduced to the Jacksons, they was not the Jacksons.
Her sister started a her sister became a psychic.
But hey, look, but when I got they weren't the Jacksons when I got introduced to them.
No, hold on.
Different.
This is how I know this nigga lying. This is how I know. Say you didn't get your popcorn when she popped out with Jermaine Dupri. You're like, here it go. We've been waiting on it. Here it go.
What happened when she got Jermaine? It was like, why the fuck?
Here you go
with him. Like you don't really be like.
Here you go. You
don't really judge dudes, but you was like, what is going on with her that she is fucking with this dude?
Here you go.
That was a thought, but it was still not. You didn't. She did not smell of the stench of LaToya. That sounded bad when I said it. I heard it before. I still kind of. It was on its way out though. But my bad, LaToya. I ain't mean to say that about you. But yeah, like your shit never got on her. It didn't. In my opinion, I saw Janet Jackson on Different Strokes first. Then I saw her on Good Times, and then I saw her on the in the music videos and shit. Then I saw her there. Then I saw her in movies and shit, and the rest of that shit didn't really associate with her. Even though Michael Jackson was her brother, even though Michael Jackson did some weird shit, Janet didn't really seem like she did weird shit. I didn't know about the fake. I didn't know about the hidden kid. I ain't know about the marriage to the DeBarge dude. None of the secret shit I knew about. I was too young. I wasn't in the tabloids at that point. I was just like, man, Willis got him a bad one.
Willis finally came up.
Willis got him one. That was my introduction to Janet Jackson. Willis got him one.
Well, Arnold keep chasing this bitch in his chair.
Man. I don't know how we got there, but yeah, we was there.
That was my week. That was my week. I am your granddad.
Hey, man, how was the state fair? I wanted to know.
Hey, state fair was actually dope. It was fun. So we drove down to Springfield for the state fair. Me and my girl and her daughter and her godson, because both of my kids bailed on me. Like my son, my youngest son went with his mama. Older son was like, "That's a long ass ride. I'm cool." So we took the kids and we rode down there. Me and one of the guys, Debo, he followed me with his kid, with his youngest daughter, because his oldest kids was like, "Nah, I'm good." But we went to the state fair. State fair was fun as hell. Ate a whole bunch of different shit. They literally had all the weirdest combination of shit that you would find. They
Is
had that shit.
there anything new fried that we should know about?
Ah, I had a fried dough. What's it called? An Oreo dough. So this is an Oreo cookie and chocolate chip cookie dough fried. Fucking great. Fucking amazing.
So they just take
Greatest.
Oreo, roll it in chocolate chip cookie dough, and then
Hmm.
stick it in some peanut oil or some Crisco or whatever the fuck you fry.
Nah, they put it in pancake batter because
Pancake
they
batter.
coat it
Oh,
and then deep fry it.
deep fried in pancake batter, and then
Hmm.
give it to you. Okay.
Yep, and then they poke a toothpick in it and use toothpick as a stick,
Hey, look, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
and that shit was fucking great.
I ain't mad at that. As long as I ain't got to pay more than like 75 cents for it, I'm cool with it.
Shit was fucking great. Oh no, you're not gonna pay 75 cents for anything at the goddamn state fair. $8 for three.
Dollars.
$8 for three Oreos and some cookies. They don't know I know what a pack costs.
Yeah, yeah. All right, and we got down there at about 2:30 because the plan was to leave at 9, but black people. So we got on the road at about 12. We met up by the expressway, and they followed me down there, and I did good. I did good driving because I didn't go 100. I stayed at a respectable 88 with kids in the car.
The whole way 88.
Yeah, 88 was the highest I got.
I mean, that's respectable. That's respectable. That's respectable. I mean, I ain't gonna judge you. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
judge you. My
yeah.
last, I might have pushed the little speedometer a little to the right. I guess maybe I don't know.
I mean, last time I got in trouble for doing 110 when we was driving to Wisconsin with the kids in the car.
But it be so open.
Yeah.
I don't know. But hey, look, yeah, deep fried, overpriced Oreos. They supposed to sell
Yep.
us for highest prices and batches, but they didn't. That's what's up.
Hmm.
I mean,
And the kids had cotton candy flavored watermelon slices and blue raspberry flavored watermelon slices,
Hold
and it
on.
was another
hey,
flavor.
look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. You definitely not ever supposed to eat the blue raspberry watermelon slice. Nothing. You're just not supposed to. I mean,
and
if there was ever a
Wait a minute, nigga.
conspiracy,
Wait a minute, nigga.
conspiracy stereotype,
and
Wait a minute, nigga. You let them little
oh,
niggas go
grape,
down there and make
grape,
fun of these crap. Hold on.
grape was the other flavor.
These motherfuckers had grape Kool-Aid, picking watermelon flavored cotton. Nigga, they were drinking grape Kool-Aid, picking watermelon flavored cotton. Nigga.
Yeah, and sold by a black man. It's black man's booth.
We do it to ourselves every time. We our own worst enemy.
And apparently the nigga had great high quality ass watermelon. My girl was like, "This some good ass watermelon."
I mean, motherfucker, no watermelon. I saw this old man tell me everything I need to know about watermelons the other day, about seeded and unseeded. I think I shared it to the chat. But yeah, I don't doubt his watermelon expertise. I'm just saying, you don't blue raspberry up a watermelon in the public like that. You just don't. I'm not. You gotta walk around like, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. I've never had a blue raspberry watermelon. So when you eat a blue raspberry watermelon, does it do traditional blue raspberry type shit?
Um, no, it doesn't because the watermelon was still red on the outside. It just tasted blue raspberry.
Oh,
Apparently,
I
I
ain't
didn't
gonna.
eat it because I don't like watermelon. Because I is the nigga that it's gonna break stereotypes.
That ain't even worth it, man. First of all, delicious fruit or vegetable. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't know none of them no more. But whatever it is.
Hey, hey, y'all know they used to sell us at these fairs, right?
Hey, look.
Y'all know
Hey,
they
look.
used to sell us at these fairs. Man, you let these little niggas walk around with watermelon flavored cotton.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so the deep fried Oreos and the flavored watermelon was within the first 10 minutes of us arriving. And this is how we kicked our fair off.
You just got that shit out quick, huh? Gonna let y'all immediately know what type of motherfuckers y'all is
Right. I didn't
down
want no
here.
confusion. I didn't want anybody mistaking us. No, we're not respectable Negroes out here. We out here.
Tell you right now. Technically, I don't know how I feel about the likes of you riffraff coming to our state, defiling it. First of all, we got to deal with you Indiana motherfuckers coming over here. Us good old,
And
us
nigga in up your
Illinois,
state.
us good Illinoisan black people, decent, respectable Illinoisans.
Oh shit! Yep,
That
yeah.
man,
Was on good nigga shit. Um, I had a horseshoe melt and a
I don't know if I want to even partake in the horseshoe melt nowhere near where my banjo music be getting played.
all right. So peep this and follow what everywhere we're going with this. All right, so I had me a horseshoe melt. The horseshoe melt is just a gyro with French fries on it and cheese sauce.
Hey,
Something I can definitely get on 75th and on my bad 85th and Stony Island.
hey, look,
Something I can definitely get.
you think that, but there's one clarifying question. It's imperative that you must ask the individual at the booth. Hey, my man. Hey, my man. Hey, my man. This guy wrote me. The shit went bad. It making a difference. It makes a difference. You might want to know. Just saying. It was.
Yeah, so I got the I got the I got the I got a gyro with fries and cheese from I bought it from the Mediterranean booth, which was right next to the Greek booth that was actually selling gyros. Like the Mediterranean, that's not even y'all shit.
Hey, look. First of all, it feels like they fought a war back in the day. Close to this.
Greece is in the Mediterranean
Then why the fuck they got their own goddamn stand?
because the Mediterranean is a bunch of different places. Greece is just one place in the Mediterranean.
Hey, look. I'm just saying the
So
Greeks fought a lot of motherfuckers in the Mediterranean. I'm just saying the motherfuckers at that one booth probably had a war with the motherfuckers at the other booth, whatever their
Hey,
ethnicity were.
hey, I almost got cussed out in an Uber coming from this nigga crib. that nigga said he was from where Jesus was from. And I said the wrong part. I called him
there is no such thing as Palestine. That's what he said.
Hey, that Palestine, Iran, fucking, hey, that's a situation there. Them motherfuckers is literally like saying Marshfield and Polina. Hey, what the motherfuckers on Marshfield and Valencia just say they two different races of people?
I believe it. Well, I can't even
Around
say that.
the corner of each other though.
Wait a minute. Hey, I just thought about something. They talk about that fucking Palestine Iran shit, and then somehow magically don't understand I'm from 64th, not from 63rd.
Yeah.
That's remarkable. Like somehow don't understand the concept.
Yeah.
Hey, look. There's a little bit of difference in there though.
No, the fuck it isn't.
Yeah,
No,
it
it
is.
isn't.
Yeah, it
One
is. Yeah,
solid territory.
there's a little bit of difference in
The
there.
only difference is they've been practicing that idiocy for thousands of years. So it feels different.
Hey, look.
This is new.
It's one
Hold
it's one group of motherfuckers saying to a whole group of other motherfuckers that, hey, yo,
The
look.
BDs and GDs, y'all not from over here. It's the same discussion they motherfuckers been having about Parkway for the last 20 years. GDs was there first. BDs took it over. Now who came first, the chicken or the egg? Same shit. But they tend to make our shit unpalatable.
You know what? You might be right. You might be right.
We got a way of making our shit
I
unpalatable
don't think the other one's palatable though either.
All right.
They just have a clearer favorite.
And that made me also wonder, since we at the inception of this Palestine Jordan thing, like in retrospect, did you think the people sitting in on Living Color knew that they were sitting in on the Living Color? Because the way we get it, it's a 30-minute thing.
I don't know what
the
you're
way
talking
they
about.
get it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The studio audience. We are the studio audience of this drill rap shit. There was a studio audience of that Palestine Jordan Iran shit. There were people who didn't give a fuck, who were just along for the ride. Syria. Like them motherfuckers been over there for a while, not giving a fuck about that shit.
Hey,
so
look, man. Look, man. It's similar in a sense, but it's different. It's motherfuckers over there. If you from Palestine, you can't. If you Palestinian descent, you can't buy property there. You can't own shit there.
And if you
motherfuckers don't have the ability to disallow you from buying anything anywhere. It's motherfuckers that got property everywhere, and it's people that don't know. If they don't know you personally, you could be wherever the fuck you want to be, as long as you are anonymous. Them motherfuckers over there can't even do it. Whereas people who have never even been there, but have some traceable lineage to Jewish, go buy property outright right now. So it doesn't exist like, man, well, my mama was from 63rd, so I can come back around. Now I'm cool. Nah. There's nobody to give you a pass. There's nobody to revoke your pass aside from the motherfuckers that you really at war with. I don't know. Am I wrong about that?
That's exactly what's going on over there. Again, but they somehow make ours less poetic. Ours is just street nonsense. Theirs is religious epitaph. But that's neither here nor there. I've moved past there. We're talking about A Living Color. Do you think the motherfuckers that were sitting in on A Living Color at the time knew they were sitting in on A Living Color?
Meaning watching some historic shit right before their eyes? What you talking about?
Right. Yeah.
I mean, nah.
Because they didn't get it like we get it. We got it in 30-minute increments. They probably there for 4 to 8 hours.
Yeah.
Like they're there with other shit happening along that whole time. Motherfuckers dancing, rapping, intermissions. It's like a lot of shit. Do you think they
motherfuckers fucking up? You just seen the joke. You just seen that same joke 5-6 times.
Right. So do you think they knew what they were witnessing? And the caveat that none of those people were who they are today.
Yeah,
It's
no,
well, Damon Wayans was, but that's pretty much
I
it.
mean, Damon Wayans was on his way, but he wasn't who he was. He was probably the hottest ticket in stand-up comedy at the time, but he wasn't Damon Wayans. Ken Irie and that was fresh off Hollywood Shuffle, but that was one off in the black community, let alone
it,
worldwide.
I'll say they didn't, and it's because In Living Color was more so a collection of events that made it a moment, not that it had like a moment where when you watching it, like this is going to be special TV. This skit right here is going to be special. It was more so the collection of it that made it special. It wasn't
I mean,
like,
they had like the episode with Tupac and like
yeah, but you didn't think Tupac was gonna die, so it wasn't gonna. It wasn't like it was a. It was a scare. A lot of Tupac shit is because of scarcity of the moment.
yeah.
Not a lot of those Tupac sightings out, and the more years collect, the less and less it seems like they are. So, yeah, looking back on it, man, that shit seems special. But to be there, I don't think that those were like a special moment. Like if you was sitting, it ain't like the March on Washington. Like man, you there and you know this is history. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't shit like that. It wasn't like you watching like the fucking Obama inauguration. That was more of like a defining historical type of moment. Motherfuckers knew where they was when they was watching that shit. I remember being at work and motherfuckers like, we have to watch it. They was all white too, but they
It was
was
all white.
they was definitely very invested in watching this inauguration, and I was just, why? I've never
Hey,
watched one of these before. Why are we
the
doing this
only
shit now? And then Denzel was out there more early and shit, so it was like, oh okay.
the only thing I remember about that Obama inauguration was motherfuckers wondering if he was gonna put his hand on the Bible or not. That is literally the only thing I remember about that inauguration. Motherfuckers
I
like,
remember
why? Why are they wondering? He's a
I
fucking
remember
Christian.
Denzel. I remember Denzel being there early as fuck. I don't know why I remember Aretha wearing the blue dress, and she might not have been wearing the blue dress there at all, but Mandela effect, nigga. Be mad at Mandela for affecting us. I don't know. I just, I just remember shit, some of that shit there. A lot of other
And,
shit I can't remember though. I don't remember, but I think Jennifer Hudson was there, wasn't she? Singing something.
yeah, yeah, things she starts making a bad on some shit.
Hmm. Yeah. So, but no, it was a moment. It was a moment though. You might not remember everything about it, but you definitely gonna remember some things about it. Don't judge me because I drink a lot. So it's just gonna be what it is. But yeah, we get those things, but like watching it live in color, because this the show was history. But sitting there watching an individual episode being taped live, I don't know if you're gonna be noticing like, man, this is history right here. We making it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know. You know. Yeah.
All right. So after the flavored watermelon, I had walked around a little bit, ran into some former classmates. Shout out. Um um yeah, bought 52 chocolate chip cookies.
Hey, look, I never counted how many cookies I bought. That many.
Yeah.
Like after about a dozen, I kind of stopped counting individually.
No, no, no. See what happened was, all right, so walk past this booth and they have cookies. And I've been walking around, I've been eating shit all day, smoking a pen, blah, and I wanted cookies. And I saw they had a bucket for $14 or some shit. And it was 26 cookies in a bucket. Goddamn cookies were great. Before I stepped before I made it past the next booth, I had already ate three of them. I forced kids to eat the goddamn chocolate chip cookie. Forced children against their will. They didn't want the cookie.
Hey, look,
They,
it's been my experience that children don't typically like higher end foods,
yeah,
sweets and shit.
yeah. But I forced this great cookie on them, and they liked it.
They liked it. Okay, that was
Yeah,
my next question.
All right, so the bucket was $14, but they say $8 for a refill. By the time made it halfway around this goddamn fair, it's been about an hour later. I was down to like 6 or 7 cookies. I was fucking these cookies up, and I'm like, I'm gonna go refill my bucket. So I went and got 26 more
So now
for the
you
$8.
$30 in $30 in the cookies.
I'm $22 in.
Wait, hold on.
$22 in
Dude,
on these chocolate chip cookies.
I thought you was on second refill.
No,
$14
no, no. It
and
was just
8
one
for the
refill.
You
refill.
just did one
26
refill?
per
Okay.
cookie. 50. He started out with 52 cookies. It was 26 in the first one. This motherfucking murder mystery didn't have that many legs. He literally started out with the exclamation, 52 cookies. Serenity now.
He did say that to start. I just couldn't fathom a person buying 52 cookies because I can't see how 52 cookies get sold. Like I would buy cookies in a dozen.
It was two
After a
baker's dozens.
dozen, after a dozen, don't tell me until we get to another dozen how many it is.
That's 4 beggars dozens.
Yeah. The 26 is the two baker's dozen.
Hey, look, I don't know what a fucking bakers or beggars. I know a dozen. I get eggs.
Baker's
It comes
dozen.
12 in that motherfucker.
Well, for bakers, they always give you one extra.
Hey,
So
look, hey, look, hey,
their
look,
dozen
hey,
is
look. I don't even
13.
know where the fuck that shit come from. First
Me
of all,
neither.
because you got a muffin tin, right? Your muffin tin got 13 slots in it.
It is not.
So where's this shit coming from?
From begging ass niggas.
You can get a 9 cup muffin tin. You can get a 12. You can get a 6. You can get a 3.
Hey,
Where you getting this 13 at?
hey, because it's the bakers bake 13. However, the sellers only sell 12. So they keep one for themselves. So every 11 dozen, they get a 12th dozen free.
Hey, where they
See,
making this
see,
one
see.
right?
They never teach you about the seller's dozen, which is only 11 because you're keeping one.
Hey, look, where they baking this miraculous ass 13th ass muffin? Since there ain't no room in the tin, tell me where this Jesus muffin is coming from.
I do not have an answer for
Hey, look, no room in the tin. I thought I should get more points for that though.
that. I cannot. I don't have a rebuttal for that one.
Hey, I'm just saying, no. Hey, look. If y'all ain't gonna give me no flaws, my
I'm,
son,
I'm, I'm, I'm
we're gonna have
I
my
get to you.
applaud my
I
own.
get to you. 10 and 10. I got you. I got you.
Yo, 10 and in, nigga.
Oh,
No
you wanted
room
a
in the tin.
par?
No room in the tin. Where they get this Jesus ass muffin from?
Nah,
That's why I don't even want to.
nah,
You know what?
nah, nah.
You know what?
Yeah,
I
Just
see
yeah,
what Mike
yeah.
was talking. I see what Mike was going through. I see what Mike was going through before Pip and them had got there and whatnot.
Must stop shooting when they still love me, eh?
Man,
but
so I love you. I love you, Oak, but you gotta go.
but yeah,
Oh shit.
four
I
baker's dozens of
promise.
cookies.
But man, Joe, I ain't gonna do it with you, buddy.
So 4 baker's dozens of cookies, and also I purchased socks while I was down there. Can't find my goddamn socks. Somebody needs to help me find my socks.
Hey,
You buy special
let me,
socks down there? Or did you get like regular ass like, hey yo, I got socks, my man?
Nah, nah.
how do you
I'm not
lose?
going all the way to the state fair and get socks from the sock man. I can catch that nigga on Roosevelt.
How the fuck
Hey,
did
we
you lose
sock
your
man at the state
socks?
fair. I mean,
Only way you supposed to lose your socks at fucking State Fair is play a 3-card Monte.
Nah, I purchased some socks and I put them in a bag. And then I gave it to one of the kids, and I don't know what they did with all of the shit that we purchased when we were down there, because we purchased a lot of shit. One of the kids bought a goddamn banana boat, inflatable. It's like a banana boat canoe cushion type shit.
Nigga don't got no pool. Got the floaty
No
though.
pool at all.
Ha!
This
Nigga
inflatable ass floaty.
got the floaty though, nigga. He mother that's
But
prepared. You stay
but
ready
but
on your
Motherfucker
the
gonna
motherfucker
definitely,
is comfortable
definitely
as
gonna
shit
blow
though.
it up, try to use it as a pillow, and realize that shit is hot than the motherfucker.
if
Motherfucker
you
is
stay ready,
comfortable as shit.
fam. Y'all the motherfuckers is behind on the pool party. That nigga's one step ahead. Y'all wasn't even thinking about a pool party. That nigga's living in the future. That nigga's prepared for a pool y'all don't even fucking have yet. Y'all not finna ridicule my man for being a forward thinker.
Hey,
Where the
look.
fuck you gonna? Where you fuck you gonna be at if not in front of everybody?
Hey, look. She already trying to organize a Thanksgiving trip to the Kalahari.
Hey, you know
Because
a
we didn't get
floaty.
Thanksgiving?
you get a Thanksgiving one. Because we didn't get there this summer,
You said we're gonna do November?
November.
Oh shit.
You
My
definitely
homie
have to
got.
stay in there.
My
Oh
homie
yeah,
got.
it'll
Wait a
be
minute.
a thing for the week. Cause they out for a week for Thanksgiving now.
Uh,
My homie got Great America. 4 tickets plus parking and unlimited food for $150.
Anybody going to Great America with these children?
I don't know if that's a deal or not. He told me, so
hey,
I'm just assuming it's a deal.
I've never been to Great America before in my life.
Hey, look,
What?
how's that,
Not the one up
how's
here.
that a possible thing?
Not the one up here. I've never been to it.
You went to a shitty school.
Like we went to the same school for like all the good Great America going years.
Yeah, never went. Fuck, I'm finna
You
show
went
up
to
to school on a Saturday, folks.
you went to a shitty grammar
We
school
went to
too.
the we went to the Great America on Fridays.
Yeah, on Fridays.
We went on a Friday. We went on another a weekday too, like a Monday. We took 1 year I had physics. Went to Great America. That shit was the best Great America trip ever because it was only physics classes, and the lines was nothing.
So y'all just breezing through this motherfucker.
For reason through, like, yeah, yeah. I was thoroughly impressed. I was like, physics got a lot to offer. No
Y'all do
bullshit. No Great America trip because you're in physics. One, two. I won a bet and got an A. No, I won a bet and got an automatic B. I got an A because I got an A, but I had a B off top because she said that now I don't even want to really finish the rest of this because you are gonna make fun of me now. But her premise was that boys and girls had different centers of gravity, and that you wouldn't be able to lean on the wall and keep your feet and butt on the wall and touch your toes at the same time. And I was able to accomplish that feat.
That's because you built like a lady.
And
Nigga, because it was 4 inches away, nigga.
That's
I
because the
would
arch in
prefer,
your back is soft and supple like.
I would
Nigga,
prefer
did
to
you
attribute it to my incredible balance and extreme flexibility, thanks to the experience I had on the. Well, that sounds fucked up too. But I used to wrestle, so we were more flexible. So we
pause?
wrestled.
The arch in your back is soft and supple like a lady.
Hey, look, I just knew that you all weren't going to be able to do a chore. I
Nigga,
just,
what show you think you was on?
I just knew it. I just knew it.
Hey, that is definitely one of them bets you would have had to lose on purpose. Oh, you should have realized mid
You
bet,
got me.
mid bet what you were saying.
Hey, look. First of all, this was before I knew physics was that damn easy. Second of all, you ain't gonna tell me I can't do some shit that I definitely know I could do. Third of all, I thought I could actually be impressive to one individual in the class by doing that. It
Hold on.
didn't
Hey,
really
this
work,
was,
but
hey, this
still.
I got
wasn't
a
a
question.
Hey, no, this was a pre-pause era, so this is a different time.
I just want to know what in the fuck were you doing that made you so confident in your ability to complete this task? Like, what the fuck kind of experiences did you have that made you think, oh, this is just a breeze?
Bam. She said you can't touch your toes. And I'm like, bitch, what are you talking about?
I touch these toes
How
all
can
the
I?
goddamn time.
How can I touch my I run track. I do stretches all the time. I wrestle. We stretch all the time. What you mean you can't touch my toes? Like I could do this. It was just like it was a grade on the line, man. Again, I didn't know physics was gonna be that easy. If I would have known I was gonna get an A anyway, probably still would have done it because I was challengeable. Physics was a
Hey,
class that it was fun. Like she gave us, we had beer goggles in physics. That shit was
Hey,
cool.
you,
I
Did you
feel
try
you,
did you
this.
try beer goggles on?
this is a problem. I'm trying to get woke. Finna open you niggas third eye. You the reason this nigga ain't never been to Great America.
Me?
You the reason.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
See,
cool. I get to blame somebody for this? No, I'm with the segment. Continue on, brother.
that nigga was supposed to go that day and roast your motherfucking ass about touching your goddamn toes. But you must have saved a puppy or a kitten that week.
Hey, look,
That
man.
was that nigga's week to fucking go to Great America in the ether. And you saved the fucking puppy and did that gay shit. And he didn't come because your ass was fucking saved the
Look, I'm almost
You
positive.
the reason.
I'm almost positive I organized a trip to Great America also though.
No, that ain't what it is. We didn't even
So I'm
see
almost
it.
positive I did that. I'm almost positive I organized student council.
We
Activities.
final destination.
Activities. Activities. Activities chair here. Student council. Activities chair, baby.
That just means that you did somebody else's work for them. Nigga,
Hey, look.
the student council ain't shit, but teachers getting other kids to do their homework.
Hey, look. It was that, and it really was that. And I was definitely like at a point head of the party planning committee for the student council. We doing the dance, yeah. What we gonna? We'll find a place we
Hey,
gonna do the motherfucker at. We gonna organize this shit. Who else is here?
hey,
Like it
my
was.
comedy stylings back then only had 2 songs as a point of reference. Either It's Raining Men or Work. I already know what I would have said in the situation. My comedy stylings only had 2 songs as a point of reference. 2. My joke bag is so deep right now, nigga. I could have pulled from anywhere from Sam Smith on down to like Pink or something.
Hey, look.
But
But in my defense, these individuals didn't exist at the time I was doing this thing.
yeah, but back then you would have caught this It's Raining Men. You would have caught the 2 snaps and a twist. See, back then
Hey, look. First of all, sir. Um, um, if you didn't benefit from our excursions to haunted trails, that's on you, sir.
hey, you know what's crazy?
That's on you. If you didn't like the joints at the I don't know what the fuck the name of that ballroom was around the corner that we had like 3 dances at. Can't remember the fucking name of that. But if you ain't grind up on nothing on you there, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Hey, remember back in the day when you could use a homosexual gesture as an insult? Now it's more of an exclamation. Like you gotta explain. Like, no, I wasn't doing that for real. I was
doing it mockingly.
I was saying the same shit that he just said was, you know what? Fuck y'all. Like you can't just go girl. You just can't go girl a nigga these days. We've lost that. When straight men have lost the "you go girl" ammo.
Hey, look. There's definitely some lightning of the arsenal. I don't know. We was talking about fried things and whatnot. I believe. I don't know. It was something at the state fair. That's what we was
Oh,
talking about.
yeah. All right, so
And then you started talking about how, how you can't
yeah,
rap, how you can't ain't never been a great America, and I took exceptions to that
yeah.
because I
Never
feel
been
like
a great
it's
American.
everybody should at least one.
But yeah, they bought the goddamn the cushion canoe, and goddamn kids took they had a ski lift that took you from one side of the park to the other. Kids took that. It's actually really efficient, except for I'm scared of heights, so I ain't get on that shit. Wasn't a chance in hell of me getting on that motherfucker. But yeah, kids had a ball. I had fun. I enjoyed it. It was a good family time.
They found out the professional a punk. You a
I ain't a punk.
professional what? You a professional what? Punk.
Hey, when the fuck did you come down with a fear of heights?
Nigga, all my life.
I can remember the exact moment I caught my fear of heights. I was sitting on a fucking ski lift in Flagstaff, nigga. I was grown as hell when I caught a fear of heights.
I mean, cause the back door to your room didn't have nothing after it.
Right.
It was in the
I
air.
ain't give a fuck about heights, but I'm on that ski lift, bro. I'm on that fucking ski lift. I'm out on that motherfucker going up, taking pictures, having fun. That shit was like a tooth. It hung on one side. It was like a toothpick. And if you didn't sit directly in the middle, first that motherfucker swung like this. But if you was fat, it motherfucker swung like this. You felt like it. So I'm fat. It was hanging like this. It felt like I was gonna slide off at any moment. It's just a park bench held by a toothpick, and you 10,000 feet in the air. But going up, I didn't give a fuck, right? Man, so we got to the top. And had to grab the pole or I was finna slide off. And my fear of heights was born. I kid you the fuck not. Coming down, I was definitely afraid and I couldn't get it out of my head. I'm like, what the fuck just happened to me? Like, nigga, I literally playing with my phone, almost fell off. I had to grab the pole, and my fear of heights was born. I was like 20.
This nigga unlocked a phobia. Like a goddamn attribute. This nigga unlocked a special move. Fear of heights.
Definitely had the worst answer. How was your vacation?
Right.
Dead ass serious. That shit was crazy.
Fucked up from itself.
I to this day, that's why I don't fuck with my dog. That's why I don't beat my dogs and shit no more. Because it's like, damn, you can unlock fears. Like, I didn't have a fear of height until that very second. And because like coming down that very same thing, I had to close my eyes. People were pointing and laughing at me and shit. Like, it was over with, nigga. My fear of heights was born. Born in that moment. Crazy.
Hey, look, man. I don't know. I have a fear of heights. I do that shit.
Yeah.
Like scaffolds, ladders. I'll be up in trees. I do be afraid though. I have a respect of heights. I'll go up there carefully than a motherfucker though.
No, nigga. I still go on heights. You have a fear of heights. I'm talking about I was not afraid at all. Nothing. I had no sense of heights at that point. I only had a sense of, hey, I'm up. But it wasn't I could fall and die until I almost fell and died. And then, nigga, from that point on, it was a wrap. And I missed the not scared of heights me that I didn't even know existed. Like, it was just a thing. I didn't know what fear of heights meant. I thought it was like I thought fear of heights meant you was in unsafe situations, and then you be tentative. That's what I thought fear of heights was. I didn't know you knew you was perfectly okay, but still was like,
No,
nah.
it be you perfectly okay, but motherfuckers can't go. Motherfuckers with depending on the severity of the fear of heights, they can't go on the sky deck at the Sears Tower.
Oh hell no, absolutely the fuck not.
It's a you in a building. It's a floor. It's as stable as anything else you've been
Mm-mm.
on.
That shit is different. And
It's
this is the
flat.
one time that I'm
You
finna
look
that
at
that is gonna show. It's gonna show the world today. I'm finna prove to the world today that I'm different. I am
you
not
just
regular floor.
looking down though.
Mm-mm.
So
Mm-mm.
but the 6 feet over there is fine.
Yeah.
Same
No,
height.
it's not. It's not fine,
Same
but
height.
it's way better than this shit. It's built different. It's built different, nigga.
So you in the building scared too, even if you like
Yes.
in the room, but like looking out the window, like man, we up high.
Yes. In the
Like
building.
you got penthouse fear.
Yeah. And I for damn sure didn't do that Hancock Tower shit where you lean off the goddamn thing. Fucking no.
Hey,
I did not do that shit
hey,
at all. And the motherfucker was gonna let us do it for free. My girl did it for free. Me, I'm not doing that shit.
Hey,
hey,
No.
what about a rooftop? Like to watch fireworks with a air and water show or some shit.
What floor?
The roof top.
Of how big is this fucking building?
A four flat.
Nope.
Not a four flat?
No. The fuck no, nigga. You know how many floors are under four?
Hey
All
look,
of them.
I was definitely going like I thought we was gonna get to like 17 floor building easily. This motherfucker ended
Shit.
at the four flat. Damn, that game ended
And,
fast.
without a doubt, I ain't even consider it for a fucking second.
Not
that
a
nigga hit.
second. Shit, nope, no. Fourth floor. Hell no. No.
Hey, hey, I almost died taking a shit on the way to Cleveland when I was like 12, and didn't know it till the next morning. So the car had a blowout, and while waiting on the tow truck, I stepped over the guardrail. It was pitch black outside. Stepped over the guardrail to drop this deuce. Fucking left. Fucking tow truck never came. Called a cab, went to a hotel, came back in the morning to meet the tow truck in the car. Saw, I slipped too. Did a little, because of that gravel right there. Did a little, but I was more worried about putting my hand in the deuce that I had just dropped. I come back, I see the deuce, I see the slip. The slip went off of the cliff, and when I tell you my feet were it was trees. Like that pitch black I was looking down into was the tops of trees, and it was over with. I almost died taking shit on the way. Like it was a rapper tap, nigga. God protected me, and I remember taking that shit so comfortably because I had no idea I was like 80 feet in the air. I took that shit magically smooth, just straight. Just
Hey, look, this motherfucker definitely damn near went over an embankment to relieve himself.
Nigga,
man.
that
I'm talking about I had my back up against the little nigga had my back up against the little silver thing. Yeah, it was the world's most comfortable outside deuce in my mind till I came back the next morning like, whoo, almost lost you there.
Ooh.
nigga,
Hey,
nigga,
look, finding out you
so
was almost out of here later is wild.
nigga, we damn near was had to get our interview ready for World Stranger's death for our one-on-one interview.
Man, hey, look, if I gotta give them high school stories about your BMs,
I mean,
right,
I know.
he was always leaving class early trying to get one off. It was a thing about him. Like they don't give me the story to say about you to paint the narrative they want because I mean you got to the side of a freeway
I knew we was 15 years old. I knew he was when he died. It was probably gonna be some shit involved.
Anybody was gonna drive. If anybody was gonna die dropping a deuce, it was gonna be his ass.
Oh, Deuce two times? Yeah, I can see that happening. I can see old Deuce two times.
Right.
Double deuce ass nigga.
Double Deuce ass. Deuce drop. I'm like, yeah, nah, I don't know.
Hey,
Because
no, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Hey, Umbrella Corp is here in Chicago. And they fucking sneaking. Don't fucking hey. On 50th and Pulaski, Umbrella Corp, nigga. They is not slick.
You saying Chicago is Raccoon City?
Nigga.
hey, look,
Alright. I heard it here first.
hey, look. It was the Umbrella Academy. They had the which ones was the ones the Hargrove,
No. Umbrella Academy was Resident
Yeah.
Evil.
not
No, Umbrella
Resident Evil.
Corp. Umbrella Corp was Resident Evil.
Oh,
Umbrella
oh,
Academy had Hargrove, yes.
The
oh, okay.
Hargrove. And then
Yeah.
when they went to parallel universe, the motherfuckers had a different
Hmm.
uh
Different leader.
they had a different little element to they team. Like one motherfucker was a hawk, these niggas was a gorilla. And then the other motherfuckers was gonna be you keep going over and over, you might find a shark, a giraffe, and a orangutan one. Different iterations of the same ass motherfucking group, but in parallel universes. I was saying we might be in a parallel universe and he might have cracked it and now he gonna fuck up the timeline. And the world might
See,
because shit happens.
somebody got 7 days to fix this.
Man, Joe, I was gonna say because well, you put it up there. I was gonna say because of a whole part of a state just spontaneously busted this past week. I was gonna leave it to our weeks, but hey, put that back up there though. Rest in peace to Magoo.
Recipes of Magoo.
Soldier Melvin Magoo Barcliffe. You may know him from the Up Jumps the Boogie. Man, he was
And
the he was the
Missy's
rap,
Beat Me 911.
he was the rapping partner of Timbaland.
Mm-hmm.
Do the rapping,
Y'all see how
Timbaland do the beat.
they
You
had to
know,
wash out to even remotely make him look like a human being? That was one of the funniest looking motherfuckers in the. Wait, all right. Rest in peace, McCool. Forgive me,
Yeah.
Father. He's not through with me yet. But do you see how much they had to wash this nigga face?
Hey, this picture is rather filterish.
Filtered, nigga. They have literally removed 2/3 of this nigga facial structure in order to make him somewhat palatable to the human eye.
Damn.
hey look, hey look, I ain't gonna say nothing.
They erased 80% of the lines on his face.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. I would not cooperate.
This is
Yo,
2023.
um, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we did. We are finding out more and more about aliens, and it does seem weird that when motherfuckers that we might want to talk to about this shit try to go ahead and get out the way.
It ain't a non-usable picture of Magoo. Like we had to do this to a photo of him from 2001.
It's a cool photo, man. I don't know what you're talking about. But hey, rest in peace to Magoo, man.
Yeah, recipes of Magoo.
Yeah. I don't know why this photo say Magoo net worth. I don't even want to Google this man net worth. It feels wrong to try that. Like that'll be fucked up. But again, shout out to Magoo. I mean, he gave some good verses. We listened to him. We
He-
liked him.
we listened to him. We knew him. Um, he was part of an innovative crew. Like he was B Club crew. The motherfuckers had a little run back then. Timbaland and Magoo, Missy, Genuine, Aaliyah. They had a nice little squad.
That whole Virginia collective down there. put a lot of really, really good music out. He
Yeah.
was a part of that. He, man,
And all right now, is it weird or is it disrespectful or wrong to mention that he may have had one of the worst verses of all time?
hey, look, I think it would be, but I mean, if it's really that bad and it's on your mind, and if you want to say it, go ahead and say it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not finna say like one of like his best verses of all time. I, I mean, it. Look, we be doing a lot of disrespectful shit.
I mean, I respect the fact that he was an innovator. He was part of the people that brought that Virginia sound in.
Right, right, right.
But
But
mm.
also, we've been talking about him for quite a while now. See, it's
Hey,
gonna get disrespect. I don't want to be. Y'all gonna make me do the disrespect.
hey, it's even worse is because this nigga looked like a normal human being. So what the fuck was they doing to that first picture? I was basing my shit off the fact that they did that to that picture. I thought the nigga had to look like a fucking alien about the face. Like he had to have lost an eye or something. Why did they do this to him? Nigga, they could have just used a normal picture of the nigga. What the fuck was that about? It was that fucking what's he gonna be picture from 2001. That was a throwaway picture. He was supposed to be an extra in that Janet Jackson Busta Rhymes video. That's what that picture was.
If,
It's concept art for the videos.
The concept, he's supposed to play Cyborg, nigga, in a 2000 adaptation of a DC Marvel crossover. That's what that was a headshot from that.
hey, but
Yeah, rest in peace, Magoo.
yeah, that part.
Rest in peace to that motherfucking digital artist.
Motherfucker want to get at all, at all.
God damn, my bad. You know what? I will take responsibility for this one. This was on me. My bad.
Hey, speaking of taking responsibility, man. Um, Melly Mel recently came out with a work of art.
Yeah, yeah.
World. Um, he had issues with a certain rapper, and he did like, you know, he thought he was supposed to do. Cut from that cloth. I'm an MC,
Mm-hmm.
Melly Mel originator. We gonna take it to the wax.
Yeah. He
Hey,
picked up his pen and his pad.
I'm gonna go get me. I'm gonna go get the tape set up. We y'all do tapes no more. I'm
He
gonna go
definitely recorded that on ADAT.
get this CD together. Wait, y'all do CDs no more neither? What y'all do there? How exactly y'all do this shit now?
Punch me in.
What the fuck going? What the fuck? What's going on here? What you got to go? What you do? So, hey, look, if y'all ain't know, Melly Mel made a diss record to Eminem. It sounds like Melly Mel.
Made it this record to Eminem.
Eminem. I don't know what motherfuckers was expecting. I heard a lot of different little think pieces on it. I think you motherfuckers is real cute, Pauls, about the shit that you motherfuckers are saying about this 62-year-old man rapping still. What the fuck you thought you was finna listen to? He's 62 years old.
hey, but this
It
is the
was gonna
question.
sound like, yeah, eat your vegetables. Coming out here, see your perishable. What you want to do, I come and cherish it. Yeah, I don't know, Geritol and what you thought it was gonna sound like.
This is the question I want to ask though. Is like, can we judge it from the realm of where it's from? Is there any other art form where we modernize, we compare it to a modern iteration of it? Like if somebody, if let's say for instance, rest in peace, Donny Hathaway come out and make some Donny Hathaway music, or Willie Hutch come out and make some Willie Hutch music, and Chris Brown make some Chris Brown music. Will we not judge them both from the eras of that their inception? Like we wouldn't make one of them unpalatable because it sounds like it's from the 70s
Hey,
and our ears have changed.
we should judge him based on the music that he makes.
Again, he made some 80s rap. Judging it based on 80s rap.
So we should judge. Hey, look. I am saying we should judge it based on the era it exists in. I don't know what you was going with it, but my that's what I'm going with. That's why I'm at with it. That's what my answer would be.
Yeah, that's essentially what I was asking. Because
Oh,
nobody else did that, I don't think. Everybody judged it. They just put him against Eminem. Like he clearly wasn't trying to make an Eminem style song. He clearly was making the music that he was most comfortable with. And being that our ears have changed, it is maybe unpleasing to us in this day and age. But there was a time when we too was
an old man made a record that sounded dated, and people were so shocked. He wear big jeans too, man. What the fuck? Like, yeah, it's gonna sound like an old man made it because he an old man. And everybody big think piece on it was that sounds horrible and it's so old. Hey, look, he was actually saying some pretty 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 clever things. I'll say about
shit.
the guy Eminem. It was decent. It wasn't never gonna stop Eminem career or no shit like that. But hey, look, if you motherfucker want, it was a good effort. It wasn't the worst uh this song I've ever heard before. And if you motherfuckers is really Puritan in your views, a couple weeks ago we just heard that Jim Jones shit and motherfuckers was praising it for some lyrical miracle shit. Just saying. He ain't nowhere near 62.
Yeah, yeah, it is old people rap from an old person. You gotta call it what it is. It's it's what you expected when you heard, like, when I saw the post. I looked at it like, yep, I already heard the song before I saw the post. Like, soon as I seen the title of this article, I know what this song is. And then I clicked on the article, and that's what it was.
Like, oh, no surprises here.
None at all. But it was a decent shot.
I
I just
was,
lost my computer trying to pull my dick out.
hey, look, I was just saying, I mean, you try to say something?
Hold on, I can't see y'all. I just lost my computer trying to pull my dick out.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and mute.
Yeah. So yeah, it's like I knew that that was what he was gonna do, and that's what he did. And
Feels like he got to get his situation together before
the
he ain't in control of it right now. He can't handle. He can't do it because he lost it. But yeah, what you were saying was,
I also think that this is the most that anybody would have cared about him making a rap in a long time, and he might get some people some recognition. So I don't have a problem with that. But it wasn't good.
I mean, yeah, by today's standards, I don't think he was good. Um,
Not by that day's standards. I don't think it was good either.
I don't think it was bad. I think it was mixed very bad. I think, hey, when I listened to that and listened to the shit that they were saying then, it tracks. It competes. Like he didn't fall off. We just elevated from there.
No,
He didn't decline. We ascended, fam, and that's what happened.
no. I think even in '82, that's mid. That's C minus work for back then.
I mean, really, really,
Yeah.
because I thought he said some decent shit. I mean, I don't know what Eminem said again about him that was so mind-bogglingly great. He said
Uh,
some outer space asteroids, and he's on roids. Oh my god, that old guy is on roids because he has muscles.
Yeah, but he didn't make that to like specifically start a beef with fucking Melly Mel. He just said it because That's what the fuck he wanted to say. It ain't like he was intentionally taking a shot to start this fucking back and forth shit with this nigga. It was just a line, and Melly Mel focused. So I don't think it's fair to compare those two.
It's not fair to compare those two,
Yeah,
man, Joe. So Eminem, the young guy,
definitely
you
not the.
know,
Well,
it's
I
not.
guess in this situation, a young guy, but only in this situation. But yeah,
Mm,
you say Eminem, the young guy.
hey, look, hey, hey, look. I pulled up the lyrics of Melly Mills. Feel that strongly about it. I don't really. I'm just bullshit. Uh, but I do have it up though. Melly Mel says it's the one. No apologies. This ain't a disclaimer. I'm the king, a legend, the first Hall of Famer. Making diss tracks? I know you with that. Now everybody get ready. Now everybody get ready for the kickback. Hey, look, that was cool. It's a cool little intro. This is the era of motherfuckers saying shit like jive turkey
Yeah.
again. Uh, why you hurting? Why you mad? Now you look bad, like a roach just crawled out of your book bag. That was cold, fam. You look bad, like a
That-
roach just crawled out of your book bag. Huh. That was dope. What you
no.
talking about? In a pack class, you lack class. Go to bed with no supper because you got to suffer the backlash. What? 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 This is top five cap. You the piss that's on the floor in the elevator of rap. Come on now, fam. He said you elevator piss. He said you the piss that's on the floor of the elevator of rap. Come on. That's insulting. That's insulting, right? While
That-
you ducking the game when you shit on my name. Hey, look, I don't know if the game is actually real, but also Eminem do not want to fuck with Melly Mel neither. I'm gonna tell you right now. I know that's an old man, but also Eminem heart probably is not in the best of conditions.
he definitely don't. He definitely don't want the one to throw hands with Melly Mel. He definitely want to fight this old man. First of all, it's an old black man versus white a white man. You already down 3-0.
Already down 3-0. So uh top five is cap. You the piss on the floor of the elevator or rap. While you ducking the game when you shit on my name. While they put Pee Wee Herman in the Hall of Fame. Come on, man. It was dope.
No.
I would give you a pound, but I break your hand. I got a lawyer so white he would take your land. Hey, look, he's topically relevant right now, but he knew enough not to say Jew because black, but also white people take land. Fam, his lawyer is very specific in his assignment. I'm a white man. I take land out here. That's what I do. You check your man, come and look at your friend, because I think Eminem is popping pills again. Come on, man. Hey, look. Come on, man. This motherfucker called him a roidhead like it was a thing. Fam, you a crackhead. You can't say I'm on steroids when you on crack.
I need you in the eye. Stop. Motherfucker just hit me in my eye. Why you Somebody call the police. The motherfucker just hit me in my eye. They just hit me in my eye. Why is you
Hey, look, you know this is a no snitching podcast.
Wait, man. I
Hold
was
on,
holding
nigga.
the
You,
hold on.
nigga,
I
you.
was holding the wrong eye closed. And he hit me in this motherfucker hit me in my eye. Hit me in my goddamn eye.
Damn. It went from I didn't do it to you deserved it, nigga.
You deserve.
Real quick.
Hey, look, motherfuckers will let you know how they feel. Uh, Motherfucker said we call him Pill Swift or either Pill Gates. Come on, that was dope. Is he Dame Diddy or is he Dame Diddy or Dame Daddy or Dame? Oh, I get it. You Biggie and he Puffy. Come on
What a
now,
good
man.
line
That
when
was
Nas
the
said it.
greatest diss record of all time. He said,
One
man,
of the what?
sucking lips. You enjoy the attention. J.J. Evans, With whiskers like a rat compared to beans, you whack. Come on, fam. Nas said that shit on one of arguably the greatest diss records of all time.
It is not arguably nothing. It is not even close.
Hey, look, motherfucker, I ain't say I argue that, but motherfuckers be arguing it. Ether.
Niggas be wrong all the time, b.
Hey,
Niggas be
look,
wrong every day, b.
hey, look, they do though, right?
That shit is
He said,
nowhere near close.
hey, he said, what pill the homie take to make him that great? You think you are, but you ain't. Still, you made a mistake. Hit him with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Hey, back in his day, when they was at the end of a bar and they couldn't get it, they would count it. Perfectly acceptable by the rules he plays by. These are the Zonka era. This is the Lawrence Taylor. This is Lawrence Taylor League. Of course
This-
he couldn't do that shit now. Of course Lawrence Taylor would be out of the league quick. It's over with, Bill. He couldn't
so
play today.
this nigga is the Ron Harper of rap.
Hey,
Like,
look.
hey, in the '90s, you were a great defender. Today, you have nothing to do here.
Hey, look,
You can't touch people.
we never asked, like the man with no name was saying, we never asked people of different eras to compete in anything other than this shit. Walter Payton. Hey, look, it feels horrible to say.
Mm,
He would be, he would, hey, look, he might be a
mm,
Garrett Blunt out
mm.
today. Had he
Yeah.
played today, LeGarrette Blunt,
Yeah.
football career, yeah, but eh,
Mm,
running that hard, they would have murdered him. He
that's
destroyed the
tough.
fucking field.
That's tough to say. Because, now, Walter Payton is arguably the greatest running back of all time.
Arguably, yes, I'd argue that. Which then I end up with Jim Brown, but still, I'd argue with you.
You can make that argument, and you can last a long time in this argument. But damn,
Beating
down
it.
to LeGarrette Blunt,
Hey, look, yes, fam. I'm gonna tell you
like LeGarrette is. Mm,
today, and I just pulled the Garrett out my ass, but I'm sure if you measure their comparables, they're very similar. I'm just saying we don't ask these individuals to do that thing they did then now. I know Mike Singletary would not sniff being a Hall of Fame running back if he had to play today. He,
mm.
you think he's tackling Derrick Henry?
Ooh, Singletary. I think so.
I,
I
I,
think so. I think Singletary would be in the James Harrison mode.
he wouldn't though. He wasn't then. He could have been. There were James Harrisons then. As far as freakishly strong, big motherfuckers, huge, lift the gym, physically gifted, they existed in a very, very small sample size. They existed. Mike could have been that. Mike saw what was old boy that tried to play football and got in the movies like immediately. Big dumbass draft bust. He played for like the Rams or some shit.
Oh, goddamn, Brian Bosworth,
Brian Bosworth, the boss.
and was drafted by the Seahawks. I think number two.
Yeah, with the Seahawks. Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, specimen, combine killer, weight room warrior.
Reject Dolph Lundgren.
Hey,
Pretty
look,
much.
but on the field, not that. Couldn't shine Mike's jockstrap. Pause. Y'all know what I mean. That was definitely back in the day. It was not a
Yeah,
pause word
yeah.
count
You didn't
nowadays.
have to pause that in the '80s.
He
But
did not.
see, that's what I mean by the evolution of pause.
Hey, look. Most of the movie Major League with take a lot longer.
Nigga, in the 80s, crop top was a men's shirt.
nigga,
So,
Wedge
it was
was a
a
bad
book.
motherfucker.
It was a men's shirt.
Right, Wedge was a bad motherfucker.
Wedge
Yeah.
was. Hey, look, Wedge was Wedge, but by 2003, Wedge was old boy
Wedge.
girlfriend. He was old boy girlfriend on Girlfriends.
Speaking of Brian Bosworth and fucking crop tops, crop
No,
tops was Brian Bosworth's go-to shirt.
what?
Crop tops were Brian Bosworth's go-to shirt. I think
Like
that nigga had a crop top on in every single, from a football movie to his dystopia movie. That nigga was king of the dystopia movies and like the straight to DVD, straight to VHS dystopia movies. Brian Bosworth wasn't that bad an actor.
Hey, look, I'm not. Hey, look. I gave Magoo that he earlier. I'm definitely not gonna let you get Brian Bosworth off for this long. It's not. It's not. Out of respect for Magoo,
Rest in peace, Magoo.
we not gonna. And ain't it Magnum?
No, it's
Oh, that,
Magoo.
that was his cool. That was his cool Izzle Shizzle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, look. Hey, look. My bad. Anyway, yeah. But we don't ask the greats to come back and compete in their era, and we can't put them in the era that they weren't in, except for a few rarefied cases. We extrapolate, be like, yeah, today he would still be good. But we don't ask them to do that. So to ask the same Melly Mills, be like, well, you should be rapping like this now. Like, nah, you gonna be rapping like he was rapping. And it was a fine tool, like Stickum back in the day. Motherfuckers in the Hall of Fame with Stickum on their jersey. Uh,
We got to judge.
give
We
you
got to
a
judge Mel by going with the wind rules.
You say
Going with
what?
the wind. We got to judge Melly Mel by going with the wind rules.
Hey,
Going with the wind was the number one box office draw for like 100 years.
Academy Award winning film, right?
I mean, but it was the number one box office draw because they kept talking about inflation.
But it was though. I mean, but it retained its place throughout history, even though other things came after it that may have
Yeah,
been.
but if you look at it, that motherfucker only made $87 at the theater.
Hey, look,
$87 was worth $9 million.
I mean, made $87 where it was only $153 in the world.
In the world. $87 was worth $9 million.
$87. It was 153 of these motherfuckers out here, and I had 87 of them at a time, baby. I was the man.
I was
I
the
lost
man.
it. I lost it.
They was hand
Took me out this motherfucker.
Gone with the Wind made $87 when they was hand painting them motherfuckers.
But anyway, last verse. I'm gonna give your fans one more chance to go online and re-energize that bromance. After that, say your last goodbye. Cause before I put Matthew's lights out, I'm turning off his fucking Wi-Fi. Hey look, hey look, hey look. It's impressive that the 62-year-old is talking about Wi-Fi in the proper context. Just saying. Just saying.
I mean, but if you cut somebody's lights out, you're cutting the power out.
Hey look,
Wi-Fi doesn't.
before I cut your lights out, turn off your Wi-Fi. I know how it works, but still.
So who the fuck is Matthew?
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey,
Mm.
look. You know old people fuck up names. He heard Marshall Mathers and was like, Matthew? What the fuck?
Punch me in.
No matter. He said, another little kid don't hate the grape. More white chalk, more yellow tape. Who that? Melly Mel. Hey, look. I'm Melly Mel represented, man. I'm sorry. I'm with Melly Mel in this one. Fast forward to like yesterday or the day before yesterday. He took that shit down and apologized. He said, my bad, I didn't even mean that.
I don't know. Somehow my diss track to Eminem with 3 verses leaked out. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't even really want to rank this song.
Melly Mel Jennifer Aniston did?
Yeah. I
No,
don't understand.
I didn't like that shit. I didn't like that shit, and I didn't dislike it. I didn't agree. I didn't agree nor disagree with that shit. I don't know who the fuck.
I don't know who to be mad at about this shit. Who do I write to? This, who do I write to get these 3 stars to?
I didn't agree nor disagree with Jamie Foxx.
I'm gonna get this neutral ass survey. Who wants this? Who wants this neutral ass survey?
Threes down the line.
Hey, look, hey, look. The me in me, every time I see one of those surveys, says, "Who made you?" You're gonna get nothing from this, and you're gonna waste everyone's time. Who told you to make? Who told you to design surveys? Who told you to do market? Who put you in the market research business? Because when you do data analytics, everything that says neutral is of nothing. Neutral, 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 neutral,
Hey,
neutral, neutral.
hey. Now,
Every nothing's us. Thanks.
now, as a nigga that has been in market research for almost 20 years and has designed surveys, fuck you very much. I can tell you to your face, fuck you very much. I do it for all of us.
Hey, put the neutrals in.
Is Ken John proof positive that Steve Park dropped the ball?
Hate the neutrals. Hate them. Hate them. You learn nothing.
Like
Are we
ever since Pat.
should we put this facility here or not? I don't know. Everyone seems kind of to it.
Steve Park is proof positive. I mean, Ken Jeong is proof positive that Steve Park dropped the ball.
I don't know who Steve Park is.
Ever since Pat Morita, we've been looking for another Asian.
Who?
I said ever since Pat Morita, we've been looking for another Asian.
I don't know half the people you're talking about. 2/3 of the people you name, I don't know.
He said, I know Mr. Miyagi.
I said Ken Jeong
I know that
is the one Asian you gonna fuck on me from fucking Hangover. That's everywhere now. He's the Asian.
I thought he was a dictator from Korea, but all right, fuck that up. Off the
he's from Korea. Steve
no,
Park.
I fucked it up because I thought you was talking about the dude, the ruler from.
You
No,
thought
that's
you were
Kim
talking
Jong.
about Kim Jong?
Kim, that's Kim Jong. This nigga's Ken.
Hey,
K-E-N.
look, this shit finna get who's on first real fast.
This nigga said they look and their name sound the same.
But Steve Park is the motherfucker. He's the curveball. That's that Asian that was only Living Color for like 2 seasons.
Oh, that dude? I know that dude, but I don't know that dude from nothing else but that. But since I watched that, I know that dude. He was from the bad part of Living Color. He was from that part of the force that we don't go to.
Right.
Those are all the
Right. That nigga is on The Wire season 2.
I mean, you put it on your resume because it's that, but yeah, you just you leave out when you really did it.
Yeah.
I'm a downplay the years. In Living Color from 94 to 96. Wait, what? Ooh, now them ain't no good years. Now hold on.
Ooh.
But Ken ain't even there at that point. I thought they sold it to I thought they sold it to NBC or some shit, and they fucked it up. What happened?
As after Keenan and Damon, and before Jamie Foxx really started taking off.
Hey, look,
Ooh.
Jamie was gone too, though. I believe at that point.
Oh, is it after Jamie?
When the Asian dude was on there, it was with the dude who did the Black Archie Bunker, the white girl who was definitely one of the fly girls, but they gave her a shot. And the veteran who turned it down when the show was finna start, she could have been in on the ground floor, but she was like, "Nah, I'm a real actress. I ain't been do no sketch comedy show." But now in the heat of the night, kind of slow down. I'm back, I'm back, y'all.
So you were saying,
Found
ooh,
out one of the motherfuckers she wanted to do the show with there no more. Her,
mm,
some Anne-Marie, something Anne-Marie Jones. I want to say
Orford.
yeah.
I don't know why I think I know her name. I don't know why I know her name, but yeah, I do.
So that's sounding real. Joe Dumars on the late '90s Pistons.
Hey, look, hey, look, definitely, definitely. Will Smith is looking around the house. Ain't no Jazz, ain't no Carlton. Damn,
Ain't
Uncle
no
Phil
furniture.
go
Mm. And to be in the aftermath of greatness. All right,
definitely
so is that
to get any
it-
of the show right now. If you are not, if you ain't grow up in this shit, you are lost in the mother.
you have to have understood this. We cuz we crossed a lot of path. We crossed a lot of streets to get here. This was not a direct walk. We went a ways. But yeah, I think now that you have identified who all three of these people are Asian actors are, um
So can
you
you
feel
repeat the question?
yeah, you feel like you left some points on the you left some points on on the board. He didn't get all he could have got out of that,
He
out of
did,
being the
because
Asian dude.
nigga, everybody else from their show damn near made superstardom. And King Jong is proof positive that we were looking for Asia. We were looking for one.
We wanted him to be great.
Yep. Ever since Pat Morita, we were looking for one.
We
And
just
he
need
blew it.
one in our life.
He fucking blew it. We were so busy looking for an Asian that we took Ernie Reyes Jr. Like, and we Ernie nigga, we went
Yeah.
from Pat Morita to Ernie Reyes Jr. Nigga. And then that nigga started getting dark skinned, looking real Filipino about the time.
Like
Oh,
whoa.
see, Enter the Dragon, goddammit. Uh, I mean, not Enter the Dragon.
The Last Dragon.
In the Last Dragon, he was real Asian-y.
Right.
Time Three Ninjas came around, he started looking a lot like his daddy. Put that nigga in Surf Ninjas and called it a day. He like,
Yeah, this is it. We're gonna give you one more chance, but after this,
you wanted them Manila, niggas. We thought you was Asian, nigga. You blazing.
uh, niggas started looking around for their Asian receipt. Like, yeah, I think this still under warranty.
That nigga started looking like Ralph Transplant around 12. They like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh shit. Nah, this ain't what we asked for.
That's when you get your Asians off a wish. The nigga started looking like the bars by about 13. Yeah, no, this nigga got too much color in him.
Yeah, he damn near light skinned.
Then white people started sounding like Indians. We want pale face. All right, I was only fucking off until you fixed the mic. Goddamn, it sounded like he fixed it. I don't even know what we're talking about right now.
Shit. I have no clue. Where the fuck was we at? Oh, Eminem Melly Mel. Like,
Uh,
yeah, I think this is C minus 80s rap. Like, I can go through the list of early 80s diss tracks. Doesn't come close. Like, it's definitely mid tier. But I salute him for sticking to the spirit of hip hop and decide, you know what? I'm finna I'm finna do it. Bring it back one more time. Do it again.
And I
Let's make
finally
it.
figured out the appeal of Eminem. Eminem appeals to the senses, to the same senses that you feel when you break out of an escape room. You feel accomplished. You feel accomplished keeping up with that stupid shit he be talking about.
No, I don't think that's Eminem.
I'm telling you, that shit he said about Melly Mel, you feel accomplished, but coming out on the other end of
No, I think he's just rapping to 78 people.
it. Eminem and Jordan Lucas just sitting in the attic rapping to each other.
Right. These niggas is sending coded messages to each other in goddamn rap songs. Like they know to listen to the 17th word of the first verse and then the 98th word of the third bar. And these motherfuckers is probably plotting to take over the world.
Them motherfuckers are plotting to try to actually take. Them motherfuckers are plotting how to even remotely get close to Lupe Fiasco. Jordan Lucas and Eminem somewhere in the attic rapping to each other, trying to figure out how to take that Lupe Fiasco.
Nah, I think Lupe Fiasco has his own 5 titles. He has his 5 crowns that nobody else is gonna steal. He's the king of redundancy. Like nobody's ever gonna be able to out redundant Lupe. That's the only fucking title he has.
Damn.
Nigga is mad redundant. That's why I said he has 5 crowns. In case you didn't pick that up, because if you listen to Eminem and you feel like Eminem is one of the greatest rappers writers of all time, then you would have picked that up.
Check.
But yeah, that was just a random bar from Eminem, and Melly Mel did what any MC rapper who still has it in a soul. He said, I feel like I still got it. That nigga Melly Mel felt like he was the king and duck from goddamn White Man Can't Jump. Like this nigga decided he was gonna go to the beach and he on bring $2,000 and challenge anybody who steps out on the court. Except in White Man Can't Jump, the niggas won 12-10. If it was happening now, it would be 12-4 easily. Niggas,
Melly,
Melly Mel got a couple jump shots in, but it was a wrap.
Melly Mel look like one of them old niggas that be challenging niggas on the block to push up contest. Hey, young blood, I bet y'all can do more push ups than you, Neville. I mean, if you don't get the fuck away from me, bro, I'm out here
That's-
trying to be respectful to my elders, and you over here talking dumb shit.
So what you can do some shit that I don't care about better than me. I will whoop your asshole, man. But yeah,
I'm gonna whoop that ass. Hampton University.
mhm. All right, so what the fuck happened in Hampton?
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now.
Is it still staticky as hell?
It is
No,
not.
your level is high as shit. Is reverb
Yeah.
off your level being high as shit. That's what she's hearing.
How about now?
Still high as shit.
And now?
Still
Now you're
high
low.
as shit. They're not low. They're still high as shit. He needs to turn something else up. There's an amplification happening. So even though your shit is lower, it's still being amplified through something.
I don't know when you. Is it distorting? Is the question.
It's attempting to distort. There's a pinging happening. So no matter if the levels are low and where we can't hear you, they're still coming through whatever they're coming through being amplified.
How about now?
They're super amplified now.
It sounds like It sounds like you have a speaker and it's buzzing back from the speaker or something for some reason. I don't know. Do you have the speaker on?
A brief moment for our technical difficulties.
Right.
Yes.
Hey, it'd be better if y'all could tell me this shit like when we be
I've been
talking
telling you that the whole show.
before the show starts. Like when we be
I
talking.
didn't know. I didn't hear it.
No, I
No, I
know.
was too busy writing the topics in the
Hey, look,
thing.
and now I
Might
got
not have been happening at that point, but we don't need to rehash right now. Hampton University, god damn it, a
what about
stabbing in the hey. So
You
here's the
can't.
thing with my Hampton University. What?
is it the same?
It's still doing it.
Yes. Again, your shit is amplified. So no matter how many times you lower it,
What are your
it's
highs
something.
and lows and mids on? Are they all high? Oh, you don't have those. Okay.
It's clearly running through some type of amplification. But Hampton University, so a wild bunch of motherfucking bastard children in Maryland have apparently ran down on the co-eds of Hampton University at one of their after engagement of some sort. I don't know what kind. But speaking as someone who's been both a townie and a college student, hey, I don't know how I feel about this. I've been both sides. I've been both sides. I've been the ne'er do well, and I've been a motherfucker wish the nigga would.
So you're saying that there's a no real clear understanding of who might have started this shit. Both sides probably had their reasons.
Now, I know who started this shit. We know when. I don't want to use riot because that's a hotbed topic, a trigger word at this moment. But we know when what's happening in those situations. We've been those little kids before. Our friend circle was just kind hearted enough that we wasn't randomly attacking motherfuckers.
Mm,
But we've been the groups of kids that's walking through causing chaos. We just
yeah,
never went full. We never went full fledged attacking motherfuckers because that wasn't fun to us. We
yeah,
had to fight for survival, so fighting to prove we was tough really never crossed our mind. We literally had to fight people in our hoods, so we didn't want to do random acts of violence. We had random acts of violence to prepare for.
true. All right, so they just running around, pretty much just running around wilding. And what is is Howard University doing about this?
Their response was to beef up security measures. What that entailed, I don't know.
And Howard is in DC, right?
DC, yes.
And it's wild. Like being in Chicago is weird to see like full fledged universities in the middle of a big ass city. Like we got DePaul and shit, but on the south side that shit don't really exist.
Yeah, Chicago State.
Yeah, but Chicago State, you don't really think about motherfuckers living on campus in Chicago State or motherfuckers coming from goddamn Los Angeles to go to Chicago State University or
Shit,
fucking
I know.
UIC.
University of Chicago, Chicago State. Hell yeah. I
I
guess
don't
because
see
I've
them
been.
as I don't see them as like real universities, like a fucking Northern Illinois, like like a real college campus, like Northern Illinois and fucking Southern in fucking Austin, Texas and shit. And
Yeah,
so
if you be in these areas, though, you would. Like, that's because you kind of don't be in the area. Chicago got a funny ass uh, disarming tactic by being exceptionally large, but mildly small at the same time. Like, you could just miss whole sects of life by staying out of those areas. Like, people I took
Mhm.
a motherfucker to a Muslim area, and they were just fucking flabbergasted. They had never seen. They're like, damn, I didn't know this. I didn't know there was a place like this in Chicago. I'm like,
Yeah,
yeah, because if you don't come over here, you don't know this shit exists.
yeah. Like I was shocked when I ran into the fucking like areas that are like fully Arabian, like the signs are in Arabic and all of this
Yeah,
shit.
that's what I'm
Like
talking about. All the
yeah,
restaurants
out
and
there, like Northwest and shit. Yeah, you don't think
Northwest, nigga, 83rd. I can
83rd.
take yes, I can take you to 83rd, and it ain't nothing but Arabs over there, and all the places are populated. I took a chick to a fucking restaurant, and she was wigged out because it was a bunch of men. Like yeah, bitch, they don't hang out with women. Like it was an ice cream shop, and we on a date, and it was nothing but men and them motherfuckers hanging out with each other.
You talking about over there by Palos?
All right, where's Palos at?
Like past Central and shit.
Yes, Pass Central, way over there. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't think that you can take 87th Street straight down, and you would never think that you could be on 87th and Stony and never turn and run into that shit.
Yes, never turn and run into a
I
whole new world.
Yeah, I definitely see that. Chicago is built like that, but like for Chicago to be such a big city, this shit it seemed like it's bordered off.
And I
Like
wonder is anybody ever gonna come back and like this nigga was racist as fuck. Somebody timestamp that. Unbelievable worlds,
Okay.
indescribable feelings.
How it sound now?
Perfect.
Okay.
Whatever the fuck you did, you stopped the amplification, and now you sound like a normal person.
Yay. All right.
but yeah, and so I guess I can see like motherfuckers that are living in the city, like especially in the hood, just feel like, all right, this is just a university full of food. Fuck it, let's just go wreak havoc just because.
Yeah, like I said, I've been on both sides of this equation, so I don't know how I feel. But I definitely want to talk about the two niggas that snitched. The two niggas that got jumped and snitched.
What
Because
you
I
mean?
feel
Hey,
How I snitch? I got jumped, fam. I wasn't a part of y'all crime. Y'all jumped me. What you talking about?
you can tell them motherfuckers that jumped you, nigga. That makes you a snitch.
That don't make me a snitch. I was a victim.
Man, look, you ain't a victim till you pass 35, fam.
Hey, look, man. I'm not gonna be held responsible for to the level of delinquency for these motherfuckers because of my age.
Yeah,
Just because we are a similar age, don't mean that I'm gonna bring myself to operate by some bullshit ass dumbass code that you motherfuckers do. And that
no,
you
hey, it ain't no bullshit.
that you motherfuckers don't even do. First of
That
all,
ain't
fir-
bullshit.
they,
Aquaman jumped off the Harriet. Aquaman jumped off the Harriet behind that code. See,
hey
that's
look,
what I said. We rarely
that
get
ain't the
good.
same code,
Yes,
fam.
it is.
That
We
ain't the
rarely
same
get good
code.
examples
Ain't the
of it.
same
Is why
code.
we fucking with the exact same code.
The
We
same
rarely get
code,
good examples of it. Is why
the same thing that made people jump into action to jump to the aid of their fellow man. It's not the same thing that programs us to follow along with one of our friends when they're going around doing debaucherous bullshit.
fam. Did you see that boy turn down uh turn down
all the GoFundMe's.
all the GoFundMe's?
Yeah. I'm not equating him with the group of lunatics that's going around beating up
What I'm
people
trying to
in
tell
Washington
you
D.C.
is that wasn't his fam. That wasn't
Mm,
programming.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
That was programming. Him jumping off the Harriet to him turning down GoFundMe's. That was all programming. But since it's good and positive, we can't have a real conversation about it because it's off-putting.
Hey, look. Some things. Hey, look. You want to call it programming? Some people got home training. Some people don't. Some people got actual honor and integrity, and some people don't. So call it
Right.
programming, call it teaching, call it home training, call it whatever you want to call it. But the lack of discipline that these individuals that's walking around Washington, D.C., terrorizing people. This isn't a one-off incident at this campus. These motherfuckers is walking around that city beating up people randomly for no good reason other than it's fun to do hood rat things with my hood rat friends. I can't I can't give that no quarter. I can't give that mentality no quarter when those are the actions that they doing. I'm not going to say that that mentality is the same mentality that that dude had when he swam across that river. I'm not.
That's not what he's saying.
What is he saying?
He's
It's born
saying
of the same programming. I ain't saying it's the same mentality.
What do
It's
you mean same
born of the
programming?
same whip. It's born of the same chains. It's born of the same program. He just found a anime pocket.
How was it born of the same programming? One attacked people that looked exactly like them, and one defended one that looked exactly like them from people that didn't. How was it the same programming?
Television. I don't know how to explain it. I'm not even going into these deep tangents. It's just he was watching Marvel and DC, and the other ones was watching New Jack City. It's all born from the same shit. Neither one of them, neither one of them, I believe, is genuine articles of
Mm,
their art.
mm.
I believe it's I believe it's figments of their imagination of whom they are depicted to be through program, and
Hey,
they
look.
follow it to the T.
Hey, look. You can blame programming. I'm gonna just go ahead and judge people by the actions that they do out here in these streets. If you do that, I'm gonna judge you accordingly for the things that you do. So if you act according, if you jump in the water and try to save a person, defend a person, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna judge you that way.
No,
If you walking
no,
around the streets of
no,
it,
no.
hey,
You know
look,
what I do? If you jump in the water and you try to stop that nigga from getting his ass whooped, that's one thing. But if you jump in the water, you swim over there, and you try to join into the fighting, that's something different. It started
mm-hmm,
him trying to protect one person,
mm-hmm,
and then he jumped into the melee. So now I don't want to disparage this nigga because of his intent.
mm-hmm.
So I don't want to go there. I don't. But like I said, at some
Yeah,
point we need to have conversation.
I'm not gonna equate the two.
At some point, we need to start having real conversations.
I thought we
If
was
that
having a real
nigga said
conversation.
threw his body over his co-worker and died on a grenade and stayed right there with his co-worker, cool. No. That nigga jumped off that motherfucker line in line like the three cats off motherfucking Tom and Jerry. Fucking line in line, shoulder to shoulder with four other niggas and walked in the opposite direction of the brother.
Hey, look, fam, the dude who jumped off the boat need a medal. These motherfuckers who walking around this campus and beating up people and stabbing people and terrorizing individuals around DC at large deserve to be behind medal.
I agree with both sentiments.
Okay. All
But I
right,
just say
cool.
they born of the same program. That's
Hey,
all I
look,
say.
cool. I don't agree with that, but all right, cool. We get to the same destination. We just take different cars, apparently. I mean, I don't know what to say. I think that's what we doing, right?
yeah, I think that is an accurate way to describe 95% of y'all conversations. 95% of y'all arguments is you niggas going to the same place in a different car.
Hey, look, let's take the Buick, man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, cause mine addresses the bumps in the motherfucking road. Yours is like, well, these bumps is gonna happen, god damn it.
Bumps is gonna happen. I think forward drive is more important.
No, because if we don't address why Shorty did what he did, Aquaman, we can't address the actual problem. We don't attack every cell of the cancer.
Hey, okay. So can we do some dissecting on these individuals that's walking around this motherfucking city, terrorizing these people? How do we address that? Because that's what I would like to address that. I
But
don't I
that's what
don't
we was talking about.
I
You
mean,
chose to disagree with my
what? Yeah,
comparison.
I disagree that they wanted the same thing. But okay,
See, that's the thing.
aside from the
You could
disagreement,
have stayed on the Howard University. You didn't have to disagree with my comparison. You could have stayed on the Howard University. Now we're talking about the comparison.
okay, I'm trying to get us back though. My bad.
You don't have to take us away.
Hey, look, cool, whatever. So, how do we address these individuals that are walking around terrorizing people?
Address the programming. That's how Aquaman came
What
up.
is the programming that makes a person do that though?
Television,
Television?
The Shy,
The shy
uh,
makes my the shy is what makes motherfuckers do shit like
The
that.
Wire, The
The wire makes
Shy.
motherfuckers do shit like that. I watched the wire. I didn't decide to do shit like that. I I don't some shit I saw Omar get shot in the back of the fucking head by a 12-year-old. Like the wire wasn't the thing where I was like, I would look at it and be like, man, Joe, what them niggas did, I want to follow, I want to do that shit. I saw Avon and Avon enemies behind bars.
But we saw Marlo walking around.
Hey, look, precariously, I saw this motherfucker take off a tie and reject the dinner to go stand on the street corner. I also knew I
Mhm.
didn't want to be that motherfucker neither. Like, it wasn't a person there that I looked at was like, man, in those footsteps I shall travel. Was that what it was supposed to be for? I thought it was supposed
Yeah.
to be. I thought it was supposed to be more so, more overarchingly cautionary. Mm. You want to be like one of the lieutenants? You want to be like one what's his name? Amsterdam lieutenant. Can't remember nobody's name right now. Bugsy,
Bodie.
but not the lieutenant. I mean, the police.
Oh, Daniels.
Bunny.
Bunny Coven.
Yeah, only one I was considered trying to even try to be like is Bunny. That's about it.
Oh shit! Hey, speaking of the wire, real quick, I got into a debate. Which was the most emotional? Which TV death was more emotional? Opie from Sons of Anarchy or Bodie from The Wire?
Hey, look, hold on. Old people Sons of Anarchy. That was the big dude who went out in the prison beat, and it was gonna be one or the other.
Yeah.
Hey, look, if he spoiled the Sons of Anarchy for you, fuck you. I don't know. The show's been off for a very long time.
Yeah, I can see not spoiling the Mayans, which just ended like last week.
Right.
But
So
Sons, yeah, we can tell you. Oh, season 2 of Sons of Anarchy. Yes, we can tell you. Opie died
brutally, like
in the
let, let's
prison
let's
fight.
let's if we gonna talk, put it in context. Like his death was brutal. They beat him to death
Yeah.
in front of his boy, who knew that that was supposed to be his beating, but because I'm supposed to be more important, he got to take it. And
Opie
also,
sacrificed his life and he said fuck his family.
hey, look, let's be clear why he said that though. Wasn't
Okay,
it?
Opie didn't
Did
like
he?
his life.
Did he know his bitch was fucking around on him? Did he know his bitch was like community property or some shit like that?
I don't think he knew, but he might have had a hint.
Okay, I don't know if he knew or not. I don't know, but yeah. So yeah, he killed himself. Now, Brody, on the other hand, when he went out, he was on the corner. He was defending the block. They was being attacked. It was under siege. Did, who went down around him?
Um
Or did they all run?
yeah, they all ran. He was like, ain't nobody finna run me off my corner.
So nobody died. Nobody dropped. They all ran. He stood there.
Hmm. He told his guys to go ahead and bounce. Because he be like he wasn't going. Like
Mm.
ain't nobody finna run me off my corner. Like y'all ain't gotta stand on this shit like I'm finna stand on this shit. So y'all go ahead and leave. But I'm sick of these motherfuckers. I'm here.
Mm. Hey, look.
And we watch Bodie grow from being a goddamn runner in the towers, not wanting to kill Michael B. Jordan, but having to him being the downest motherfucker, most loyal member of the goddamn Barksdale crew, including everybody with the last name of Barksdale. Bodie was more down for fucking Barksdale than any of them niggas.
Hey, look. Of all the deaths on the wire, I would say deaths, not outcomes of life, but deaths. Actual attributable deaths. His was one of the more regrettable ones. I'm not gonna be like I shed a tear with Snoop got popped.
No.
Um, I mean, of course, when Omar got hit, it was whatever. Might have felt bad for the kid, but I mean, it wasn't about Omar. Um, Snoop got popped, it wasn't a thing. Meth got popped, it wasn't a thing. I remember his fucking character name. Prop Joe got popped, that was kind of fucked up.
But even with Prop Joe, we felt that, yeah, I can see it coming. This
I
was this
didn't
was
see it
this
coming.
this was the game he was playing.
Not that wasn't his nephew.
Yeah.
I don't
His-
think my sister kid finna do this, nigga.
he knew it though. He said, I always knew it was gonna be him.
Man, I thought you would screw me
And
over with
and
shit.
and you saw it happening. You saw it building up around the time when god damn it, fucking Omar robbed the re-up. You
Hey,
saw it happening then.
hey, look, you can see some shit happening from the outside looking in, watching the show and all that. Cool, but knowing it's a show, it's a show. Thinking these people as real people, though, let's think for a second. Real people. Do you think that a real motherfucker that know that this nigga is gonna kill him is about to do that some shit that backstabbingly underhanded wouldn't just erase that nigga because I'm not finna let my sister's idiot son kill me just because it's my sister's idiot son. If it was my son, maybe. I mean, if it was some Ghost Tariq shit, yeah, maybe you could go at the heartstring. Yeah, oh, you get that. What's that song? The cats in the cradle and the fears on the wind.
Mm,
You might cats in the cradle that, but that's their motherfucking nephew, ain't his son, and he's an idiot, and he's trying to kill you. Man, fuck that nigga. I don't even like my sister like that.
see, I didn't. I felt like Prop Joe knew that it would be him. He just didn't think it would be this soon. He thought he could get out the way before it actually happened, and he thought he was getting out the way before it actually happened. But you could tell that Prop Joe was definitely not trusting of that nigga.
So if in the sense of if a motherfucker was gonna kill me, it would be you. If a motherfucker would be
Hmm.
dumb enough to kill, if a motherfucker was gonna be bold and stupid enough to kill me, it would be your dumb ass. Because there ain't nobody else close enough to me to do it but you. But even if even if it would be you, but I wouldn't have thought it would. Wouldn't have thought you would have did it
I didn't think you would do it now.
now.
Like I
Like,
thought I would be able to get away from you before you actually was smart enough and capable enough to do this shit.
mm, okay, I could live in a world where that's the thing. That's fine. I ain't mad at that. Um, but speaking of living in a world where things exist, um, some other another story made its way back around in the news cycle. Um, America's darling, Miss. I don't know her. Is her name Kiki?
Mm,
Is her real name Kiki?
I believe so.
I've never met a person whose real name was Kiki.
Yeah, true.
I grew up where I grew up. I've
Hmm.
never met an actual. I've met a shit ton of Kikis of all. Hey, look. Kiki's one of them names where I know a girl named Kiki, and I know 8 different variations of names that all get to Kiki for the nickname.
Hmm.
Every
It's
Kiki
crazy.
I know is named Kiana.
No,
Kiana, Keisha, uh, Takesha, Kiera, it's a lot of motherfucking
Every
names.
single Kiki I know is named Kiana. Every single one of them.
I think most of them I know are Keisha.
What about the Kieras?
I don't think I know no Kiera's.
Hey. What about Kim's? What about Kimberly's?
No, Kimberly don't go to Kiki.
Nah.
Kim
Kimberly
is
just
the
go to Kid.
nickname.
Hey, look, even when their last name is Kardashian.
Yeah.
Kim is the
Hey, look,
nickname.
hold on. First of all, put a pin in that. We're gonna go back to that. Kiki, are you with me? Who's that directed to? Anyway, back to you, Miss Palmer. So she has further enthralled herself in her relationship into the news because she chose to do a video with the crux of the heartache in a relationship with one Mr. Usher Raymond, um, with his latest single called Boyfriend. Um,
Hmm.
so so she
Oh shit, we
decided
here already. Hold on, let me sit up.
she decided to
Yeah.
she decided to star she decided to star in this new video. Um, and in it, they make a lot of real world references to what I would only like assume would be to her private life. If you don't know, there was an incident with her and Usher at a concert where there was some grinding going on while some rather provocative clothing was being worn, and one of the parents of one of these individuals' children decided to take to the internet
Interwebs.
express his displeasure with the situation and say that you're a mother. I would think more of you because you're a mother, and that set off an internet storm about view opposing viewpoints. You don't control my body, and what's
Hmm.
respect and relationship and all the other extra shit. So that happened. And then it died down, and we forgot about them and their relationship. And I thought they just mended, or whatever the fuck happens with people that I don't know that got kids and whatever the fuck they do 1,000 miles away from me.
Hmm.
So I think yesterday the news hit. Oh shit, they got a video with Kiki Palmer and Usher. And I was like, wait. I already saw the video. Oh, was another video? Was it a leak? And they said, yeah, it's a leak. And I was like, oh shit. And then it was like, nah, it's like a music video. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I saw the title. It says boyfriend. I'm like, oh, that's weird. And then you see the video. They're definitely leaning into every single um tabloidish thing they could possibly lean into surrounding the relationship of this young woman and her um boyfriend, or a child's father at this point. I don't know what the fuck they are. And this uh aged R&B pop star. So they lean into all of that shit. The lyrics is some shit. I can't imagine who this fucking song is for. First off, let's get this out the way.
Chris Brown.
Look, no, it ain't a Chris Brown song because Chris Brown would never do this fucking song. This song is so fucking corny. No man will sing this song.
This is a song.
No man will sing this song.
This is Usher's shot at Chris Brown over the Tiana Taylor bullshit that's so askew that everybody be like, nah. And it just so happened that Keke Palmer came up with her bullshit at the right time to jump on it to make it even further askew.
Hey, look,
That's
man.
what's happening here.
Hey, look,
This
man.
is a song directed at Chris Brown over whatever happened over that Tiana Taylor shit that night. That's what the song is about. Bars.
So like I was saying.
It's a hell of an angle.
So like I was saying.
It's so good.
It ain't got shit to do with. Hey, look. Why the fuck Chris Brown give a fuck about Tiana Taylor? That's not his woman.
We don't know.
Hey, look, what you mean we don't know? Why you think he give a fuck about that woman that's publicly claiming another motherfucking man that they married to? They're supposed to be in a happy relationship, but that's privately my woman on some extra level, extra shit. The levels you're willing to stretch to these conspiracy theories is wild, fam. So now I gotta believe. I gotta believe that Chris Brown is secretly involved with Tiana Taylor.
No.
What?
No.
What?
No.
What am I believing in?
All you have to believe is that this song is what Usher got his ass whooped over that night. That's it. You adding all that extra shit.
What's the extra shit?
Anything outside of that.
Literally, the shit was.
We don't know what happened in last night or why it happened.
Hey, look, we do though. We do. Hey, look. We know everything we need to know because you're making assumptions this way. So I'm just gonna go with the reported assumptions and the actual kerfuffle that happened that I believe.
I'm not
Tiana
any
Taylor and
report of
Usher.
anything.
Tiana and Taylor and Usher was in a heated debate about something or another. I mean, Chris Brown's a crackhead. I can argue with a crackhead about anything. Shit happens. You don't know what the fuck can set a
Including this
motherfucker off.
song. So why
Whatever.
is
Hey,
that
look,
limited to
can
this
I
song?
finish the fucking scenario? No, whatever. All right, cool. You got it.
Why would
It's
that
about-
go? Because you're saying I can argue with Chris Brown about everything.
Yes.
Except this song.
Except way more plausible shit than he wants to be the boyfriend of this motherfucking girl who got a whole husband. And I can antagonistically make a song about that as opposed to the one thing that's directly in your fucking face. But that's too easy. Oh no, that don't seem like the actual story here. That's not the thing that's happening. The other thing that makes absolutely no fucking sense is the thing. But this one thing that's laid out perfectly fucking flat that we've all seen that we know. Ooh, no, not that. Fuck that. No, fuck that. This other shit. This other shit about two motherfuckers we don't know fucking. But they're gonna get so mad. Her. You gonna start a fight over her. And then they're gonna get so upset after the fact. I'm gonna make a song and rub it in your face later. Cause her reason. That just don't make no sense to me, man. It don't make no sense to me.
We already said that this was going to gild your livers before I just even started. I said it was going to send you into the rage before this even started.
I know.
KYP, know your personnel.
I know.
You should want to change that about yourself.
Hey, look. Or you could just know. I'm gonna say some shit so wild. I'm gonna say some shit that's so baffling that this motherfucker's gonna say that don't make no damn sense. Cause you know I'm gonna call it out when it don't make sense.
I didn't say anything baffling. I said
you did, and you cut me off in the middle of my postulation to give yours.
Two people
and just
had
because
a fight.
I don't agree, and you knew the exact moment to do it, because you know what's gonna send me off.
Two people had a fight. A month later, one of them drops a diss track. That's all I'm saying. You keep adding the context of the shit we don't know if it's true or not. All I said was two people had a fight. One motherfucker dropped a diss track a month later. That's it. So leave Tiana Taylor out of it. You think it was about that night.
Right. So Keke Palmer and her boyfriend had a fight, and then a month later, a motherfucker dropped a diss track.
That doesn't make sense.
Hey, Keke Palmer dropped it. You watched the video with me and him.
Yes.
This is just as much.
Like, you know what? I'll send people off if I have Keke Palmer in this motherfucker, because they're gonna think it's about her and her situation.
Yep.
Because I don't want to get beat up again.
Yep.
But I want to do something.
Hey, look. That makes absolutely no sense. And it's fine as that's what you're thinking. That makes no sense to me.
And that's why there was only one Moriarty. That's why. Because the shit don't make sense to nobody in the room.
Okay. There's also only one Sherlock Holmes, and they both you motherfuckers be naming was made up.
Sure, one nigga was making up the plot, one of the niggas is figuring it out. Nobody was in the room, neither Sherlock or Moriarty. Like, nah, I don't know. Nothing is happening here. No, there's a very intricate plot going on here. You think it's the simplistic one and fucking Keke Palmer. The one that the whole world can grasp. I like to think that someone here is smarter than that. And I'm talking about the subversive shit. You want to tell you like the kindergarten plots. I like the actual college level plots.
These motherfuckers ain't that smart, fam. They're not.
I hate how you talk about the government and then talk about your own people. And then want to be positive, like woke. And not you. When I say you, I mean all of you niggas.
Hey, look,
like
these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers are not. Hey, look. See, because I'm not so pigeonholed to think of my people in such a microcosmic chasm that I can talk about some of my people and also reserve the absolute knowledge to know that that is not that is not an indictment on my people, because Usher is not a diabolical genius.
It's not diabolical. It's some whole ass shit. It's some. I want to get back at somebody by making a song that don't have shit to do with what we went through.
Mm-hmm.
So if you see me in the streets, you won't just beat my ass again. And then to furtherly hide this shit, well, I'm not scared of this Christian nigga she dating. Let me call Kiki. Because I wrote this song right after that.
Look. So your big postulation is that this motherfucker on his genius third level 4D chess, whatever move he's trying to make, is trying to insult a motherfucker so geniusly that he doesn't know he's insulted, but he's got that insult off only personally to himself because nobody else in the world recognizes the insult, but it's a personal inside joke between himself and himself.
Happens in music every single song.
Cool. No,
every single song.
No. The song.
Only that
the insults be if you catch it, and those who know. But this one is Usher's personal little insult to Chris Brown on some bullshit beef they got, and they'll know.
It ain't no if you catch it, you catch it. It's
while it's disguised as the Keke Palmer boyfriend.
Is based on insulting motherfuckers that you have no idea about.
No, they literally
you have no idea these insults. You have no idea what's going on.
They literally say these motherfuckers' names. You might not know what's
the person's name. You don't know those people. So it had to be a motherfucker call. It had to be a motherfucker like academics to even tell you what was going on. And now everybody's enthralled and wrapped into it. So it happens.
They literally be saying these motherfuckers' names just because you don't know the person's name. Everybody that know that motherfucker know I'm talking about him because I said his name.
Exactly. So everybody involved in this shit know what's going on. Because a Jacques don't know, you think it ain't happening?
Because I said his name. You just left that whole thing out of your grasp. That's cool.
It ain't because I said his name. First of all, it comes from other shit that's positive in certain ways, and people don't know the Chicago lingo. See, so no, it wasn't just from saying his name. People were confused by spin, drill, smoking on.
Cool.
None of those things are inherently negative things. So no, it's not just as simple as motherfucker saying the name.
What? Hey, look, I don't even want to have this conversation, fam. That sound crazy. That sound goofy as hell.
People don't know.
That shit was what?
Drake just had
people. Stupid people don't know. Don't get me to be talking about stupid people that understand.
Just happened in the Drake interview. Just happened in the Drake interview 3 days ago. Motherfucker had no idea what spin the block meant. Motherfucker had to explain it to him. So just because things get high, riding the white horse, shit is subversively hitting in music all the time, bro. So then why are we having this discussion? And this is what's crazy. You're voting for first level inception fucking hidden in the song. And you're arguing because I'm saying something's deeper hidden in the song. Like it ain't gonna happen because I'm saying shit is deeper hidden. Like, what?
Hey,
nobody's that good. They're only hiding under one layer of something.
Hey, look, if they would have made the song, if you want to ride, don't ride the white horse. If they would have made that after some national event where some albino bronco had just killed 3 people at a random rodeo, then okay, I get you. But seeing as how the random rodeo accident involving the albino bronco didn't happen, Ride the Right Horse was pretty fucking obvious from the start. It wasn't coded to many people around that time that understood what the fucking song was talking about. There was a very few people that might have danced to it, like your grandma and them. I mean, the grandmas of the time, not your grandma when she was a fucking teenager understanding what white horse meant. But the grandmas didn't know what it meant, so they don't get it, so it means that it's esoteric now. And it's universally esoteric. Okay, cool, gotcha.
This is what's so crazy about your argument. People are lying right now. The shit you saying makes absolutely no sense to the point where people are lying about songs because you don't know what motherfuckers is talking about. They're like, rain on me about men coming on bitches' faces. Like, people are now retroactively putting meanings to songs and shit. And we can't just dispel them openly because we don't know. But now, right now, you're just dispelling it couldn't possibly be.
Yes. Yes. Yes, I'm saying that your shit is batshit crazy. In part because you cut mine off in the middle of me saying what the fuck mine was just to get your shit off. And I think because you knew I was gonna go off because you cut mine off and I couldn't even get mine off. Now I don't remember what the fuck I was talking about now, but we on your shit and your postulation of it's about Chris Brown.
It's about Chris
This
Brown.
ain't a fuck you. This ain't a fuck you from Kiki to her boyfriend. Couldn't possibly be that.
No.
This is about Chris
I
Brown.
I don't think everybody involved with the production crew, that everybody involved in Kiki's fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Now Usher and Kiki being a buddy passer fuck you, that makes more sense to me. Like Usher, you think Usher is spending all his money to say fuck you to Kiki's baby daddy?
I'll tell you. I'll
Now,
say
if
yes.
he's saying
I'll say. Hey, look. Can I answer the question? Can I answer the question? I can tell you why. Hey, look. I'll say yes, and I'll say this is why. Because it's a moment of viral interest, and I believe that these capitalists, that they are, would take this moment and say, "Man, how can we profit off of this situation? How can we fan these flames further to make a quick buck? Oh, I know. I'll make a song real quick. How can we make the song? Let's make it seductive. No. Hey, you know what? Let's make it playful because we don't want to go too overtly with it. So let's make it a little bit playful. Let's just say boyfriend and the motherfucker, and then I'm gonna make it so we're gonna write the song in a way where it plays on the concept of I'm not even with your girl. Your girl is with you, but you think that I'm with your girl so much that every time you see your girl, you see me with her. Every time you think about your girl when she's not with you, she with me. I'm ever present on your mind. Because that is the narrative that just happened with you and your child's father. That is a narrative. That is the thing that got us on the shade room the other day. That is the shit that got us
nowhere. And now that I hear what you're saying, that is asinine. That's not even nowhere near what happened.
Cool.
That's not even remotely what happened between Usher and Keke Palmer.
Cool.
That was about her fucking wardrobe.
Cool. You think about her wardrobe? I think I said that night that they had to do her clothes. It had everything to do with that bitch grounded on Usher. He might have said her clothes, but that motherfucker did not like his girlfriend grinding her pelvis on Usher's pelvis.
So he would have found a problem with it if she was wearing a goddamn full jogging suit. If she was wearing a down coat.
She could have been wearing a first down coat, and he'd have still been like, "Hey, yo, look, you a mother though."
You're right. I should have just let you finish to hear you reach. Like what?
I know. Hey, look. I said all that shit. I said all that shit that I just said. Now that very night we talked about this shit initially though. But go ahead, finish up. My bad.
What?
Hey, look. That night is a recorded medium. I said that man didn't have a problem with the outfit necessarily. It was more so about the fact that woman was grinding her pussy on that nigga dick, and that was the issue. That was it. That was all. I also said that these motherfuckers might be using this shit to play us on the situation, just tiddling the motherfucking market just with some little bullshit because we just all glum to bullshit. Also said that. So, hey, look, I can see a world where these motherfuckers pepper the interest of people with some titillating shit. Like, we gonna dramatize a boy getting played by a girl in public with this nigga Usher. And then we gonna make a song about it. And then we gonna make the song hot because of all the heat that went around the scenario. And then you gonna play it in his face. And the world loves to make fun of people. You see how many people made tweets about this motherfucker and how you control your body and you the woman, Kiki? Do you see how much motherfucking chatter this got on Twitter and Instagram and shit?
So
we gotta strike while the iron's hot. We gotta make this money now. Let's go ahead and do this. So
in your mind, yes, Usher Kiki cabal is more believable than Usher making a one-off throwaway song about Chris Brown.
Yes.
Because that was my postulation. This is a one-off throwaway song that I don't want to get beat up about. Mine was very laissez-faire. You have a whole Usher, Kiki, Palmer cabal.
Hey, look. Yours insinuates some actual issue with Usher and Chris Brown.
The fight
Romantic
insinuated that.
romantic triangly involved.
No.
Hey,
I
look,
said, I don't know
the-
what the fuck
to
this
me,
shit
to
about.
me, hey, look, to me, the fight was Chris Brown being a crackhead, and I can envision a number of things that I can get into an argument with a crackhead. And I ain't even
Right.
gonna say Chris Brown a crackhead. I don't know
So
what
do
the
you
fuck
know
he
what
is,
wind
but
told us used to do?
he seems like a bit of the hothead, and I can see them getting to whatever kind of argument, him and Tiana, about anything. Bitch, you don't like Apple Jacks?
Right.
Yeah, I don't like Apple
Win.
Jacks. And Chris
They
just
win.
going a little bit, and Chris being a little bit too extra about their conversation about Apple Jacks.
Right.
And I ain't gotta,
Right.
and I ain't gotta,
Right.
and I ain't gotta assume that two
I
motherfuckers
see
are just,
everywhere.
and I ain't gotta assume that two motherfuckers are just having a conversation is
This is
fucking.
this.
They could have an argument
Hey,
about
hey,
anything as simple as Apple Jacks. And Usher being the
this is
knight
what
in shining armor coming over. Hey, Chris,
pissed
stop it.
me off every
And
week.
Chris,
about
man, get your
your ass.
hands off me. Go ahead.
Hey, this is what pissed me off every week about your motherfucking ass. I see where you be getting lost. I walk you to it. You realize where you got lost, and then you move the goalposts. So I see where you're getting lost this week, right? Again, the song doesn't have to be a one-to-one translation.
Mhm.
It could be any ambiguous shit. You keep saying they could have gotten about anything. It could be about any ambiguous shit that Chris Brown is hearing trigger words. So only him and Chris Brown know what the fuck is going on. It doesn't have to be a one-to-one translation.
Hey,
Whatever they got into it for.
Hey, real quick. Whatever they got.
Yes.
Are you connecting the Chris Brown jibes? Like, are you connecting those in the song?
No.
Because our producer just pulled up the lyrics a couple of seconds ago. If she could
I
bring
didn't
those.
connect anything.
Hold on, real quick though. If you could just bring those lyrics back up, please. Madam producer.
A Kiki Mama Usher cabal.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look, why you think Cabals is so like that's so like you don't have to be Jack Ryan to uncover a cabal, Sam. Cabals happen all the time. We just give them this real look. It's just a couple motherfuckers getting together to try to make a plan. It's a scheme. I'm sure Charmaine and Pam formed a cabal at some point in their school to get some shit together, do some things. Cabals happen, fam. We just give them a nice little Middle Eastern sounding name, make them sound like Mission Impossible-ish. But nah, nigga, that's just motherfucker. That's a Mean Girls Club. Cabal is a Mean Girls Club. The fuck? Is our producer still
Hey,
here?
we all started for these lyrics to come back.
Man, really?
We don't even know if our producer's still here. Because
I never know.
We drift off it, so she be having ample time to fucking just duck and take care of her responsibilities and come back. And we never know if she be here. Oh, she's here. Yeah, he asked you. We thought you was going to bring back up them lyrics to the Usher song.
Experienced technical difficulties. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I can bring it back up.
I broke up, so I don't know what happened.
Give me 30 seconds.
Damn, 30? Yeah. You've been stalling for like 2.5 minutes.
But I would much rather believe that Usher, after he did this, yes, I believe he's making a secret Chris Brown diss. After he did the I Didn't Get Punched, Next Day Live, yes.
So you knew it was on the way.
I knew it was coming.
Hey, look, if he'd have had Carucci in the video, then I'll be with you. I'll be like, yeah.
If he'd have had Carucci in the video, he got his ass beat up by a cokehead again. You're not hearing me. He had to stay safe.
This crackhead isn't. He on the crackhead watch list.
We had the same face to 7 people that actually knew what happened on that stage that night. And it is somebody said that your boyfriend's looking for me. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Well, he should know I'm pretty easy to find. Just look for me wherever he sees you. Right. Your
Right.
boyfriend. So I'm saying, if I'm poking with Chris Brown about him being too protective over Tiana Taylor, that don't fit.
Hey, but what fits better though?
Again, who is making a one-to-one song without saying the nigga name?
Who know this nigga name? What rhyme with anonymous? Motherfucker.
Darren? His name is probably something like Darren or
I don't know that motherfucker name. Doug.
He would have looked it up.
Doug,
I go
Daryl,
wherever
David.
you go. Ooh,
Hey,
I
look,
go
hey,
wherever
look, hey, look, hey, look. She could have just told him. Also, a nigga named Darius.
It seems natural for me to wander off to where you are. Yes, this is definitely probably some Chris Brown song lyrics that we don't know. It's just a coded message about him and Tiana Taylor. Like, you slapped me that night, nigga. 7 people saw it, so I'm saving face in front of them 7 motherfuckers.
I'm gonna tell you why I think it's about Kiki Palmer, and I'm gonna tell and if our producer can what
The taste of your
hold,
thoughts. I
hold
can't
on,
wait
no,
till
no, no.
it's
Hey, look, mother, I'm in the middle of the thing. Let me tell you where I'm supposed you to look before you move. All right.
Hey,
So
that
hold on,
nigga,
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
hold on, nigga. Drunk said Kiki Mama don't even know his name.
Hey, look, he don't, she don't, she don't. That my grandbaby daddy. That motherfucker
Hey, did
said,
I say Darius or some shit? And then that nigga name end up being Darius?
I don't know if you said Darius, you said Darnell, Daryl, Damon. I don't know. What it says was, it seems natural for me to wander off to where you are.
Because
Wander
we
off to
both
where you
single.
are. Hold on. In your head, cause I'm not in your bed. You just imagine daydreaming about me. Oh, trying to be on your best behavior, loving me on the low. The taste of your thoughts. I can't wait until it's over. Other shit gets weird, but that in your,
Yeah,
but
that's
that
about
in
it.
your,
That's
but
real.
that in your head because I'm not in your bed line makes me think that he's trying to tell the motherfucker, hey, look, I'm not fucking her. You think I am, but I'm not. And also, we want to try to give it some plausible. We gotta give it a pull out here. We gotta give it a pull out. I can't say I'm cracking this bitch. I gotta say you think I'm cracking this bitch, but it's all in your head. I'm not in your bed. You worried about me when you shouldn't be. That rhymed. I should be a poet. But
Mm,
when I'm looking at that shit, that's where I'm going. That's where it's connecting me to the Kiki Darius
Yes.
Usher
Yes.
triangle.
You would rather believe that Usher is making fucking diss tracks to Bill from accounting.
Yes, because it just seems like they would ride the wave of that bullshit. Because Usher seems to try to ride every single fucking wave put in front of him for the last, I don't know, 5-6 years of his career. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, again, I much believe that this is something subversive that we're just not when talking out correctly.
I mean, it could be. It could be. Um. Uh. Secondly, can we have this conversation? Whatever this is, we can all recognize that this is a marketing play, right?
yeah, this is definitely album. This is definitely a rollout.
It's definitely a rollout. Like the the
I
the the,
disagree.
dra- the drama was all whether it be the Chris Brown drama or the Kiki Palmer drama, all of the drama is a rollout for the music.
I disagree. I don't think
Motherfucker.
I don't think we're gonna get.
Motherfucker.
I don't think we're gonna get any more music.
You don't think
Yeah,
so?
No.
I,
cause she
hey look, hey look,
this
hey
is
look,
the second song Usher done dropped in the past couple weeks,
hey look, hey look, hey look. It is the second song that Usher has dropped in the past couple of weeks.
and it's the worst one too.
Hey, hey. I don't want to have the argument about him putting out music now. I just want to have the conversation where we was having it at.
You just entered.
It's the rollout, fam. He's putting out music. What the fuck else we get? If you don't see it, everybody else do. He see it, I see it. You don't see this shit as a rollout for the motherfucker to get some music out. And he's been trying to roll out new music for quite some time, but he does not get any buzz or traction with any of the new shit that he does. The only shit that he has put out that has got any traction or any visibility in the last 5-6 years is the shit he did with Summer Walker, and it was just because it was his old shit that they remixed. There's been no new Usher music that's caught for quite some time, and he's been grasping. That motherfucker got on Money Long shit a month ago and ruined it. The song is a year old, been a hit. He got on that shit and just ruined it. I can't even listen to this shit no more. And he's done that to several other songs, trying to catch some shit.
I think Usher has slid into the tank phase of his career. He is just making random fuck up songs, just as the spirit catches him.
Tank makes good music still. That people listen to.
We heard that woman's work, nigga. He just randomly dropped that bullshit version of woman's work.
Hey, look, but when we fuck, it is the shit. What we talking about?
I'm not talking about where we see. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about that. You're deflecting.
I'm deflecting.
Talking about the instances where he drops random bullshit music with no album to come. Artists do that in this stage of their career. When they feeling just.
And look, Tank just put
out an album. I
wouldn't
be surprised if we get a track from Lil Jon.
He literally just put out an album.
I didn't say they were never going to make music again.
I'm not following. I'm not tracking it. It's me.
All right, so let's track. Compared to the rollout, he's not going to make music for a rollout. Is Usher going to make music ever again in his career? Yes. He's not making more music for whatever rollout you think is happening. Will Usher make another song again? Yes. He might even make another song this year. Is it coming with an album? I don't believe so.
And so you don't think
there's a bunch of singles for the next 10 years? Yes, I think Usher will make a bunch of singles, maybe drop a scattered album here or there. Is this a part of that? I don't believe so.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you why he's. Hey, look, artists don't just drop random singles for no reason. I'm gonna tell you why they do it. They do it to try to catch a buzz so they can release a project because they're working on a project. An Usher level artist, he's not gonna. He might, if he wants to keep his name relevant, he might drop a song and then just keep it pushing. But this is the third or fourth new song from Usher that we've had that has not caught, that will not catch, because they trash. Because he would like to get some traction to put out an album to get some momentum to do some other shit, because his residency is about to end. One, look at the shit on the wall. The residency is ending. It's wrapping up shortly, right?
I'll take your word for that. I don't know. I have zero idea.
You know it is. It's wrapping up. So I gotta get my next shit going. I gotta get back in music making shape. If nothing else, you gotta get back in music making shape. You gotta get these hits out there. And I'm telling you, for the last 5-6 years, us have been experimenting. And he's had an album out in the last 5-6 years. The Moving Mountain shits was in the last 5-6 years.
So do you think this is a rollout or a single trying to catch?
I think it's a rollout.
I think you're saying two separate things.
I think it's a rollout. I think
so with the
other two, I think his album to come. And depending on the success of these other
with this song on it.
With this song on it. If not this song on it, the album is still to come. It may not be on it if it's a flop of a song. Anybody finna put a flop on the album? And if I release 3 flops in a row, the album might get shelved. But there's an album coming out. That's why they do this work, fam. They don't do this work for just nothing. There's a plan involved. This is how you release. This is how you build up to an album. You release a single, then another single, then another single. You hope one catches, then the album comes later. Who doesn't follow this formula that we see in music? All of them do it.
I've never seen this particular formula that you speak of, as to where motherfuckers is just gonna spend $1 million on the album and shelf it if shit don't catch. No, they're gonna spend the money behind. That's what the machine is.
Who
They're gonna spend money behind the fucking single to make it catch. That's what the machine is.
Who spent millions of dollars to do any of this shit? You put that in there. What about this cost millions of dollars? Viral moment.
Whatever they're gonna say they needed to recoup in the end.
Cool.
So okay, let's fine. Let's stay.
Hey, look. Let's look at the album rollout from my point of view. The moment at the concert. What did that cost the record label to produce that moment at the concert? If they wanted to be Orwellian,
that moment, zero.
Okay, the interest behind it.
I'll even go further.
Hold on. The interest behind it. What were the dollars? What were the dollars associated with the interest? With driving the interest behind?
I see what you want. I'm gonna shoot you some bailout. I'm gonna say all that shit happened organically, and then the cabal formed. I'm gonna shoot you some bailout and say all of that happened organically, and then the cabal formed. Now go.
Cool. Hey, look. I've never been lock, stock, and barrel as to when the cabal formed. I'm not totally against these motherfuckers seeing a moment that happened organically and saying, "Oop, light bulb, dollar signs." I said that earlier. Oop, hey, look,
like I said,
your boyfriend tweet got some traction. Hey, Kiki, I know y'all going through some real life shit right now, but this could make us some bread real quick. How you feel about, maybe exploiting the situation for our financial benefit? I'm down. I'm about this life. I've been in this motherfucking shit since I was a kid. Whatever. I'm not even so far removed as to saying that Darius ain't in on it. Hey, yo, I'm gonna go ground on this motherfucker at the concert, and you make a tweet about being displeased in whatever way. I ain't saying they gotta be all nitpickily. Like, I'm gonna say it about the dress, but it's really gonna be about, they're gonna know it's about Usher. Whatever, however they played it out. Situation, person with the problem. We can make a love triangle situation going, and then boom. Or the shit happens organically. I see my woman out there. I make a what they call that shit? What's the word when you do some shit off the cuff?
Impromptu,
but I want to say some other shit. It's another word for impromptu, not impromptu. But I just do some impulsive. What I was trying to say. I make an impulsive tweet about your attire in the situation, and boom, it gets some traction. It got some heat, and now some business minded motherfuckers with dollar signs in their eyes. Whoa, ooh, this got a lot of motherfucking attention. We can milk this. We can play the will they want they role. We can play the overbearing boyfriend role. We could play the insecure guy role. We could play the powerful woman role, asserting herself. We could do all these things, which I want to do. Ooh, I like the asserting herself, and I like that role. And let's play it with a little tinge of antagonism. Let's do that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, break. Boom. And then they just do it and play us for suckers. I don't put that past the industry, because it's so easy for me to fathom that, and it's so easy for me to go to my baser instincts to say, hey, yo, look, I can see some money being able to be made here. Let's make it this way. I can be unscrupulous and do some shit. So I can see.
Jay-Z said, there's money to be made, and niggas got the picture.
Motherfucker. and we got richer. That's it. That's all. I can see that, and it's. And look, sometimes the right answer is just that the easiest one, and I'm not gonna rack my brain over this shit when it's trivial in context of what we have going on in the actual world.
And you know what's
Like,
crazy?
hold on, because
Your assertion actually fits for my shit too. So you don't even have to fight as hard as you fight. Like it could be the same secret cabal could have came up with the Chris Brown shit.
mm-hmm. It could have been. I don't know. It just seems plausible. But hey, look, I'm a sucker for a good fight. Much
That's
like
what,
our U.S. Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is more and more seemingly looking to be. I don't know if you all know about her latest endeavors, but Nadovich is all up in arms about the atrocities in Sunblock.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and the overregulation of Sunblock.
Ironic that a Democrat is complaining about overregulation.
Very, very ironic. Hey, look, you jumping ahead. I wasn't even gonna get there yet. I want to make jokes first before I got serious about her. Um, if our producer is still here, if she could bring up that video with her um launching her new platform, her passion project for the 2023-2024 political season. You know, fuck green new energy. That no, fuck that.
motherfucking sunblock, baby.
Fuck war. Fuck
AOTSPF.
fuck war in America. No. Fuck the the developments that are happening in the Middle East.
We
The
thought they were
ones that are happening in the in Western Asia. Fuck those. Sunblock is the new hot issue of 2024. And if you haven't heard about it, let me tell you now. So, do you know that there has not been any actual change in the regulation of sunblock in the United States since the 90s? And we are far behind the rest of the world in our SPFs.
Hold on,
What
hold
do
on,
you,
hold on.
what do you want, a 30, a 32? No, in France uh they have myriad ingredients that they are able to put into their sunblock that gets approval. And we in America are left with this substandard sunblock that only has about 18 ingredients that are improved to make it. I need
So,
to open this up. And my new political campaign is going to be centered around making sunblock deregulated. That's what she wants to do.
she wants to deregulate sunblock.
Yes.
So, out of all mankind's existence, niggas is still fighting the sun, is what you're saying. That sun has been there the entire time.
Whole time.
We still arguing about fighting the sun.
Yes. Because the sun is bad. It will hurt you if you're not careful.
We should have solved this problem long ago.
We should have, but we didn't. But now that Alexandria is on the case, we are here. We are prepared. And we are here. We're prepared for it. And if you are not um, involved in this process, then let me tell you how. I don't know. This shit just. I'm gonna play the video for me. I got it. I got it up now. But it reads. If you, I'm gonna play it. it looks like a fucking QVC commercial that you would see at like 2:30 in the morning. This shit's baffling.
AOC slanging SPC.
Can you see the screen now?
Yep.
It's up. All right, here we go. Can you hear it?
We're here to talk about today. We are here to talk about sunscreen, specifically U.S.
Wait.
sunscreen, and how to fix it. Hello, everyone. This is Rep AOC, and I'm here with Charlotte Palomino.
I'm a brand owner, but also a licensed esthetician. U.S. sunscreen regulations are not necessarily making us more safe
real,
or better products. U.S. sunscreens are far behind the rest of the world. I was in South Korea earlier this year, and it is so clear how far advanced the rest of the world is on sunscreen, and we deserve better here in the US.
How does the FDA regulate?
FDA is different than the rest of the world in that we regulate sunscreen as a drug instead of a cosmetic. It's regulated as a drug, has far more stringent standards, far more testing, far more scientific and clinical trials that are required, which is good. We want to make sure that things are safe. However, sometimes that can add a lot of bureaucratic and costs that prevent us from getting any sunscreen filters at all.
And just for context, it has been since 1999. It was the last time that we had a new sunscreen filter in the United States.
When we compare the US standards to European standards in 2017, a Sloan Kettering study found that only half of US sunscreens met European protection standards. Here's the thing though, there is something that we can do about this. Congress has not been very aware of this issue, which is why there hasn't been a lot of momentum behind this issue. Truly, it's not too corny. Please contact your member of Congress, especially if your member of Congress sits on the Energy and Commerce Committee. They have jurisdiction over the FDA. However, any member of Congress can develop attention and draw attention to this issue. Ask them to break through some of the regulatory barriers at the FDA and fund public research so that we can all enjoy the filters that develop out of the scientific process.
Just need to make some noise about it.
Totally. I mean, I love Korean sunscreens, but I want to buy this in the US. Why do we need to import them from all over the place?
All right, so.
Hey, look, that shit was dumb as hell.
Who
was playing that? Was that me or somebody? I never know what the fuck be happening. You gotta start talking, producer, if you're producing. I don't know if you're doing anything. I can't tell what's happening.
All right, so after watching that, I'm trying to figure out what 1,000 on the list will talking to my senator about sunscreen be. Like, I think I'm at like 44,000. Like, if I'm finna talk to my senator about any fucking thing, if I'm finna take the time out of my motherfucking day to address a fucking congressman and decide to write a goddamn letter to a fucking congressman, what the fuck am I finna talk about? Definitely not sunscreen. AOC, this is not the rally the troop moments that you're looking for.
But if you know how shit go down in the FDA, then I don't even know what she was actually saying right there. Like, there's no bar on new additions to shit. It just has to be approved. So the fact that they said they shut down testing in the FDA means there's no more public funding. Why do we care if all these things already exist? We need to figure out what this bitch is actually saying, because it's not what we think she's saying. She's not saying candidly during what's going on some of the most fighting.
Nigga, I need you to say something.
What you mean say something? I'm saying
because you're not saying nothing. You be saying shit like, we need to figure out what the fuck this bitch is talking about, because she's talking about something that we know what the fuck she's talking. She's talking about sunscreen, fam. She's trying to hawk sunscreen now. They have reduced a motherfucking bulldog in the U.S. fucking Congress to a person that is now browbeaten to the point where they are hawking sunscreen to line their pockets. That's the obvious. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what you believe.
Yes. Tell me what you believe.
I believe that it's above my pay grade. That's why the fuck we have.
No, it's not. You're an intelligent person. You are not stupid. It's not above your pay grade.
What do you think?
They playing in your face, fam. What the fuck? It's not nothing. It's not nothing ridiculously smart. She's playing in your face. She came into Congress acting like she wanted to make change for the people, and she started about how we need to challenge the system. We need to fight it. We need to get universal health care. Was her hallmark issue, universal health care, and then she pivoted to green energy when she couldn't do universal health care no more. She no longer wanted to do that fight. She did the bullshit ass eat the rich. I'll wear this dress. Yay. And then pivot to green energy. That's what we want to do. Green energy. Fuck healthcare now. Green energy. And then that shit falls on his fucking face. And then nothing else after that. And she's reduced to the fucking political fight of sunscreen. She went from every person in the United States needs to have a livable wage, health care, clean energy, to sunscreen. There's nothing else to talk. Hey, look. I'm all for whatever you think that this is, but it seems blatantly obvious to me that they either broke this bitch or she wasn't about the shit she was talking about in the first place. One of the two. One of the two. So if you got another postulation, say it, but don't tell me it's for something else and then not tell me what the something else is, because it's very fucking evident. And I don't want to waste another hour on this shit because this is serious. The other shit was bullshit. We could play around. I don't give a fuck about none of that. But this is actual shit. So we're not going to act like we don't know what the fuck is going on here. And if you think something else is different going on than what I stated, then say it.
Yeah, I believe it's something nefarious going on. And that's what nefarious means. God damn it, some shit a motherfucker don't know what it is. So let's try to use our brain power to figure out, because hawking sunscreen.
I already told you.
See, and that's how they win. Because hawking sunscreen ain't what they doing. That's what the fuck. That's how Iran got that shit over on your parents. Because fucking hawking sunscreen wasn't what they was doing.
So you're thinking that maybe with them hawking sunscreen, there's a chemical in this sunscreen that they can use
that's currently banned, that they can use somewhere else for some other shit.
Hey, look.
Nigga, that is like season 7 of Paul Ryan level conspiracy shit.
Hey, look. Yeah, that'd be nice if they were trying to get some motherfucking level of sunscreen. Hey, look, fam. Hey, look. Deregulation is the ultimate goal. She told you in the video the committees that you need to be looking at in this situation. What committees did she say?
Commerce and energy.
What the fuck? Hey, did we not all watch The Distinguished Gentleman?
The who?
The Distinguished Gentleman.
Yeah.
The
classic
cinematic
that
cinematic gem.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, from the
legendary Distinguished Gentleman. Shout out to that movie.
What was the committee he was trying to be on?
I think it's the Energy Committee.
Energy and Commerce, whatever the fuck it was. Do you know we got everything here? Son, I tell you, we can get over.
This is where you eat at.
And she's trying to tell them motherfuckers to deregulate the industry so they can deregulate another industry. Or maybe get some, maybe it's about getting some bullshit ass drug approved so the other play can get. I'm not even against you on that man with no name. It could be about a drug. It definitely could. Definitely could. I'm not even gonna try to dampen your conspiratorial mind in that realm. When you going towards a thing that's actual, I ain't mad at you. I'm with you. They could be trying.
See, this shit's a proven historical fact that they ain't never telling you what the fuck they talking about. So they're just proving historical fact.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look, and I wasn't not gonna get there. It was definitely another play. There's a more deeper, darker, nefarious thing I can get into, but I wanted you to draw it out. I didn't want you to just throw darts and just say shit aimlessly. I wanted you to like zero in on actual shit.
That's how they get you.
But no, I wanted you to zero in and lock in on some actual shit. That's what I want you to do.
Selenium, motherfucker.
Who?
It's always selenium.
Selenium? Is that an element or is that a word that you trying to say?
It's
I don't know the meaning of it.
Element is shampoo, nigga. They got banned in the 80s.
Oh.
They're trying to bring it the fuck back, nigga.
Selenium.
Self. Muslim blue and Per Plus, nigga.
Big shampoo was up behind all this, nigga.
Hey, look. What do 70% of the population use every day? Shampoo.
Some Bruce Wayne shit going on in this motherfucker.
If I wanted to sell more shampoo, get my selenium off.
They put the truth in movies. They clone Tyrone. They're not trying to hide it in chicken. They trying to put it in the sunblock.
Yeah. But yeah, it's something to it. And AOC gotta be something different. We not gonna fall for the bullshit of sunblock. Yay, rally behind. There's not gonna be a coalition behind this shit. Nobody's gonna rally. We looking at you for the charlatan that you are. That's all. And now you help motherfuckers. Now you help motherfuckers get psyllium across the board. And we don't appreciate that, AOC.
Shout out to Drunk for producing the show through the comments.
Man, what he say?
He said, produce a clip that ran. That's perfect YouTube Shorts material.
We had said that this nigga Drunk some tickets to some. Where you at? Boston, nigga? I got connections.
Where you want to go? Where you want to go? We would send you to a place in our city, not where we be at, but nice. Somewhere nice.
Now fuck that. I want this nigga. This has
hey, look, Drunk. He won't tell you his name, but he gonna show up.
Drake. At least my face on this motherfucker. Someone sexually prostrated in his purview.
That nigga won't tell you his name, but you think he gonna show up? But then again, this nigga is showing up to meet a motherfucker named Drunk. I think they are both in vicarious situations right now.
Hey, look. I definitely think both the motherfuckers gonna wear roses of not the color they said the rose they was gonna wear when they said to meet up. Y'all be wearing the white. I'll be wearing a white carnation in my lapel. I'll be wearing the orange one. Yeah.
Oh no! I'm next level Bruce Wayne. I'm gonna have a fat nigga show up that look like me, wearing the exact color rose, and I'm gonna just be with the newspaper on the other side of the road.
Hey, that nigga is the Greek from The Wire.
You gonna meet his surrogate, he gonna meet your surrogate, and y'all the most nothing conversation. What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Hey, and both of y'all niggas gonna be sitting next to each other on the goddamn bench.
Hey, look, y'all gonna be sitting on the. Y'all gonna have the most interesting conversation about the nothingness of nothing, while y'all surrogates sit there talk about, well, you show me yours first. No, you show me yours first. No, you show me yours. No, you show me yours.
Oh shit!
I want that to be a skit now.
Our surrogates gonna discuss. They're gonna break down a world domination plot together.
No, the world's most careful, incompetent spies. Y'all confident as hell. Y'all careful in the motherfucker, but y'all hiring process is not good. Y'all got the worst people to do the job that y'all wanted them to do. They are unprepared.
Is gonna be over there discussing nuclear fission. We're gonna be on the park bench. Breeze, am I right? Yeah, it's windy today.
So it is. You know, I don't like to win. I wear a Parker, and y'all gonna relate. Y'all motherfuckers is gonna click and have a friendship, not knowing the other is the other.
Now, see, this is where we differ in comedy opinion. Because I would have just ended right there. Breeze, am I right? Yeah, tough.
Okay.
And the niggas still over on the chessboard arguing and shit for an hour. And me and him never said another word to each other.
Can you guys?
Yes, keep us on task.
Can you
what
guys
are we talking about?
Joe Biden sending $700 to Maui fire victims?
I need The Rock, or I'm blanking on any of the other islanders.
Samoa Joe, nigga.
Hey look,
Roman
I'm not.
Reigns.
I want to try and talk about I want to try and do another wrestler.
Can you guys introduce the topic when y'all do it? When you guys
discuss it? We will. I will, and we bring it up now.
You forget about Obama.
Hey, look, I need The Rock or Obama to do a telethon with one. What's his name? Mike Myers. Is his name Mike Myers?
Yeah, his name is Michael Myers.
I need The Rock or Obama to stand next to Mike Myers.
Joe Biden don't care about one.
And say that Joe Biden don't care about Pacific Islanders. I just need y'all, if y'all really about y'all people, I just need one of y'all to say that, because I've seen both of you motherfuckers get on the interwebs and tell me to give money a place, and I've also seen Obama for the first time in my life get a little bassy in the voice and say, "Fuck your thoughts and prayers. We need money, nigga. Now."
Hey, when that nigga got on there that day, that motherfucker say we gladly take the kind that jingle, but we rather have a kind that fold. I'm like, God damn it. God damn it.
We rather have a kind that fold. So if you all are lost about what we're talking about right now, currently on the island of Maui,
it's hot.
It's on fire. It's burning. A lot of it is a crisp right now. And it's been happening for some time. It's been over about a week or so.
Hold on.
I
was just about to explain. It's
Go
hot.
ahead.
Steaming sweat, tossing and turning.
No. So the people of Maui are experiencing a national tragedy right now, a national disaster. Wildfires have spread, and they have overtaking everywhere where people live. They have burned down homes, businesses, everything. It's complete destruction and turmoil in that area. And to that, people are rallying right now to help and aid that particular area. The United States, as a staff, rec label, and a motherfucking crew, has been a little quiet up until recently. Our president has been on record saying no comment about the issue going on that island. So among his no comment today or yesterday, I can't. Hey, look, days blend in. It'd be late. But he pledged that America is on the way. We helping. We're gonna enact some funds for our fellow United States citizens
We got you. He said we got your back.
We got your back.
Yeah, we got something. We got something coming.
So if you have a claim and have suffered loss as a result of the wildfires that are happening in Maui, you can be privy to this one-time payment of $700 given to you by your United States government to aid and help because we care. $700. My whole house burned down, and $700 is what we're proposing. Now let's put this into context real quick because I saw a number that popped up at a point. So $700 multiplied by all of the people that live there would equate to $100 and some million. That's what that equates to. Now, our president, when he took his second breath, he said, and also I'm gonna need another 24 billion from my peoples out in Ukraine because they're my niggas and they suffering. So to date, we've given 100 plus, I believe, to Ukraine. He asked for another 24 billion to Ukraine because Ukraine's on fire and all the people there are without. No, my bad. Not Ukraine. Those people in Maui. People in Ukraine, they're in the middle of a war that they're fighting against a nuclear superpower. And we're giving them money to, continue that in perpetuity. But these individuals that are actual United States citizens in the middle of an actual natural disaster are only worth around 100 million in aid and whatnot.
It's bigger than rap. All right, so here's what it is. Joe Biden is afraid of the Mob Deep initiative because there is a war going on outside that no man is safe from.
Yeah.
If that spreads, then it will be hell on earth. The devil. See, Joe Biden is fighting off Armageddon. See, it's the political okie doke for the overlay for the underplay. It's bigger than rap.
So had Putin just taken over rule of Ukraine, it's worth risking the end of the world and committing hundreds of billions of dollars to the effort of supporting the people of Ukraine.
Mm, I mean, it ain't having to also work out that way, Fat. I mean, he got a little something out of it too.
But that's a flim flam though.
See,
So
I mean, just
when they
like
say $24 billion going to the war efforts. That's why you always hear the war efforts. They don't say $24 billion going to Ukraine. Most of that shit is going to privatized American companies.
Facts.
That shit is going to American soil. It's that 24 billion never leaves American soil. Most of it. It gets recycled into the economy.
More facts.
It gets recycled from the rich to the richer.
Facts. And it doesn't get recycled into the economy. It doesn't actually hit the people in the economy. That money stays at the top to those
people.
In
the 1%. It get recycled in the 1%. It goes straight to Gucci, Louis. They go buy their toys with that shit. It does hit the economy, but it never trickles down to what matters in the economy. But that shit is what caused them government contracts is what by proxy causes inflation from motherfuckers trying to create dollars because those never come down. So now a motherfucker so now a motherfucker have to create money for money that exists that the economy never sees. It's like this in this little force field of richness. That's what they never tell you. It never comes back down for the vegetables, for the groceries, for the gas. It goes straight into maids and shit where motherfuckers never really come up out of the loop. It goes into a particular bubble where I'm just finna spending $24 billion sound like a lot to us, but they can 7 of them can spend that on 6 toys.
Big boats cost big bucks.
Big boats cost big bucks. And then the maintenance for them motherfuckers. And then the old loans, the bank bailouts.
Oh, I'm not finna drive this motherfucker. You see how big this shit is? It takes a motherfucker who has a what's that shit? A nautical degree.
Yeah. And if you want it now that conspiracy nigga kick in. This boat I pay for to even run this motherfucker, it costs $100,000 for him. It costs $45,000 for the other motherfucker. It costs $30,000 for her. It costs $30,000 for her. It costs $20,000 for him. So to run this boat on the water for a couple months, I got to employ a staff of about 7 or 8 people, ranging from $100,000 to $30,000 a year for this boat. Now, and maybe a couple others, but because we might share the same crew because we don't all put our yachts out at the same time. Now, if you want to really hear from conspiracy nigga, this is where it's fit to land home for you. You know who own them motherfucking government military contracts? Same niggas who got crashed out of their fucking GameStop hedges. That's where they making up that money at. And them grants and loans and this and yada yada, them government subsidized shit that they never have to pay back. That's why they wasn't concerned about losing $200 billion overnight and GameStop this and crypto that, because they just knew another war would hit and they could just fucking get government contracts, $600 white towels, $3,000 for this. The last time they pulled this shit is when they built their fucking shit at Guantanamo, and they fucking priced them fences and shit, and motherfuckers was spending $7,000 on a gate on just the latch part.
4 feet of gate, 4 feet of gate, 4 feet of gate to install be about $3,000. I gotta dig 2 holes.
And that's where all of this shit is going.
You know how deep I gotta dig to escape to get below the frost line in Cuba?
How they could make this shit disappear, or seem like it disappearing, because it was already gone 3 years ago, 2 years ago, when they lost it hedging against fucking whales on GameStop. So now they get it government subsidized, so where it doesn't really have to hit the market because it's just already accounted for, non-taxable. It's just loans. And then 80% of them don't even have to be paid back.
Man, all facts. Except for the 87%. Except for the 80% part. There might have been hyperbole or just like guesstimation. It might be 78. It might be 84. Who the fuck knows? But it's a lot of motherfuckers.
Who the fuck knows? No. That 80% is just like motherfucking the rain. When a motherfucker say it's a 10% chance of showers, it's 100% gonna rain. It's just 10% that is going to be in your area. It's 10% chance that it's going to be in. It's 100% chance that it's going to rain. It's just a 10% chance that it's going to be in your area. That's the same thing with that 80%. 100% of them loans are getting back 80%. So in essence, they only getting a 20% back on their return. All of them motherfuckers getting 80% forgiven. From the $10,000 loans to the $10 million Jeep outfitting loans. These motherfuckers have Jeep outfitting loans. Why the fuck do I have to loan you money for you to sell me some shit? I could just buy the shit myself, I thought. Like, from you though. Why do I have to loan you the money forgive the money that I loaned to you for you to have enough capital to make the shit that I need from you. Then I buy it from you at value, at cost. Sometimes, most times, inflated cost. And then I forgive 80% of the loan and started all this shit. Man, just give me $20 back. That's the double dip.
They're not good at their job.
Oh, they great at their job because they're the motherfuckers. The loan officers is their uncles. The motherfucker who got the loan is they fucking cousins. They are great at their job. The motherfuckers sit up there and say, hey, this is about sunscreen. This shit is about sunscreen. And then you got, damn it, her sister on calcium. Like, it's like the third ingredient on the sunscreen list. You wasn't even paying attention to that motherfucker. You sitting here arguing like this bitch really wasting our money on sunscreen. We fighting this hoe. And a lot of times people don't even fight them. Motherfuckers say, yeah, it's so silly, and just write it off and just sign on it. It's just silly.
Have your little sunscreen.
Have your sunscreen.
Have your sunscreen. I ain't paying attention. Just
get back to the green card.
Just give me the bill. Give me the bill, and I'll sign the check.
I'll sign the check if you get back to the AOC that we all knew and loved 4 years ago.
Oh no, I was talking about how it works in politics. Just give me the bill. I'll sign the check.
I'm tired.
AOC is never gonna get back to the AOC that we knew and loved. Actually, I didn't love that bitch. I didn't know her. I don't live in New York, so I didn't vote for her. It is what it is.
Hawaii anyway. My bad.
Yeah, but no, it's all tied in. It's all tied to the same shit. They don't give a fuck. They sitting there right now. I ain't heard AOC say nothing about Hawaii. Hey, but we all got on Donald Trump ass when that motherfucker was tossing paper towels and napkins and whatnot in Puerto Rico. We got on his ass. This motherfucker commented an entire island being devastated. That's an actual state, not like an associative, not an associate. This is a motherfucking member. He said, "No, I don't got nothing to say about that." And then what he had to say was $700 for y'all. If that ain't jump shooting paper towels at a motherfucker, I don't know what is. But it is what it is. I mean, it's your president. He here. It's The Rock. Get used to it. I don't know. They don't ever challenge that motherfucker about nothing. They don't say nothing about what he do.
Yeah, not quite the same, but yeah, it's fucked up.
Hey, look,
more than $700. Yeah, you throw away more than that.
Nigga, we only got 600.
Oh, we only got 600 win.
The first check was $600.
Yeah, that is true. And you stopped the country for a year and a half.
Hey, that's our president. I voted for him, but I will not be voting for him again this next time. He's also in the news, you know, because his son stay in the news because his son stay doing shit because you can't trust a crackhead. But the special counsel for his case, was appointed and then not appointed, then appointed again. It was a bunch of shit happening with him. I think his attorney stepped down because they gonna ask him some questions now. So you gonna ask me shit? I quit.
I recuse myself.
It's kind of it's shit like that. When they start
cocaine with him without telling me you snorted cocaine with him.
Hey, tell me where this makes you feel comfortable. You hire an attorney to get you a deal. He gets you a deal. And then after the deal, you don't really get the deal. You just hear a lot of talk about the deal. And then you don't hear nothing about the deal no more. And then they tell your attorney, hey, we need you to come in. We want to ask you a couple questions about the deal and whatnot. When your attorney get brought into court to answer to some shit, you might know you probably in some trouble. I don't know who comfortable with their attorney being questioned about representing them. Would that make you feel? Would it? One of us have been on a trial before. Would you have been comfortable? Would you have been comfortable? You had to say who it was.
Nigga, I wasn't comfortable. I wasn't comfortable when that nigga told me he went to goddamn school with the motherfucker. I'm like, oh shit, I see what this is.
Hey look. But say you being represented by a motherfucker, and they get told, "Hey, yo, look, nah, come here, come here." I would be concerned if that was my attorney.
So your lawyer getting patted down on the way in.
if my lawyer if my designated driver got to also do a sobriety check, I'm gonna be a little pensive. And I think that young Hunter might need to be a little pensive right now in his actions. But I don't know if it bodes well for you when your attorney quit because he's gonna get asked some questions and they're gonna have to ask him some shit. They only asking him because they got an inkling. They only got an inkling because they got a wiretap somewhere probably and they heard some shit. Wait a minute. And they probably already have a witness. But hey, this is the government that we chose. Not to mention, we impeached the president last time that did the exact same shit that this president was on record in an interview volunteering. He did the same shit. He actually did it, though. The other one was just threatening it, putting it up, pontificating about it. What if we did? Because he saw the blueprint laid out before. So he was like, we can't do that same shit? If you're unclear, the vice president of the United States at the time, Joe Biden, son had a job at a company called Burisma. And he got that job because he was thought to be able to curry favor with his father, the vice president of the United States. And around that deal, he was being investigated. And the country investigating him was put under pressure by his father under the guise of withholding about $1 billion of aid or $100 million of aid. I don't know, but it was a shit ton of money that I don't really know how to wrap my head around because I'm just a poor black man living in Chicago trying to make it. But this is Biden money we talking about here. He said, if that motherfucker ain't fired, y'all ain't getting that check. And that motherfucker got fired and they got their check. And then he went on a panel with some other motherfucking world leaders and said, yeah. Now there's one time, motherfucker over here gonna tell me he gonna investigate my son, and I told him, fuck if you is. So I went to the head of his country, and I said, if y'all want this foreign aid, y'all gonna tell that prosecutor you fired, and they fired him. Ha ha! I'm the man. That's what he said. That's what he said. Open record. It wasn't even off the record. It wasn't a private conversation. It wasn't even like a Trump grabbing by the pussy. We ain't gonna air this part, right? It wasn't locker room talk. There were microphones set up. They were on chairs and suits and ties and shit. They impeached the guy before him, the guy directly before him, for the very thought of, I think I'm gonna withhold some money to Ukraine if they don't do what I want them to do. As the president, if I don't, well, actually, I think it might have been for his son, not for his son, but for his son-in-law, maybe. Not very dissimilar situations, but very, very, very dissimilar approaches and reactions to the malfeasance. Hypocrites, the all. R, I say. I don't know where I was going with that other than fuck that dude that y'all told me to vote for. Other than that, yeah, it's still just fuck dude on my behalf.
Still feel like the lesser of two evils.
They
But yeah,
both do the same shit.
okay, you keep saying that.
What did he stop that Trump was doing? Other than $500 checks?
All right, we not finna roll down this exact same conversation that we have literally twice a motherfucking month.
I know. It's just me. I be trying to entrap motherfuckers on that shit. Uh, uh, um, let's deluge into a less serious topic then. How about speaking of fathers that you have issues with from time to time, as I know Hunter probably had with his. I can just imagine the frustration that he may have had, growing up in the Biden household with his pops telling him to do shit that he didn't want to do. And had Ring doorbells been available during Hunter's childhood, we definitely may have heard him saying some unsavory words towards Mr. Joe. But we don't have that. But we have the comments of a young man who definitely probably regretted those comments being so viral. Hey, look, can't say that I've not had the same sentiment as this young man. This happened to me. My bravado was knocked out of me a long time before that. Are you pulling it up, producer? I don't know. Can you just say yes? Let me know what's happening.
Okay. All right, I see the I see the extra screen. So all right,
I see something now.
All right, here we go. This shit is fucking amazing.
All right, so yeah, you can go ahead and play it whenever you're ready.
Dumb shit. Tyler cleaned his dumbass house up. That nigga lazy. He like clean the game by himself. Always playing the game and shit. Damn, I can wait till I'm old if I can knock his ass out. His ugly ass. Damn. Fat ugly ass. Still be losing weight. Always eating in the game. Should throw egg on his fucking head. His fat ass.
An egg.
Throw the egg.
All the time. Damn. Dumbass fucking house.
The whole house is dumb now.
Man,
and then he go back in it.
My fucking day.
Hey, go ahead. Hey, look. Go ahead and cut the sound. Let the video play. I like to see this little motherfucker pace. I relate. I relate to the pacing. I know exactly what he said in every moment when he's stepping on that porch. I have thought all those thoughts.
I ain't even mad at this. I'm not mad at this at all. I'm not mad at this because so first of all, Shorty dude definitely he wasn't fit to get none of that off inside the house.
Oh, not at all.
He had to walk all the way out the door. And second of all, salute to the daddy for just sitting there constantly beating the what I would have did was after I watched that video, I would have called my son in there, tell him to pick up the controller, turn on Madden, and know how to beat that little motherfucker 300 to nothing. I would have absolutely destroyed his little ass, and then go make him vacuum.
If you don't think I'm petty enough to figure out how to play Roblox or Minecraft, everything and whoop your ass. First of all, Minecraft ain't even fucking hard. I don't know what to tell you. I had to save the princess, motherfucker. You don't know video game hard. I would destroy your world.
They don't know what it's like to only have 3 men and have to try to beat a whole fucking video game.
I gotta beat
these motherfuckers got infinite continues.
I have to beat a universe. There was multiple worlds in Mario. That's a universe. I don't know where you from. That's a whole. I had to beat a universe with 3 niggas. It was me and whoever I could find along the way.
Nigga, it took Kang the entirety of eternity to conquer the universes. I did that shit in 45 minutes with 3 men. It took him thousands of clones of himself. It was just me and 3 other Marios.
3 men and the other motherfuckers I lucked up upon.
Right.
Got this shit cracking. And we finally got the right princess.
Chase this nigga through 8 goddamn worlds.
4
multiple planets on each world.
Hey, look. 4 the wackest post-credit scenes I've ever seen in my fucking life. There's never been a less rewarding feeling than beating Mario.
Oh, there is one. There is one video game ending that's worse. Have you Kung Fu?
Oh my God. You know what? But I kind of, hey, look, I wasn't as mad at Kung Fu because Kung Fu didn't put me through all the trials and tribulations that Mario did.
Okay, I will give you that. I will give you that.
But Kung Fu was definitely I gotta get this bitch again.
I gotta go up these same 5 flights of stairs.
I ain't getting no end credits or nothing. I literally get right back to level 1 to find this bitch one more time.
Oh shit. I done found it 3 times already. I keep going up these same damn stairs. I know where the stairs is. Why don't I just come in through where the stairs are? That way I ain't gotta go through this whole goddamn level.
Fam, I know the exact nigga got my bitch. Why I gotta fight these other motherfuckers? They don't have her. She is not there. I know where this bitch at. I know she's going to leave her out. I know she's going to leave her out at a point. My bitch is not being kidnapped. I gotta come to the realization that she a hoe.
Yeah, she out there.
She for the streets, fam. And I keep bringing my righteous ass over here trying to rescue this bitch from a place that she is not being held. At a point, this bitch is a motherfucking participant.
Yeah, you're not a victim. You're a volunteer.
Willing to just watch me put myself through life and limb.
Right, got niggas throwing glass faces with snakes at me.
He threw a whole snake. I'm hitting motherfucking origami wind chimes and shit. I don't know what's going on. I'm hitting shit. It's motherfucking it's fucking little hatchlings that just pop it off and hit me in the face at random times and shit.
Right, and I can't even fight that good. All I can do is punch and kick. You know how tiring it is trying to go up 5 flights of stairs constantly, just punching and kicking people. Like I can kick low, I can kick high. I can't do no other kind of fancy kicks. I ain't learned to flip kick yet.
And I'm supposed to do this shit with the delusion that you're not fucking all these niggas.
That's why they all mad.
Why is this motherfucker with the knives throwing it? Why is he so? He ain't even seen me yet. This motherfucker threw a knife in my head at the mere sight of me. And I got this big black nigga. Why? Hey, look. First of all, I don't even want to hit no more because I already know what you did with this motherfucker. And look at his stomach, fam. First, he had to push it in too. I know he did. This mother, you fuck this pot-bellied black motherfucker with. Look at his hair. He got a George Jefferson.
His stomach was on you. You was laying stomach to stomach with this nigga.
You ain't just
I'm supposed to want this.
I quit you. And you couldn't even quit her. They made you go right back to fighting for this bitch. You didn't have a choice. You couldn't send your little brother in and do your dirty work 9 times. It was all you. Hey, look, to the people who don't know what the fuck Kung Fu is, it's a video game that was made in the late 80s, early 90s. I don't know when. I played it for
80s.
I played it for well longer than it was made. This was back when you played the game after the year it came out. 4 years old. It don't matter. Kung Fu is new to me. Motherfuckers used to rent it.
Yeah.
That's how bad it was. That's how deep it was. But anyway, yeah. Fuck Kung Fu. Shorty talking about his father. I definitely did that shit. I did it once though. And then I didn't do it again ever.
All right, and what happened when you did it the one time?
Oh, I got my ass whooped.
Ooh, Ooh.
I had my ass beat. It was bad. It was bad. It wasn't no 10-8 rounds in the fight. I didn't get a 10-8 score nothing time. I was doing my homework and I had a problem with my penmanship and it was not up to the standards. And he told me to write that shit again. And I told him maybe he'd be able to read it if he were to put on his glasses.
Oh, you did it straight to the man's face.
Oh yeah. Right. Hey look. I was stupid. I was not a smart child. I keep telling people this shit. People often tell me when they talk to me about how bright they thought I was as a child. And I keep like, how? You know how often I got my ass whooped? Like,
You did a lot of dumb shit.
I was not smart at all. At all. I broke the TV one time by squirting invisible ink in that motherfucker. Invisible ink, if you're not indoctrinated, is just water. But I was squirting this shit at the TV. And hey, look, you know what happened when you squirt water at the TV?
Yeah.
Eventually TV don't work no more.
Yeah.
My bright idea was just cut that motherfucker off and unplug it. Because hey, look, they'll never know now. This was the TV in their bedroom. Because I had the black and white in my room, but they had the color in their room. It was the house TV in the living room. And I would never get there wasn't no this was equal opportunity employment era.
So you was never gonna get to watch your shit up there.
Never. So the time I got with both of them was watching the same shit in the bedroom TV in their room that was color was available.
Nigga, you was a visitor.
Fuck you, black and white. I'm here. And this was right after we went to one of the motherfucking carnivals. It wasn't a state carnival, it was one of them municipalities, was in the parking lot. And
after they took you out?
Oh yeah, definitely. That's where I got the invisible ink from. I remember this shit. It was hey look, they tried to give me a good childhood. Fucked it up every step of the way. Whenever they would try, I would definitely strike out against. So we went to the carnival. I don't know if I won it, they bought it, whatever the fuck it was. It was invisible ink. It came in a little motherfucking bottle, and you would squirt it on some shit and it disappear. Wow, for me. In like 87. I don't know when the fuck it was, but whatever. So I'm in their room on the edge of their bed, sitting there watching TV, squirting this shit because it's ink and it's ooh. See nothing. Got you. When that shit was entertaining to me. Squirt the ink on, black. Ooh, look, disappeared. Not in trouble. TV don't really get the ooh, not black no more. It's clear. No, it's just wet still. So that young Toshiba got squirted one too many times, and that motherfucker just started showing snow. No, wait, this ain't the snow TV. Hold on, dude. My TV is still show snow if I like click it a couple more times. I had to click TV. So they had the digital joint. Not supposed to be no snow.
Yeah.
But it was snow. So I could have been off, come back home, still snow. So I did what every child my age would do. Unplugged that motherfucker and went summarily to sleep.
Yeah, because you don't want to be walking just randomly standing around when this ruse is discovered.
Also, sleep is a cure-all in a child's mind. Like what doesn't end the day but sleep, and then tomorrow's a new. Like I don't give a fuck what I did yesterday. It's today. What the fuck you talking about? I don't remember that shit. I got JR. I got Earl Smith level of conscious. When I was a kid, I had that Earl. Wait. That last year was an air ball? I'll shoot another one from 27 feet. I don't give a shit.
Today is the day, goddamn.
Whoa. We had 8 seconds left on the shot clock. So don't matter. I'm letting this shit ride. That was my conscience. I was a killer back when I was 6. So yeah, I unplugged the motherfucking TV, went right to bed, and it was over with for me until they went to bed also. But cut TV on because hey, look, we finna watch Arsenio and them. My parents are black. I don't know what the fuck they was watching, but I just wanted to feel better by saying Arsenio.
Yeah.
And that shit didn't come on, and they came right to me out of a sound sleep to explain some shit after you get smacked up out your sleep.
Oh, they woke you up with the ass whooping?
Hey, look. One of the perils of being the only child.
Yeah, you ain't got me.
When the shit get broke, they know you did it. They gonna have a discussion amongst themselves, maybe, and they'll be like, "Did you? No. Did you? No." That nigga, and we ain't gotta like wake him up and ask him about it. We ain't gotta question him. Did your brother do it? Was it a cousin? No, you ain't got no friends over this motherfucker.
But here's the thing:
when nobody here, your ass.
Here's the thing: in a child like mine, you was like, "Well, it's 3 of us in this motherfucker." So plausible, y'all can't just pin it on me. Plausible deniability. If y'all didn't see me do it,
you can't prove it without you can't 100% prove it.
Hey,
can you prove Batman as Bruce Wayne?
Hey, look.
I thought not.
Hey, look. A 2-parent household will prepare you for the judicial system.
Man, a 2-parent household.
You would know immediately you ain't got no wins, fam. Ain't nothing for you in here. They are united against you. They together. It don't matter. It don't matter what. Because he know ultimately she control all this pussy.
But here's how
it don't matter how irrational she is, he going. And then on the flip, let me finish it because I think it's good. Hold on. And then on the flip,
pausing.
Then I do that. And then on the flip.
See, stop pausing.
I know, right? But on the flip, she going. If he hidden right, she gonna do whatever the fuck he say do anyway. So either way it go, you fuck.
One band, one sound.
That part. Either he pussy whip or he whipping that pussy. Either way, they together.
But here's how it happens in Gotham, and you create the Joker.
Ooh.
What if the kid didn't do it? And you have a parent that's just not willing to capitulate to yet another argument.
That only work if your father got erectile dysfunction.
And I've been in several of those situations where kids get blamed for shit that they didn't do, and just because they were a child, it stuck.
Right? Yeah, it stick. But when you can get it off of you, only way you can get it off of you is if your father got an erectile dysfunction, and then she's prepared already for, disappointment in this nigga, so you can muddy the waters. But if he fucking correctly, you screwed. Pause. Or not pause. I don't know. Entendre. I don't know what to tell you. Also might be a bar. I don't know.
It is a bar.
It's an R. Kelly bar.
And I don't care. And that applies to if it ain't your daddy or not. It don't matter. If that nigga,
that's a bar on Epstein Island.
Hey, look, I was talking about him hitting your mama, not him hitting you. Damn, you took it somewhere dirty. You made it dirty.
Yeah.
Hey,
where the fuck were we?
Oh, we were at Biden being ain't shit as a president, and the only way that we know this is because his son put him in all of this turmoil.
No, we was on the kid playing the video games.
Wait, quick English lesson. That wasn't an entendre. That is what's known as a juxtaposition.
Hey, look, whatever you want to call it. I'm not smart. Hey,
you call it an entendre, which means that one of those things didn't mean what it outwardly looked like it meant. And I chose to think it meant fucking the child.
Hey, look. Whatever way that gets us away from the fucking the child part, but also the child being fucked. Pause.
Yes, that's
You
called
gotta know what I mean.
That's called a juxtaposition. Because both of those statements were meant to be taken straight forward. One of them just not literally.
Yeah. The child is fucked, but nobody's fucking the child.
Right. So yeah, juxtaposition.
Yeah. Hey, look, I don't know.
The more you know.
Hey, look.
See, your traumatizing situation was because you didn't do what Shorty did. Shorty took it outside. Like, not only did he didn't even just go to his room and say that shit in his room, because he knew he was still under that same roof, and he had to respect. No, I'm finna go all the way outside the house to get this one off.
That was a grown little man.
Hey, look. I'll say this to that. I learned in that moment when I told him about the need for his optical assistant units. I learned then that I don't need to say nothing cross to this motherfucker ever, never, or about him ever, never again, because that was enough. It didn't come across my mind to go outside and vent my frustrations about my father, about the head smacks about not washing out the garbage can, shit like that. Shit like that. I got popped, but it didn't even cross my mind to question him anymore about it or to complain. The compliance was beat into me. Well, I don't know what to tell you.
So you've never had that feeling before.
No. Had the feeling, yes. Said it ever anywhere? No. No. I said that one thing to him, and that was enough to like not say nothing else about him out loud ever again. Disrespectfully. Yeah, nah.
See, you said you set yourself up for disappointment. You have only yourself to blame.
Hey, it is what it is. I learned my lesson. I was like, nah, I ain't testing that nigga no more.
You're not even testing it if you just getting it off. Like, nigga, this ain't you really felt that Sinbad shit, huh? When you say you can't run from your mama belt.
Hey, look. The fear was real. It worked. Beat the shit out of my ass. He beat he beat he beat he beat the he beat the chest puffing out me. That shit, I got my ass whooped so well. Not to saying that he didn't have to whoop me again, but the chest puffing didn't happen again until I met my wife. I was I was graduated from college. I didn't puff my chest at my father again until I had graduated college. And that was when we moved back in and I told him I wasn't going to church. And it wasn't even a full puff. It was a medium inhale.
Yeah, I'm not just. See, you wasn't for the risk, huh?
Hey, look, it took me a while to figure it. It took me a while to be that bold. I had to gain a lot of weight before I even thought about it.
Yeah. I don't see. Well, I do see the hilarity in it, and but I wouldn't be mad as a parent if I heard my kid venting like that, because at the end of the day, like, you see that he's just mad, he's just frustrated. He don't mean none of that shit. He called the nigga ugly. This is goddamn daddy.
You look like him.
Yeah.
That nigga called him fat ugly. You fat ugly ass nigga. You's a fat ugly. He don't never want to clean up. He keep playing video games by himself. That's fucked up that he didn't get Shorty his own game. Or hey, can we get deep right for a second? What if Shorty do have his own game, but all he want to do is play the game with his pops?
He keep whooping his ass.
No, he said he keep playing the game by himself. He said that specifically. He said that very specifically. He keep playing the game by himself. I took that to mean that it's only one system in there and he won't let Shorty play. But then, I just thought about deeply in multi-system houses. Like houses these days be having multi-everything. I ain't seen a house with only one of anything. Damn near houses have more than one microwave these days. Be having one upstairs, one downstairs, nigga. So yeah, I wouldn't think the man wouldn't have a game for his son. And then to think that maybe he's monopolizing the only game, that too may seem far-fetched. Maybe Shorty was making a genuine plea to just wanting to connect, bond with his parental unit. Dear father, and it came out hood. Fat motherfucker. Goddamn, I can't wait till I get up old enough so I can I'm gonna put the pause on this. But then you gotta listen intently and you hear what the actual problem is. He plays the game by himself. I just want to play the video game with father. And it verbalizing in a 6-year-old mind is rage.
Hey, that boy keep getting his ass whooped in Fortnite and whatnot, and he's upset. His father's just better than him at those things. I fully understand it because look, let my son act ungrateful a little bit. I'm petty enough, and I understand. I assume that this boy's father is also petty enough to where I'm gonna make your good time a bad time, fam. It just is what it is. It just is what it is. You like 2K? Well, have fun with this motherfucker and not being able to score. Oh, and I'm online too. And I'm online too. Yeah. You never get no player development, fam.
I'm for that. I'm here for all of that. Like I think Shorty Pops just kept whooping his ass in the game, and I hope Shorty Pops continue to whoop his ass in the game.
Oh, you want to play some street hoops, little dude? Chappelle show.
Yeah, make a wish. Somebody come bring this nigga back to life, because I am killing him on the sticks.
I am killing him on his sticks. I'm beating his ass in some street hoops. Yeah, hey, what it is. Hey, look, fuck him up. Street hoops. We out this bit. Hey, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not letting my kids win nothing. And that's the ethic I was brought up on. I didn't beat my father at nothing until I was able to beat my father at something.
Mm-hmm. Well, not the father thing, but all the adults in my life, none of them ever let me win. It's probably why I am the way that I am as a person. But yeah, they never let me win and shit. I had to get my ass whooped horrifically in everything. Dominoes, spades. Like I was 5 years old when I learned how to play dominoes. I was taught by my grandmother
Oh shit, that's different.
and the uncles down in Texas. And they sat there and beat the entire shit out of a 5-year-old for a whole year until I got good enough to beat them.
Hey
They
look,
did
hey
not
look,
let me win.
hey look. First of all, you're not gonna sit me and tell me that you was a young adolescent. You was 6 years old whooping everybody's ass at dominoes.
And that
I
would start
was.
his obsession with math.
This motherfucker was a
I
domino product.
was.
He's a domino prodigy.
I was. I was the one, nigga. I was the Neo of them dots.
Hey, look, I ain't learned how to play dominoes until like my sophomore year of high school. I think it was my junior year. My grandfather came. It was for my grandfather though. My grandfather came up. He was staying with us. He was staying with everybody in my family for a little bit when he came back from Mississippi. But he stayed with us for a little while. And when he was with us, his brother would come over. My uncles would be over there and shit. They play dominoes. So then I sit at the table. I started watching and I started playing. That's how I learned how to play dominoes.
Everybody got 2 domino dates.
By a bunch of old motherfuckers.
Everybody got 2 domino dates. The dates you learn how to play dominoes, and the dates you learn how to play prison dominoes.
I don't know what prison dominoes are. I know how to read the board though.
Oh
I
no!
I could tell you how many or whatever is still out here.
Nigga, I could tell you I can make you play your hand.
Oh, I know. I know what you got, but what you don't score.
Prison dominoes be having rules like, you need 20 points to get on the board, shit like that.
Oh no, nigga, that's just dominoes. 15
that's just
to get in,
dominoes.
10 and up.
10 to get in, 10 to get in, yeah. 10 to get in, or 15 to get in. Motherfuckers have their own rules, but it's something to get in. It ain't you can't. I've never played.
You can't start out with a 5.
I've never played dominoes where you can start out with a 5.
I don't play dominoes where you can get 5.
Right, I'm about to say prison dominoes. You got 20 to get in, no 5s. It'd be crazy shit.
I definitely play 5, but your 5 can't be your first score though. Your first points can't be a 5. 10 or better.
Prison motherfucker play no 5s.
Motherfucker say it gotta be rhyming too. 10 to get in. Like wait, what?
Hey, my cousin played
15 to be seen.
My cousin played 15 to get in, 10 or better, and you start out with the blanks.
Hey, the motherfucker, first of all, he said, you start off with the blanks.
Start off with a blank. Big blank.
Hey, look, first of all, if Big Six don't hit the board first, and then whoever domino, put up with whatever the fuck you want to put out there at that point. But ain't no way in hell Big Six don't go off first, man.
No, Big Blank go off first. You know why?
I don't even want to play dominoes with you.
You know why?
Big Blank
because it's gonna be hard as fuck for you to get that easy 15. Like
that part.
Big Six start off, man. Shit, 6 trade right there. You 15. You in the game.
Yeah.
But you start off with a blank, then you gotta work.
Yeah.
You gotta work to get it home.
Hey, look. Don't let you have that double 4. And the motherfucker play that 6-4 after that Big 12 was put out there.
What motherfucker?
Hey, look. That's a combination that don't happen. You know, I'm ecstatic. I hit that shit. Ecstatic.
What if a motherfucker don't have the blank though?
Oh nah, it's 4 players, 7 dominoes. Somebody got the blank.
Yeah. What if he don't? There's a circumstance that I can already create where motherfucker don't have the blank.
There's not though. Go ahead and try. Go ahead and try though.
2 people. Boom. It's already somebody that don't have the blank. God damn.
Then it's not 4 people, fam.
I just said. Oh god damn. What happens if somebody don't have the blank? I didn't say what circumstances.
What happens if you don't play? What happens if you're not playing with 4 people?
What happens if somebody? I'm asking a very specific question to the nigga who said that shit. Stop. Stop joking.
My bad.
I asked a very specific question to the nigga who said that shit. What if somebody doesn't have the big goddamn blank?
And then that's not the rules. Those are the rules. Those are the rules when motherfuckers were playing 4 players. I don't know what the rules are when motherfuckers were playing 3 players because we never played 3 players.
Okay, I'll tell you the rules when you play with 3 players real quick. I don't know if you're breaking up.
More than likely to be the same rule as the Big Six. If ain't nobody got the big blank, then you go to the big one.
No.
Exactly. No. That's what I was asking.
You just go to the next big. So if in your case, double blank, double ace, double deuce, double tray. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Double tray.
So
I don't like you people.
But see, that's what
how you call that domino?
Big 3.
Because with
Big 6, Big 5, Big 4, Big 3, Big 2, Big 1.
Hey, look, it's you either got big or you got double. But it's the same thing. It's just depending on was you a Mississippi learner or was you more of a Louisiana learner? I don't know. I don't know the dialect.
What about the motherfuckers who play? If it ain't no spinner, then you play whatever you want.
Ain't no. Hey, look, Big 6 out there on the pools. Big 6. Now, if you win, if you domino, you put whatever the fuck you want to put out there.
No. What if What if Big 6 ain't been picked up?
Then it's the next big. Big 5.
Some people say free play after that.
All right, then who first?
It's whoever
throw a domino out first.
No, it's whoever you all pull. You all pull. There is no first. Is Big Six lead normally. If there's no Big
That's
Six,
what
there's no
first.
Big Five. I get if there's no big, all of the others, and then we just start going high domino. Then you just go, hey, 6-4. Who got that?
What?
6-5
Yes.
is actually the next highest domino.
You know what I mean, though. 6-5. Who got that? And then you just keep going. Whoever got the biggest domino at that point, and you just call them out in order.
I feel like that needed to be paused. So I'm gonna just pause it just in case.
Hey, look, go ahead. Future me might thank you. I don't know, but no, that's how we played, and that's what it was.
Girl, and why the fuck do I always got shit to do early in the morning and night? These podcasts run the longest.
I don't know. Hey, speaking of motherfuckers not knowing people,
And drunk say you want to see us play dominoes at some point. You don't want to see me. You don't want to witness a murder.
fam, it won't be a murder.
You don't want to witness a murder. It will be. It will be tragic for this nigga.
I think
I'm not playing no dominoes. Everybody ain't trying to wipe the board.
I think we played dominoes before, didn't we?
Yeah, I stopped playing dominoes with people that don't wipe the board. See, once you play prison dominoes, you can't go back to regular dominoes.
He said you have to play on computer. No, I don't respect computer dominoes. That shit don't feel the same. If I can't talk shit to you personally, I don't even want to play dominoes with you. And I'm not gonna like text to chat some shit talking.
Oh, I have definitely thumb 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 talk shit. Yeah, because I was about to say thumb pop shit, and then it just didn't feel like that was gonna sound right.
Hey,
So
look, hey, look. If you came out your mouth saying you pop shit with your thumbs,
see, I had to. That's why I had to hesitate. Like, yeah, gotta find it.
But now, hey, look, hey, it is what it is. Speaking of popping shit, don't we hate when a motherfucker act like they know some shit and then they don't know some shit?
Every week.
Y'all know what I'm talking about? Got
Nope.
confused? Oh, I'm talking about one of our more beloved quarterbacks in the NFL, in the National Football League. One Patrick Mahomes. Whoop! He was recently on the interwebs, along with his significant other, his wife, with whom he's been with since I believe high school. So they were on one of those couple shows where you kind of ask questions about the couples and whatnot. You see what people say. Well, they asked him a question about favorite meals, pregame meals. What's his favorite meal to eat pregame?
Cheat meal.
Cheat meal, whatever the fuck they said. It was what you like to eat, nigga.
It's in context. So something he doesn't eat very often.
Hey, look, okay, so the question was, what is your favorite cheat meal? What's your favorite cheat?
Explain to people what a cheat meal is.
Okay, so people who adhere to stricter diets typically are disciplined to the point where they don't put anything into their bodies that they don't actually plan out. So everything is planned out up into and including their caloric intake. With that being said, there's a carve out for these individuals that live this type of lifestyle because who the fuck can actually do this 100% of the time? So there's been a phenomenon in a word created called cheat meals. These are meals in which that a person that typically adheres to a strict diet can in fact indulge in the delicacies of what you call that shit? Culinary delights. I'm trying to use all big words. I don't know why.
Nigga, you are murder mooking the shit out of this.
Hey, look, it
Hey,
is all right.
when you on a diet and then you get one day to eat whatever the fuck you want to, that's what a cheat meal is.
Hey, look, yeah, but then I'd have been done with it and I couldn't like talk while I was trying to find the actual clip.
Ah.
And you just conflated cheat day with cheat meal. Because they are two different things.
Okay, cheat meal.
I have the video.
Oh, I got it up already. Look, now you got it up after I already hitting the share button on my screen.
That's what she said.
Ooh.
Right as I was finna motherfucker blast you on live, you done got it up. Look at this little soft thing. Look, damn.
Oh, damn, it's up there now. Motherfucker.
Motherfucker, it's up.
Yeah,
bitch.
All right, but hey, yo, look, here go the video. Here go the video, though. I should hit the sound, right? There we go. I hate that it did that way.
Hey, this nigga looks like Kid from fucking House Party 3.
Hey, look, real quick. I just wanted to talk about the relationship for a second. She's been knowing him since high school. High school. He's probably locked in his cheat day meal a long fucking time ago. And she says for her guess as to what his cheat day meal is fried chicken. She's been he's been in Patrick Mahomes been in the NFL for about 5 years now, 6 years.
Yeah,
About 5, 6 years.
I think about 5.
But let's give him 5. Come in at about 24, 5 years, about 30. That meaning that I'm putting him at roughly a 15-year reunion, either now or in a minute. Right? 15-year reunion. So you've been with him at least. Hey, look, y'all might got together high school senior year, but you've been with the motherfucker 15 years. His cheat day meal is Mexican food. It wasn't nowhere near fried chicken. And hey, is this me got it up? Is this our producer that got it up? If you could listen to her,
it's me.
Okay, go ahead and play it real quick. But after I finish this, she guesses once. She says fried chicken, and he's like, nope. And she's like, oh, chicken fried steak. Another swing and a miss. I don't know how many swings this bitch would have took before she got the Mexican food, before she got through whatever this nigga could fry and eat. But she was gonna go through all the chicken fried whatevers before she got to Mexican food. Play it again.
What's my favorite cheat day meal?
Fried chicken.
No.
Chicken fried steak.
No.
And mashed potatoes.
Mexican food. What's my favorite cheat day meal?
Fried chicken.
And mashed potatoes.
Chicken fried steak.
And mashed potatoes. No. That motherfucker said no, and she was like, and mashed potatoes? Like that was gonna be like, you didn't say mashed potatoes, so he was no. She was grasping that. She don't know shit.
Chicken fried ribs.
She don't know. She don't know shit about this man.
Hey.
She don't know shit about this man and been with him since high school.
Hey. You do realize you got something very specific that your ass do before you go into the gym that your wife probably don't know, and y'all been together just as long.
I don't though. I don't have a cheat day meal. But
that's not what I said.
I don't have a cheat day meal. But hey, look,
you got something worse. You do something every time you go to the gym.
Hey, look. If my wife don't know my ritualistic shit that I do to the meal that I eat, or to know, if my wife don't know how I make my plate, if she don't know that I don't put all my food on my plate at the same time, after 15 years, something's wrong.
Hey, Kansas, what did this nigga eat every single time he goes to the gym?
Every time he goes to the gym? He doesn't go to the gym.
Every single time when he went
before he works out, he'll eat a banana probably in the morning.
No, trail mix. Every single goddamn time.
Hey, look, fam. Hey, look, fam. Trail mix has been off for a very long time. I broke my tooth on the trail
we
mix.
haven't done trail mix.
So I haven't eaten trail mix in
years.
But before I work out every morning, I eat a banana. I do. Beyond that, though, if I was ritualistic in like a gym routine or a cheat day meal or something that I had to have, I would need her to zero. If it was my favorite meal or some shit that I like, I need her to zero in on it in less than a major league at bat. I mean, real talk. I'm gonna get her. I know what she gonna want at the restaurant within 2 guesses. I know what she gonna eat because she's very consistent. It's gonna be the chicken noodle shit, or it's gonna be some ribs. So whatever chicken noodly shit y'all got, she might like that. Or if y'all make some ribs, she's gonna want that. Beyond that, it's probably gonna be some new shit. But those are her go-tos. Those are her comforts. She don't know his comforts, fam. That's the point. That's what that exposed. We were saying this a while ago. That these motherfuckers is just in his life because he's him. When his sister, when his wife was hanging around with his brother and they was doing all debaucherous shit to bring back dirt on his name. Not that it was, doing illicit with each other, but just doing illicit shit like drunkenly fucking up bars or whatever. Not necessarily that in particular, but shit along those lines. That's what his wife and his brother did. Because he doesn't have a lot of people around him that care about him at all. It's just a bunch of motherfuckers that want to be around him that act like they know him. That's what I got from it.
Damn. That got deep. I just thought that it was fucked up that she just instantly thought that, hey, he's 2.5% black. He must like some fried chicken. Maybe that's fried chicken, chicken fried steak, fried ribs, chicken tails,
Kool-Aid.
right. Chicken fried Kool-Aid. You niggas love. You like watermelon, don't you? Like, yeah, she was gonna find something.
She was gonna get there. She was gonna get there. And hey, look, brothers, these are the women you all are choosing. Please stop. Please understand that they are not any more attuned to your needs than the ones that you're trying to escape that look like your mama. They're not. They're not. Equally as gold digging, conniving. You're gonna equally have a tumultuous time. Ain't no betters. Ain't no betters. People is people. That's what I'll leave that particular segment with. I don't know.
I want to revisit this motherfucking banana shit. Pause. So that's all you eat now is just a banana.
When I wake up in the morning before I work out, I eat a banana. Then I go work out, and then I get done working out. Then I eat breakfast, and then I take a shower. Then I eat breakfast, and then I go to work and shit like that. My life
no longer that you see. I only said trail mix because that was the one thing it was consistent, right?
It was very consistent until that motherfucker took my virgin teeth out of here and made them non-virgin anymore.
But it still wasn't never just trail mix. Trail mix was something you just kept around. You used to You used to eat a bunch of sugar right before you went to the gym every single time. A candy bar, raw cookie. I fucking talked about this shit all of the time.
I ate trail mix. I might have ate a cookie or a candy bar, but it wasn't to go to the gym. It's because I wanted some fucking candy bar. Things that I would eat before I would actually work out. Like I got to eat this before I work out. Trail mix. I would go to when I was going to the gym on 35th or Archer over there. We would go to the Dunkin' Donuts and get a double shot of espresso before going to the gym every time. Like my gym
I'm finna pull this shit up in my Facebook memories because I used to come home and comment about this shit every fucking day.
Yeah.
Every fucking day. I'm like, my fucking personal trainer is eating raw fucking cookies every day in front of me at the gym.
Yeah.
This wasn't no shit that you was just randomly eating. You used to stop and get paydays, nigga.
I might stop to get a. I might have stopped to get a payday, but a payday wasn't on my routine. I may have eaten the payday.
The sugar was. The sugar was. It was. I don't know what it was about the candy or whatever, but though I know specifically every single day. Because I used to talk about the shit every single day. Like, I'm fat, right? And I'm trying to lose weight. And it's not helping me that you're eating real cookies every single day on the way to fucking the gym. Every single goddamn day.
He eats that stuff every single day still. But just
not
before the gym. He eats it every day.
Specifically to go to the gym. We used to stop at random gas stations to grab, if he didn't have a honey bun in the car or something. We would have to stop before.
If I was hungry, I would get a payday or a Baby Ruth.
Or Baby Ruth, right? Why the fuck do I know what candy you eat?
Or an almond Snickers.
Why the fuck do I know what candy you eat? If I'm just making this shit up.
I didn't say you was making. Who said you was making it up?
Because you just eat bananas now. That's all I'm saying, nigga.
Oh, because I do. Because I don't go to the gym anymore, and I'm not out in the streets running around being hungry, and I'm working out at like 5 o'clock in the morning. So it's different. Like, let me tell you, I'm getting up at 5, I work out, and then go to work. So it's different. Like back then, it was like I had my day free, and then like shit, life happens, and so you're hungry. You driving, you in the car already. You stop at this Walgreens, get a payday in the Powerade or Gatorade or whatever the fuck drink that they had on sale that day, because it was always going to be about the sale. Always. But yeah, that's me in a nutshell. But the thing is, though, that we're getting away from is that the predictability exists. And for her to be so confident in her answer and to be so far off from the actual answer is telling.
My point is, if she wasn't watching with that goddamn banana every day, she wouldn't know about that payday shit, which was also religious. I don't believe.
Yeah, but it wasn't a payday. It was just motherfucker need something to eat, so I'm gonna just grab
something. That's why I said trail mix, because it was more than often trail mix.
Yeah, because I would bring because typically I wouldn't have to stop. I would have the trail mix with me, and I would eat that. But in the event that I would have to stop, that I didn't have my trail mix, and it would be that. But again, the trail mix has been off for a very long time because that shit cracked my fucking tooth, and like I've been saying, it besmirched an otherwise pristine mouth.
I'm not saying that, but you understand that those are two diametrically opposed workout theories. A banana as opposed to let me eat whatever sugar I can eat as I'm walking into this.
But when we was working out, it was in the afternoon, early evening type of shit. Now my workouts have changed. It's in the morning. I'm never gonna eat sugar in the morning. I eat a shit ton of sweets and sugar and all that. I eat like crap. But I got rules. I got rules. I don't eat my sweets before I eat my lunch. So that's where I stand with it. So in the morning, it's never gonna be a payday. It's never gonna be a Baby Ruth. It's gonna be a banana. It's gonna be an apple. It's gonna be some grapes. And then I'm gonna go ahead, come downstairs, get it in, and then go upstairs, take a shower, or go upstairs and lay down for about 20 minutes because I'm sweating and can't maintain my composure, and I see stars and shit. And then I'll take a shower, and then I'll eat actual breakfast, and then I'll go to work. Cause I work now. I got a regular job, kinda regular, irregular. I'm trying to, ingratiate and sell out, but it's hard. It's hard. You mean like be somewhere like why? You mean tell you I'm gonna be like every day? Not like most days, but like all of them.
Yeah,
Not from.
I can't do it no more. I can't do the. I gotta no. I do shit when I do shit,
Man,
but it'll
Joe.
get done.
Man, yo, motherfucker. I have too many options. I do too much shit. So job is like, you gonna tell me? I got commitment issues. I don't know. Here's what it is. Speaking of commitment issues, I ain't had nothing. I had nothing.
Hey, it's goddamn 3 o'clock. Hey, nigga with no name. What did we almost talk about this week? Ah, that nigga's not here.
Is he not here or is he just muted?
Uh,
Oh, he might not be here.
he's muted for a minute. Probably stepped away during the diatribe, but since he's not here yet, let me get into this week in sports. This week in sports, SummerSlam took place. And I don't really know much about current wrestling, but I used to watch this shit a lot. So instead of watching that, I watched 2000 SummerSlam. 2000 SummerSlam had a TLC match with Matt with the Hardys, Edge and Christian, Dudley Boys. Fucking great match. Fun fact: a couple years later, well, back then, Matt Hardy and Lita were in a relationship together. A couple years later, Matt Hardy, at home while on injury, looks through Lita's phone and finds a message about how she can't wait to have sex with him again. And Edge telling Lita how much he loves her. Matt Hardy then decides to call Edge's wife to let her know that his best friend Edge has been having sex with Lita. It gets even worse because once Matt Hardy found out that Edge was having sex with Lita, Matt Hardy obviously didn't want nothing to do with him. So the WWF fired Matt Hardy because Edge was way more important. WWF fans got so mad about them firing Matt Hardy that they started chanting that nigga name at events after that shit happened. So they brought Matt Hardy back and made them fight on TV for Lita.
About the bitch
Edge won.
that already made her decision.
Yeah. And just like in real life, Edge won because Edge beat the shit out of Matt Hardy in wrestling and then kept fucking Lita.
Hey, look, fam. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not finna take a fake ass whooping.
About a nigga that's really fucking my wife.
That's really fucking my wife. That was his wife, I believe.
Nah. They wasn't married. They wasn't married. That was his girl.
That was his girlfriend?
Like, that nigga was building her a house. They already lived together. He was building her a house.
I thought they was married.
Nah.
So he was just doing all that shit. Girlfriend.
Yeah.
Because he was doing all of the husbandly shit.
Yeah.
Like the house building and all that. That's why I thought they was married, because he was doing all of this shit for her. And she was.
Yeah, and with his best friend, the one nigga that he told Yeah, you know what? You ride with him because I trust. That is the one motherfucker that's around you that I trust. So yeah, you stick to him.
Hey, you know how deep it got to be for me to come in this motherfucker with my brother, who ain't my brother, but my brother. That's my real brother, and we come in here as brothers. But I look at you as a brother,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't even know you, my nigga. But I know you, but still, you ain't my brother. I got an actual brother here, but I call you brother. And you fuck, and you fuck, and you. I'm building a house for this bitch.
And not only did I get fired when I got mad about this shit, but then I gotta take this fake ass whooping.
I could get my ass whooped for pretend. I could whoop your ass for real, though. Like, real talk. Like, there's wrestlers that I know that in my mind that I know could whoop other wrestlers' ass that I know never won a match and never will win a match. But a match ain't an actual fight.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of motherfuckers I saw beat Ultimate Warrior that not you, big boss man. No. And to be real, Ravishing Rick Rude should have been the heavyweight champion of the fucking world for the entire time he was wrestling.
You think Ravishing Rick Rude?
Who beating Ravishing Rick Rude ass?
God damn it. The motherfucking them Lou Albino niggas.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Captain Lou Albano, nigga. Get his mother
Captain
Marlo.
Is you talking about the Bushwhackers?
No, I'm talking about the Samoa Joe motherfuckers.
Legion of Doom, nigga.
Nope.
Them niggas would be the fucking champions if they was actually fighting.
The Steiners.
Hey look. The motherfuckers that tell you about Rick Rude in Minneapolis. That motherfucker built like a monster. And he's built like who I would put my money on in a fight of all the WWF motherfuckers. It'd be him. It'd be Mr. Perfect. It'd be Ron Simmons. And shit, Undertaker, maybe Kane. Them type of motherfucker.
You mean in an actual real fight?
I mean actual real fights. Because hey look, beyond the wrestling, we talking about a motherfucker actually fucking you building a house for this bitch, and now you gotta get in the ring. That's what it started. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be hard for me.
Begins and ends with Brock Lesnar.
Oh, Brock Lesnar is a motherfucker. Brock Lesnar a motherfucker, but hey, everybody, but if you could fight, you could beat Brock Lesnar ass.
I don't know.
He can't punch worth shit. He has no power in his hands.
He can't punch towards a motherfucker that can punch. Not just a regular nigga that can punch. He can't punch towards a nigga that been trained to punch. But just a regular nigga that can punch. Yeah.
He big.
That's like a nigga that be talking that shit about niggas in the NBA. Like, nigga, you can hoop. But can you hoop?
Hey, look. When I'm saying this motherfucker can't fight, I'm not saying that I will whoop his ass.
No, I know you ain't talking about you, but I'm talking about the average.
But I'm talking about a motherfucker who could actually box.
But I'm talking about the
I got hands for like outside.
I'm just talking about the reason you think that nigga can't fight. It's because he be fighting some fighters. So he don't fight against a fighter. It's a reason he did that UFC shit at 40.
Hey, look, what I'm saying to you is that it's a reason he did that UFC shit at 40. And not at 20 when he first came out.
Wasn't no need.
What you mean wasn't no need? He was a collegiate wrestler at a precipice in his life where he could have chosen.
All right, I thought we was being poetic. It didn't exist then, sir. I thought we was being poetic. I'm sorry.
It didn't exist. Hold on. It did. When Brock Lesnar came out, I think it existed.
When Brock Lesnar came out, yeah, he could make some money about it. No.
Yes, when you could make some money about it, I think
Brock
it was
Lesnar
there.
Came out when we was in high school, fam.
He at the end, motherfucker, like 2099. Actually, nah. Brock Lesnar came out like 2000, 2001.
Brock Lesnar came out in like 96.
He started
No.
in like WWF in like probably 2002, but before that he
Yeah.
was in the minor leagues, all them local wrestling motherfuckers.
I thought he was wrestling in college before that.
No, he was in
Nah.
WWE.
When did
I
he
mean,
play
not
in the?
WWE. What was
When
the
did he
other
play
one?
in? When
WCW.
did, when
WCW.
did
That was it.
when did he play in the NFL?
That was after
Brock
he'd been in
Lesnar is
wrestling
like
for a couple of
50.
years.
Nigga. Brock Lesnar is like 50.
Like that was I think 2006,
Brock Lesnar old as shit. He's not younger than that.
which is actually now 17 years ago.
He started wrestling in 2006.
Nah, he tried out for the NFL in 2006. I think sometime around there.
I'm looking this motherfucker up now.
What the fuck is my goddamn
phone? 04 Minnesota Vikings. 04 practice squad.
20 years ago.
04, yeah. NCAA Division Wrestling Championships. 99 and 2000. Yeah. Like I said, that's when he was 2000. He NCAA champion. He college.
All right,
He
so
debuted.
2001,
He
2000.
debuted in wrestling right after that. He came from college wrestling to pro wrestling. He didn't do the Olympics.
Nah.
Kurt Angle did the college wrestling shit, then the Olympics, then pro wrestling. He was a little bit older. Brock was young than a mother. He came from college right there.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I'm just saying. Hey, look, I wouldn't fight that nigga either, me personally. But if he was a fighter, I think you could whoop his ass, regardless of the size. He don't have a skill to fight. He's an incredible wrestler. That affords you the ability to participate in fights. But when you fight motherfuckers who can punch, wrestlers ain't the thing, fam. Motherfuckers get hit with precision. It's different.
I don't know. I think Arn Anderson will beat a lot of motherfuckers' ass.
Hey, look, he definitely would. I ain't even gonna hold you, but in his weight class though, ooh, it's gonna be in a fight.
In a fight.
In a
Just
fight.
in the middle, no rules, no organized shit, just a fight.
In a fight. The only reason I'm gonna give him a chance is because he's a wrestler. And wrestlers are crazy. So you can hit a motherfucker, you hit a wrestler in their head, and it might not affect them because the motherfuckers is used to like falling 20 feet to the concrete. So you might not be able to get that hook off. Uppercut might not. You might hit it. You might hit him with it, but it might not do the damage that you think it's gonna do.
Yeah, and then he finna grab you and throw you against and smash your face against a wall, and definitely grab a chair and swing that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. But when you are of the same weight class, you finna get work, fam. It's finna be a long night for you, or a short one, depending on how he feels. Over. Boxing over wrestling every day. Striking over wrestling every day. Every day. When they both equal. Now, if you a crappy boxer and this motherfucker's an excellent wrestler, different. But if you a good boxer versus a good wrestler, I'm going boxer.
I think wrestlers are way more crazy and are way willing to absolutely just fuck somebody up. So I want with a wrestler. But yeah.
Desire there, but hey, look, it's physical, fam. I don't care how tough you are. Shit can happen.
Yeah, and so yeah, Edge had to. Matt Hardy had to take the fake ass whooping after his best friend had sex with his girl, and that was this week in sports. Hey, nigga with no name. What did we almost talk about this week?
The Black Avengers. This above me now receptionist, the boat head thrower, the girl that spit on got spit on in the lobby, and Aquaman.
That's all. That's all from last week.
Chick from the grocery store. Charles Ramsey. He's more like a Q. He wouldn't necessarily be the Avenger. He would be like a Q, like a MQ, whichever British motherfucker that just sit back and give the direction. Like him.
He the nigga in the chair.
Yeah, he's a nigga in the chair. He's a Professor X for this shit.
All right.
The nigga with the chair was more like the nigga in the chair.
Yep. This Rihanna Chris Brown parody. It's just a lot of shit in this video. I wanted to talk about this too. It's a lot of shit in this video that happened before the Aries Spears shit that parallels the shit from that kid video. She ducked this beef, but I've seen a couple videos since, and it looks more like her style of comedy. Like it was a lot.
You talking about Tiffany Haddish?
Tiffany Haddish, yeah. It was a lot of this shit, and Aries was nowhere to be found in this 7-minute video. But it was a lot of shit that kind of paralleled the child video. You can see some of the same notes being hit, from visually to sexually, all type of shit. Yeah. Heckler gets mad at jokes. Pretty psycho. Anne Marie allegedly shot her boyfriend in the head, cheating. Yeah, I just put this up because she just was talented and gorgeous, and she had all the qualities to make it other than not being insane clinically.
Yeah.
Bonnet was live.
Who?
I don't know.
I don't know what you said.
Guthrie Bonnet was live. Pregnant prison guard complained about labor pains at work, was forced to stay at a post for 2 hours, has stillbirth.
I think that's a point of them trying to support their abortion bill.
Hey, look, at a point we gotta be adamant enough to stand for our own personal well-being in the face of losing our jobs and whatever. Because your job don't give a shit about. And I ain't trying to like ride down on the old girl about it. It's traumatic. It's a tragic situation, definitely. And I ain't trying to beat up on her. I'm sure she would have definitely made different decisions, knowing the outcome.
Yeah,
right. I'm definitely understand that. But what I'm saying is, this is it's a bigger issue than her. It's more so along the lines of the workforce, the employer force, and the workers needing to understand that they have power in their station, and they need to start exercising it. Motherfuckers need to unite along commonality and understand what they're gonna stand for, and then act on it. There's no way that woman should have been forced to stay at that position. There's no way that the people that work with her should have stood there and let them force her to be there. Because I'm sure she wasn't just complaining to her supervisor to say my stomach hurt or whatever. I'm sure she was complaining to whoever the fuck she was working with, saying that her stomach was probably hurting or whatever, what was going on. And everybody there collectively should have stood the fuck up and said, send her the fuck home or to the hospital or whatever now.
Which is why she'll get paid.
Period. And we gotta be, as workers, on that common accord to look out for each other. We on the cusp right now of being able, as the working class, being able to change things in the world. You already have the entertainment strike going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna make the world wake up, hopefully, and be inconvenienced by, oh, my show ain't coming on. We about to start getting into TV, where TV supposed to start. We've been in a summer break. TV is supposed to happen next month. early next month. We on the 17th now. September, I'm supposed to get my fall shows.
Mm-hmm.
My fall shows don't come. It's going to be a problem. People are going to be uncomfortable. Right now, that strike is happening, and people aren't uncomfortable because they haven't actually got into the season of their regularly scheduled programming happening. They haven't felt the weight of that, missing that yet. It's coming. Also, we exist in the world today where the auto workers are about to strike. They're currently in negotiations with um, their industry. Their union is in negotiations with the industry to get certain um, agenda items met. You have the power now as a working populace to cripple in short supply transportation industry, entertainment industry. So you could make people right now can make motherfuckers uncomfortable without the ability to go anywhere. And if we can match those two things up, maybe we can cause enough unrest to make motherfuckers uncomfortable to enact actual change. Maybe, I don't know. And there's a third strike, it's escaping me right now, that's either happening or about to happen. I can't remember. But workers are increasingly fed up because of the wealth gap. The majority of the money that's being made by these companies is being spread out amongst the minutia of people. There's thousands of individuals that make UPS work, but there's a handful of motherfuckers getting rich off of UPS. And you're not finna pit me against the motherfucker that drive a truck by telling me that they make $170,000 a year and me acting like that's too much for them to make. No. Their job is too vital to the stability of our society. I buy a lot of shit off Amazon. You're not finna get me upset at the UPS worker saying they need to get more money when you got corporate executives making $26 million for scheduling. I know what you're doing. You're scheduling. You're not doing any work. You're saying that this person A should be at point B for X duration. Pay me $27 million. Yay. Movie executive.
Hey. This is supposed to be shit we didn't talk about.
Put this person in this movie that everybody likes. I should get $15 million a year because I said that, Charlize Theron is an attraction. No shit. Everybody likes her already. You're a fucking genius. Easy answer. Her. Also easy answer. You disgusting old motherfucker looking at pretty bitch thinking that she could be something. Yeah, you're not smart because you look at pretty bitch saying she could be something. That at some point before now, someone should have recognized that you shouldn't make $15 million a year by saying this person's attractive. We all knew this motherfucker was attractive. But for you to decipher that attractiveness and $15 million a year, no, you're taking too much money out the pie. And people are feeling it now. People are unable to satiate themselves off of the small crumbs of the pie that y'all leave us. So, yeah, shit happens. I know it's supposed to be shit we didn't talk about this week. But y'all know I'm long-winded. My bad. What else? I don't know.
Where were we? Oh, Michael Orr, subject of the blind side, petition in court Monday that he wasn't really adopted. Sonya Richards, Ross Blast, and Martell Hope are now covering the bill for Sheree Whitfield's birthday dinner.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Hey.
Oh,
real quick. Yeah, I know, right? Real quick. Y'all take y'all girl out for her birthday. And hey, look,
don't
you want
ask
to go out
me.
for your birthday? You want? No, I'm asking y'all. I want your opinion. So you say, hey, you want to go out for your birthday? Yeah. All right, cool. Oh, you want to invite some friends? All right, bet. Oh, it's 12 of them. Okay, cool. Where I want to go? There. Oh, you want to go to Gibson's? Okay, bet Gibson's. All right, cool. Or Prime, Prime 112. I don't know if it's 112. Whatever the fuck it is. I don't know all the restaurants. Capital Grill. I don't know. Whatever the fuck is nice.
All right.
So you go out with your girl. She invites some people or whatnot. Yeah, everybody order the bill. 15 people at the table. Bill come. You taking the check and saying, "Got it, everybody."
No.
Right?
I do that now, and I'm poor. So yes.
It's a function of you being poor.
I said I do that now, and I'm poor.
Okay. But is it because you poor?
Nah, he said he does that. He does cover the whole thing.
You cover the whole. Oh, my bad. You cover the whole thing, and you're poor. My bad. I be asking for clarification, and you just say the same thing you said.
English.
Before.
I said the English, nigga. English. I shouldn't have had to say shit other than English.
You could have also said when the motherfuckers didn't understand you, you could have clarified it. You know,
I know what you didn't understand, motherfucker. Because I said English.
Cool.
You asked the question, I answered the goddamn question.
Cool.
You said, do you pay the bill? I said, I do that now. I didn't understand where you were lost.
Hey, bet, got you. We ain't got to have that conversation.
You just asked for clarity. I'm telling you why I didn't clarify.
All right, but yeah, nah. I'm not. Maybe depending on where it is and how much it is, possibly, and who she invited, possibly. But just off of GP, nah, I don't think so.
I'm with you. I'm not paying for everybody at this motherfucking table to eat. I'm not with that splitting the bill shit, and I think this is becoming a larger conversation now. With that whole split the bill shit because we all came to the same place to eat and we just gonna split it evenly. I'm not with that because we all don't eat the same shit. And if you've been sitting here, hey, look, you would not like it if we were to split the bill because I drink profusely, and my bill is definitely gonna be higher than your bill. I wouldn't dare subject a motherfucker to my bill at the restaurant because I know I get drinks. So my shit gonna be different. I wouldn't want you to pay for that. So you shouldn't expect me to pay for your shit when you come to this motherfucker to split the bill evenly because it's not fair. I know that there's people at the table that didn't have any drinks. They don't drink. They don't have no fucking alcohol dependency. They ain't finna sit here and drink 7 fucking whiskeys. But I am. And if I do that, I shouldn't then be able to say, okay, well, everybody, let's just split the bill evenly amongst all of us because we civilized adults and everybody grown over here now. But I'm the only alcoholic at the fucking table. Sitting here with $145 worth of drinks.
Yeah.
And now it's supposed to be acceptable. I'm supposed to put pressure on motherfuckers because we are all adults. No, we split it evenly. No. Or I take care of it all, or you assume I take care of it all, which is crazy still. But I think both of those expectations, I think the expectation of a motherfucker paying for the meal because it was their significant other's birthday for the table, and also splitting the bill amongst the people at the table. Why we think math is so hard? Like, it's not that difficult. You can't ballpark your meal and then put ballpark with your meal and then put a little extra additive on it just so you don't be, making nobody else burdensome, burden heavy, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the way it should be. I have no problem with that. I'm cool with that. And that's generally how it goes.
But now we live in a society in which that you supposed to be shamed, a la the topic, the Martell and whoever the fuck he with. I can't remember the other people's names, but a la that, where the expectation is you paying for everybody's shit. No, I don't. I just don't operate that way. It ain't a function of not having it. It's just a function of why am I responsible for paying for all you motherfuckers' meal?
But see, here's where I hate to have these goddamn conversations, because I know for a fact both of y'all responses is rooted in finance. If y'all had it, y'all wouldn't mind, because if it was just us three, that shit wouldn't occur. So exponentially, it has to be about, or not exponentially, but implicit, it has to be about finances. It's not about the ethic of the situation. Now, you might talk shit in your current state if y'all go overboard with a few drinks, because y'all's going to know that one of us is going to pick up the bill, so he wouldn't do his normal, or he would separate his drink bill from what's going on. But the thing I think giving both of y'all pause is the 12.
Nah, I don't think it's not just the 12. It's who the 12 is. Like, if it's 12 of my crew and 12 of the people that I really fucks with, yeah, I have no problem with that.
I have a problem. I have a problem with it being a problem. Like, if I pay for you motherfuckers, I pay for you motherfuckers. But if I don't, it's an issue. That's what I have a problem with.
Now that is a yes. Now that we can have that conversation.
That's where I'm at.
Right.
I would never begrudge a motherfucker for picking up the check. But my issue is that the expectation of it.
Yeah.
You mad? You mad? I'm not buying your dinner tonight.
And that is yet another topic that we almost talked about, but just actually didn't talk about.
Entitlement, right?
That part.
Yeah.
All right.
Billionaire bishop with a teeny preacher.
I don't even know what the fuck that one is.
You the one put it in there, nigga. The teeny preacher, tiny preacher.
Oh, the little kid.
Yeah, shelf clouds.
It was just a bunch of It was just a bunch of motherfuckers applauding fake pastoring, and it was just weird. Like, this is shit we celebrating. We celebrate motherfuckers playing in church.
No, nigga, you diatribing, nigga. What else?
The crazy.
Hey, look, I got a bunch. I got
labels. Lecrae speaking about no shit Sherlock about labels. Revolutionary Black Twitter Network on Twitter. I don't know what the hotspot on Twitter shit is.
You would have to watch the video to see. Hey, look, it was more personal for me because I be watching these motherfuckers and then I realized how dumb they are when I watch this motherfucker read for the first time. I watched a person read for the first time that I thought was intelligent, and then I realized they were not.
All right. So, one thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit every goddamn week. Hey, make sure to stream Cam's new EP in due time on all major platforms. Excuse me, it's 4:00 in the goddamn morning. I've been up since 7. Also I've been drinking and smoking. What else we got? Oh, herbal containment units, personal protection gear, ashtrays, fucking in-house moons, all that shit for the low. You don't even know the 29. Well, in-house moons definitely a lot more than $29.99, but yeah, all that shit. Make sure to inbox this nigga. That no, that nigga.
That in-house moon and shit right there. In-house skies. We doing in-house sky in your house. In your house. Matter of fact, he found them bitches. Damn. He found
in-house light. In-house
damn.
sky.
He found them bitches. Damn.
Change colors.
Go ahead, Moon. Go ahead, Moon. Do what you do too, Moon. Ooh, bang, bang.
Yeah. So you can get one of those. He can hook you up. That guy. Tables. Foldable tables, travel tables. He makes them shits. Inbox him. Was it M8180?
Yeah, M8180 Studios. If you want to, get some built for you. I'm gonna say a lot of because I'm bad at selling my shit. It is what it is because I got them. So yeah, come check us out over there. M8180 Studios. M8180 Studios. It's on Facebook. It's on other shit too. I don't know what it is on because I don't really like do shit. But yeah, tables and bookcases. Gonna make some bookcases. And also puzzle boards. I'm gonna make a puzzle board because I promised the youngest one I was gonna make him a puzzle board today or yesterday, and I broke that motherfucker. So I'm making one today. Puzzle board, a board where you put your puzzles together on. Yeah, little 2 foot by 2 foot box, basically, with little lips on the edges, so your puzzle piece don't slide off.
Actually, fucking smart. Actually smart.
Hey, look, it was born out of me not wanting him to put 100-piece puzzle all around the floor and lose all the parts and shit. So I was like, I build you a table. It can all just be on the table, and you won't lose one of the pieces, and I won't lose my mind by putting together 97 of 100-piece puzzle with 3 of these motherfuckers is missing, and now it's just gonna be void in these particular spots.
Clearly, you don't know children.
You say what?
So clearly, you don't know children.
What'd you say? What you mean?
You think he's placing the lost ones down on the ground?
No, I think he'd be losing the motherfuckers. I think they'll just be lost because children.
Yes, and that doesn't often include oops. It usually includes. I wonder if this can fly across the room.
Hey, forgive me for trying to mitigate the bullshit.
I don't think you understand the bullshit is what I'm telling you.
I'm trying to mitigate it. Let me be delusional.
Oh, okay.
I understand the realm in which I'm operating.
Right.
I'm trying to make a 4-year-old keep up with 100 of something. I understand that.
No. You think that the 4-year-old lost their 3 pieces by going, Father, look, I tilted it and it fell. That's not how he lost their 3 pieces. He picked up 17 of them pieces and LeBron'd them.
I'm aware.
And he only picked up 14 of them motherfuckers.
I'm aware.
He didn't pick that whole... Father, I need some space with the lip so these pieces don't slide to the left or to the right when I jostle them.
Hey, look.
I tend to jostle my puzzles, Father.
Hey, look. In my defense, I saw this boy come to me with a 100-piece puzzle in his hand and was like, "Can I open this now?" And I was like, "Not right now. No, not that. Let me build you a table, and I'll do it today." Because I knew I was lying. Actually, I didn't know I was lying. I thought I would be able to squeeze that in because I bought this new table saw that I've been itching to fucking use.
Father, could you build me a de-jostling table?
I want to touch it. I want to touch it later today. I'm really itching to use a motherfucker. I want to see how precise it is without me having that. Without me actually having to set it. I want to see how accurate this motherfucker is out the box. I've watched a shit ton of YouTube videos, and everybody say this motherfucker is 100% out the box.
Father, shall you build me a de-jostling table?
So yeah, the inaugural piece will be the kids puzzle place table. Other than that, I don't know. What else we ain't almost talk about? I don't know why we getting stuck in
Yeah. So
run
yeah.
that pun, please. I don't know. It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
5 o'clock in the morning.
And so part of the reason why we was late today is because I had to go to the dispensary. I was running out of weed. So I had to go to the dispensary. Was gonna buy some from some carp, but I didn't trust him. It just seemed a little fishy.
And she said, "Are you hungry? Are you hungry, honey?" Yeah, motherfucking old lady
selling carp.
Motherfucker called me granddaddy, nigga. Just kept calling me granddaddy.
So you're not gonna say. So you're not gonna say nothing. So you're not gonna say nothing about the carp, and it not having an alternative meaning that I thought that fit into the situation in which he was trying to make the pun.
I didn't trust the carp. They seemed a little fishy.
Is that a play on words of a Boston motherfucker trying to say cop?
No, carp.
Carp means to have.
I know what you saying. This nigga said there's another meaning to carp. I don't know the other meaning to carp.
Carp is a fish, and carp is also to like nag a motherfucker, ain't it?
Not that I know of. It might be. You might tell me something. Is that the second motherfucking definition for carp? I just
carp. God the fuck damn. The carp were selling weed. I didn't trust them. They seemed a little fishy. There's two different meanings for little fishy. One is a little fish. Another is something that you don't fucking trust. I'm going to bed.
That. I think he got that. I think he was just adding that. All right, he left.
He definitely dropped the mic and peaced out on the pun. Hey, yo, look, thank y'all for tuning in to the S.O.S podcast. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this motherfucker. We out. Peace.